Alright, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. 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 Welcome. Fluffkins, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. A good day. I'm alright. I'm alright. I feel well rested, but I actually got like fucking no sleep whatsoever, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't know, I feel okay though. Who knows? I did have a Mountain Dew. Man, I fucking love Mountain Dew. It's so tasty. It's so tasty. I need to stop though. I'm not supposed to. I shouldn't have caffeine. It's not good for me. I can feel the effects, and like not in a good way. Well, actually I only feel the effects after like the crash. I can feel the crash. If I like drink it consistently for a couple days, as soon as I stop drinking it, I just feel like shit. For only like 2 days though, and then I feel okay. You can feel it in your veins. I don't really feel like the caffeine do anything though, but maybe it's like I don't notice it, but it is doing something. But to be fair, I stay up for like 30 hours without any kind of caffeine or energy drink or anything. So I don't know that it would really do that much. You know what I mean? Like I don't need it. I'm not saying it wouldn't do anything. I'm not saying like built different. I'm just saying like I run on very little sleep normally, so I wouldn't notice the difference. That's what I'm saying. But I mean I think it would have some kind of effect. Although I think some people have less effect of caffeine than others. I think that is a thing. I could be wrong though. But anyways, regardless of that, sorry. I go off on tangents. But you probably already know that if you watch the stream regularly. What is up? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. We are playing some World of Tanks today, but only for a little bit. It's only gonna be like four to 6 hours. But we are gonna spin the wheel after the stream. It is going to be a wheel spin. I'm gonna do it at the end. I feel like the end is better. That way, if you want to put any votes now, you can. For the entire duration of the stream. If you don't know what I'm talking about, that wheel right up there. It's a weekly wheel event game thing, whatever you want to call it. You can use your Twitch channel points in chat that you just gain from watching the stream to put in votes on games that you want me to play. And at the end of today's stream, I will spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on, I will play that game on Saturday. You can only vote on the 25 games that are listed on this Google spreadsheet. So if you want to go look at that and vote on any of the games on there, feel free to do so at any point of the stream. I will tally them up at the end, and we'll see what wins, right? We'll see what wins. So be there, be square. Not really, but I'll also let you guys pick some numbers to see what the new games are. If nobody votes for 7, it will disappear. So if you do want to put a vote on that, feel free to do so. If not, that's fine. It'll disappear, and there'll be 2 games that get selected to put onto the rotating games list. So there'll be a second game instead of just 1. Because if the game gets added every week, there'll only be 1 game new every week. But if the game doesn't get added, then it'll go up to 2. And if that game doesn't get added, then it'll go up to 3. Right? And then if that game doesn't get added, it'll go up to 4. So there'll always be 25 in rotation. I feel like I like this system a lot, actually. I feel like this system's getting... Also, I'm not late today, right? I feel like this system's getting, like, ironed out. Also, I feel like the stream in general, it's just, I don't know, I'm getting into a bit more of a groove with it. I feel like it's kind of been working out lately pretty well. At least in terms of, like, consistency and stuff. I feel like it's been smooth sailing for right now. Obviously there's some hiccups here and there. My microphone's still a bit shit. I still need to improve general things about the stream quality, up it, all that good stuff, right? But in terms of smoothness, it's kind of smoothed out a little bit, I think. I mean, to be fair, it's only been like 2 weeks, but like, I feel like even if there is some hiccups, I mean, the only day I've been late in the last like 2 weeks was yesterday, and that's because I really didn't feel well. Every other day I've been pretty much on time, but I don't start at a specific time, which is kind of bad, right? For like consistent streaming, right? If you want to like grow, but I stream a fucking lot, so it kind of evens it out. You know what I mean? Like I stream a lot compared to like people who don't do it as a daily job. You know what I mean? Like people who do it as a daily job, I don't do it more than them really. Well, I actually kind of do it about the same, if not more than some of them. Like I stream quite a lot of hours. Like quite a lot of hours. But that's just who I am. When I do things a lot. Like I put a lot of time into whatever I'm doing. Like that's just who I am. If I enjoy it. If I enjoy it, I am very like obsessive with how much I do things. So that's just who I am. Like that's just like that's the thing that like I talk about like streaming like 4 hours and stuff. Like when I stopped streaming for like a year, I know we're just having a chat, but to be fair, the World of Tanks sales don't start for another like 20 minutes, so that's fine. But when I didn't stream for like, well, it was actually like 2 years. I could have streamed occasionally here and there, right? Like I was feeling okay some days, and I thought, oh, you know, I could stream. But the thing is that I didn't feel like I was up to it overall, just at that one point in time. And it really frustrates me to like the idea of streaming and not streaming as much as I want really frustrates me, because it'll always feel like it's like, how would I explain it? It's like there's a movie you really want to watch, right? You really want to watch a movie, okay? And you can go and watch the movie, but you only get to watch the first 30 minutes. And then you have to leave, right? Okay? And then in like 2 weeks, you can watch the next 30 minutes, right? Well, it's actually not a great example, because eventually you'll finish the movie, right? It's not a great example. I guess you could say that you'd never get to watch the movie again, but then that it leaves a different feeling, right? That's not a good analogy. Can't really think of a good analogy. Oh, maybe. Okay. This is actually one I've used before. Okay. Imagine like your favorite food, right? Okay. I guess it doesn't work as much, but you only get to take like a couple bites, and then you have to put it back in the fridge, right? And it's like, it'll still be there. It's not going anywhere, but you only get to have like one bite at a time. You know what I mean? It's just not, it's not satisfying. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you're still getting that experience, but you're not able to enjoy it in the way that you want to. Does that make sense? So it just feels frustrating. At least for me, like doing things half-assed just feels frustrating. Like I want to be able to do them to the extent that I want to. Otherwise, it frustrates me more than I get enjoyment out of it, if that makes sense. So that was one thing with like streaming that it was just frustrating, right? But regardless of that, sorry. I will hide the wheel. I will bring the wheel back up. We'll look at the wheel in the future. Don't worry. If you do want to put votes in, if you do want to look at the wheel, honestly, you can let me know and I can bring it up. Really not hard. But we will be playing some World of Tanks, and I will be spending 80 million credits. Anybody who's here yesterday would be like, what the fuck? Where'd you get 80 million credits? You had 30 million yesterday. I did have 30 million yesterday. I whipped out my credit card. No, I'm joking. I went through my, I went through everything, basically, and I sold pretty much everything I could, that I wouldn't lose out value. So I sold pretty much everything I could. So I'm up to 81.9 million, which is pretty nuts. Actually, I do need to do a bit more selling. Tier 1, 2, and 3 tanks need to be sold. I need to sell these tanks. I'm going to sell these tanks really quick. You can only sell so many tanks a day. So that's why I haven't sold these yet, because I sold as many as I could yesterday. Because these won't be on sale. I want to get as much bang for my buck at this event, because they don't do this stuff that often. Where they put like every tech tree tank on sale. That's $0, so that's fine. Yeah, I can just get rid of it, to be fair. Rid of it. I don't think the sale started yet, right? If I'm not mistaken. It starts in like 20 minutes, I think. Did a little off-stream mining, yeah, a little off-stream mining. Yeah, it's not started yet. Oh, maybe it has. No, okay, this is just the Progetto and the, yeah, okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna sell as many of these vehicles as the game lets us. You can only sell so many per day. I assume it's so that if somebody does hack into your account, they can't just sell every tank in your garage, because that would kind of suck. I assume that's the reason. Can't think of many other reasons. No. Or maybe like they don't want you to. What is this? Oh, this one's on sale. That's fine. Is this one on sale? This one is on sale. That's because of the Centurion. The Centurion top of the tree. Yeah, okay, I've reached my limit for vehicle sales today. That's okay. I could have sold the the ones that actually gave me money, to be fair. But, so, if anybody doesn't know what's happening with World of Tanks, oh, birthday missions. Birthday missions. I'll reroll that. I'm not going to activate any premium time today, because I don't plan to play tomorrow. I'm going to play a very short amount today. One sec, I have to be right back. Cat's meowing. I gotta make sure that she's actually okay, because I haven't checked on her in a little bit. And I'm back. She's okay. She is okay. She just wanted to come in, but then she decided against it. All right. All right. Well, actually, she didn't want to come in. She was crying, and then when I opened the door, she ran over and then looked at me and then ran away. So she's okay. Whatever her problem is, she's okay. But so if you don't know what's happening with World of Tanks today, basically, they're putting every tank in the game on sale, basically, because it is the 12th birthday of the game. They're putting every tank in the game on sale, and I am going to buy as many as possible, because garage slots in the new update in 4 days, or 5 days, somewhere around there, is going to be purchasable with credits, which means that you have infinite garage slots. So there's no reason for me not to own any tank that's in the game. So I should buy as many as possible while they're on sale, because that's just more efficient with my money. Also, I'm going to buy some consumables. So what I did go through is I went through and I sold a whole bunch of equipment that I didn't need. Some stuff that I had a whole bunch of, like I had camouflage nets, because I actually played before Equipment 2.0. So when Equipment 2.0 rolled around, they kind of converted a lot of your equipment over to other equipment. So I had like 20 gun laying drives, which are garbage, so I just sold all of them. And then I had a whole bunch of camouflage nets, which are garbage now, so I sold them. And a whole bunch of modified configuration, which is very situational, so I sold them. I had a lot of high tier binoculars, which are garbage, so I sold them. I think that's about it. So that was like 10 million just off of that, because those are really expensive. Then I actually went through and I sold a lot of my consumables, which I know you'll be like, what the fuck, you bought them all last time. Exactly. I bought them when they're on sale, which means that now I can sell them for half of their original buy price, and half of their original buy price was the purchase price, which means that I basically just converted it back to credits, because I was like, okay, I bought a little too many consumables, let's turn them back into credits, and then now I can redistribute my credits with the new sale. So I basically just was like, let me get my loan back, you know what I mean? I want to potentially spend it on other things, and if I decide to spend it on consumables again, I can just spend it on consumables again. So no loss, right? The only loss I will have made is if I got consumables as a gift. No, not even then, because their sale price would always be 10,000, and their buy price is 10,000. So yeah, it's nothing. I basically just converted consumables to credits, and now I can convert my credits back to consumables with a 0, like, profit loss margin. So I did keep 2,000 of the important stuff. And then I'm going to top myself up with 300 of all the other consumables. That's my plan. And then we'll go from there. Maybe 500 would be better. But 500 is very expensive because if they cost 10,000, I mean, if I bought 200 for each, that'd be what? Would that just be 2 mil? 2 mil of each? So what? It'd be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22 mil. That's a lot of my money. I don't really feel up to that. I could do 1 mil instead. I did 22, so it'd be 11, right? So, no, because it's times 2? Yeah. Yeah, so it'd be 11. So 11 million instead on consumables. That's not too bad. Could do that instead. Go up to 400. The only thing is that I'm trying to, like, the only thing you need to worry about is having enough consumables to get you to the next consumable sale. That's the thing. Because every single consumable you buy when it's not on sale is a loss. I also went through and sold some tanks, and I also went through and took ammo out of every tank that I'm not playing and sold it. And you might be like, oh, well, that's stupid, because you would use that ammo eventually, right? And so it's good value. And this is where, like, the consumable thing, that's just it's a net 0-0 on both sides, right? It's not a profit, it's not gain, but it's not loss. But when it comes to the ammo, it is a loss because I bought it at regular price. There's no ammo sales ever. And then I sold it back at half price, so I lost half the value of the ammo. But if I was going to use it, I lost half value, which it's in tanks that I own, so eventually I'll use it, right, in theory. But I'm able to then use that money from selling the ammo on a sale, which is limited time. So while it does give me a loss, it gives me the potential to save money. So it kind of evens itself out, and I don't really need the ammo at all. And I can always just buy more ammo, but I can't always buy another sale, if that makes sense. So it kind of makes sense to do that. Honestly, the consumables were huge money. Like, legitimately, I sold like, I mean, the equipment was like 10 million or something. I don't even know where I got all the money from. I was actually surprised at how much money I got. I probably sold like 100 of each consumable, which is about 1 million. So I got like 10 million from that. And then I would have gotten 10 million from the other thing. Oh, I sold a lot of these. Yeah. I sold like, because these are the same prices. Yeah, this would have been where a lot of my money. I had 2,000 large first aid kits and 2,000 large repair kits. I sold 1,700 of them because I never fucking use them because they're not worth it. Most of the time. Occasionally they can be worth it. But so that is that 17 million? I don't want to have to do the math. 17,000 times 1,000 10,000 times 1,700. Yeah, 17 million. I was right. That's 17 million each, which adds up to 34 million. So you add the 34 million plus the 10 million I got from consumables, plus the 10 million I got from equipment, plus a little sprinkle of tanks, then minus whatever my bad calculations or over exaggerations of how much money I made, and boom, you get about 50 million, which is about what I made. So bit of a strange formula to get that result, but it works out. It checks out. So I have 82 million basically that I'm ready to spend in about 6 minutes, because I'm pretty sure the sale's start in about 6 minutes. And I'm going to buy so many tanks and so many things. I also got some gold. I did do some tournaments. Sadly, none of them were wins, but I did get third in 2 of them, so got some money from that. The discounts start on April 14th, 6:20 ET. So we've got 6 minutes. I'm not gonna go ham immediately though because I don't want the servers to fucking shit up. We're gonna watch your World of Tanks life savings be drained in real time. Yes and no, because it's kind of like an investment, right? That's the thing, right? Is that like I'm basically spending this money when it's smart to, so that any money I gain in the future doesn't have to be spent on these things at full price. Does that make sense? So it's basically like, while I'm gonna spend 80 million here, right? The global limit system on consumables. Fuck's sake. What's up, Anima? That is a worry. If they change the rules, you're fucked. You know what I mean? And there's no reason that they can't change the rules at any time, right? So you do want to be kind of careful with stuff like this. You don't want to cripple your account. You know what I mean? But I didn't cripple my account, right? Like I could have sold every consumable in my thing, but I didn't cripple my account. I still made sure I had enough to keep playing the game if something does change and I can recoup and replan, right? So I think it is good to have a backup plan. I mean, honestly, like, I would say I'm pretty good when it comes to finances. Like, I don't know. I find deals. I make sure I know what I'm spending my money on. You know what I mean? I make sure I'm saving. I dabble in investing a little bit, but nothing crazy. I don't know. I like finances, but it's also incredibly boring sometimes. But I like margins. Like, finding those 50%, finding little deals. Like something sneaky on Steam you can do, actually, is that sometimes game developers will add their games to a bundle, and the bundle will have a discount, but the bundle items inside the bundle will also have a discount, and the discounts stack very smallly, but they do stack, so you can get like an extra 5 to 10% off of something sometimes. And the thing is that sometimes there's two different kinds of bundles they can make. One of them, it deducts what you already own from the bundle. So if there's let's say Max Payne, right? If you have Max Payne 1, 2, and 3, but or say you have Max Payne 1 and 2, but you want to get number 3, the bundle that has all 3 of them, right? It'll deduce 1 and 2's cost from the final cost of the bundle, and you can just buy 3, which is pointless, you'd think, right? Like, oh, why would you buy that? You're just buying the same game. What's the point of buying the bundle? Because the discount that's applied to it is applied to the game, even if the game is already on discount. So you're basically buying a bundle that has one game to get a discount, which is kind of strange, but it works. But there's another type of bundle where they don't deduct what you already own from it. So you need to be careful. You need to make sure that you're checking, because it doesn't always work that way. And I use Max Payne as an example because I want to buy Max Payne 3. I already own 1 and 2, but sadly the fucking bundle, Rockstar, doesn't make it deduct what you already own. So I can't buy Max Payne 3 in that bundle, which is frustrating. Fuck you, Rockstar. But I really like Max Payne 3. I wanna buy that, but it never goes on a good sale, so I'm constantly waiting. So that's just a little trick you can do. Wait, oh shit. Fuck. I completely forgot about this. Thank God I remembered. That was gonna expire in 30 minutes. Thank God I fucking remembered that. Holy shit. I would have missed out on a whole premium tank. Cool. I'll play this one at some point. I actually do want to play this one. I think it's something I'd like, so. That was close. That was close. I almost forgot. Fucking hell. Sadly, these are going to run at the same time, which I'm never a fan of, but there's nothing I can do about it. Because they just give that many rentals. My internet is having a little bit of trouble. I'm dropping the smallest amount of frames consistently, so, but it shouldn't cause any, like, visual effects on the stream. You'll just see that the frames are bad. So it'll look kind of laggy. But we're not really doing much, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. My internet provider's been, like, really shit lately. Really makes me sad. They've been like trash. They used to be so good. Like, I really never had any issues. But now it's been really bad lately. Really bad. It's crazy that the T832 is one of my, like, my best tanks. But to be fair, everything is kind of similar. Like, these are all the tanks I've played recently, except for the FV 202. And this one only had 10 games, so that's not really worth considering. But all these other tanks, like this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, they're all stuff I've played in the last, like, 3 months. I've played pretty consistently in terms of my XP, which is pretty cool to see. Pretty cool to see that I've been pretty consistent. And I have been improving too. I've seen it on like the stat websites. It's pretty cool. See how much I've been improving. Sales! Give me sales. Or give me death. Where's my sales? Please don't give death. Just give sales. Hello? Sales? Sales? I have 7,000 gold to spend, which is really exciting too. Really exciting because they're going to put sales on these tanks down. Oh, you can't see them. That's really annoying. What's the button? This button? Yeah, there you go. They're going to put sales on these tanks. And there's quite a few of these that I need. Sadly, 7,000 is not enough to buy that much, but it's enough to buy a couple, which will check off a lot of things off my list, which is cool. Very cool. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that. The sales should be valid now. Based off their website. Oh, it's ET! Fuck, they haven't accounted for daylight saving times, have they? The fucking papagas. Fuck, it's an extra hour then. It is an extra hour, isn't it? They haven't accounted for daylight saving times on their website. That makes sense. That makes sense. So we're gonna be waiting an extra hour. That's okay. That's okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Yeah, it'll be an extra hour, I think. That's fine. The reason I didn't put drops to the title today, by the way, for anybody wondering, for the next 3 days, there's birthday drops, but only content contributors have access to those. So I didn't want to trick people into thinking that they could get all the drops on my channel. So if you do want to get those, you do have to go elsewhere. I'm sorry to tell you. But it's 10 of these candles for you to be able to buy the skins, one of the skins. And it'll mean that you have to play a lot less. So I'd say it's definitely worth doing. So I'd go out there and get her done if you want to. But you have 3 days to do it. You don't have to do it today. So you have until the 17th. If you do want those candles, get on it. Wargaming is personally testing your patience. Well, that's fine. We can play some games, actually, for the next hour while we wait. I'm going to play the TVP. Oh, maybe it's not, actually. Maybe it just took a second. Maybe they're... Oh, I think their website is actually updated. I take it back. Wargaming's so smart. I say that. I think the game just broke. Oh. Sales? Hey, sales. Sale time. Interface updated on Friday, April 14th, 2023 at 6:23 a.m. due to server changes. I've never seen that before. Cool, sales. So they did actually update it. So there is converting combat experience to free experience. I don't give a shit about that, really, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really give a shit about that. Do not care. The vehicles, there is equipment sales. I'm not gonna buy anything, I don't think. I'm not really interested in any consumable sales. I have a whole bunch of consumables. I have one of everything too, so not interested, I don't think. Pretty sure I have one of everything. I guess we'll go through real quick and just make sure I have one of everything. I don't have very many of these. I could slap a couple more of those on the pile. They are somewhat useful. Okay, let's add like 3 more. Let's buy 3 of those. Turbochargers. Yep, that's a good amount. Don't need more of those. Low noise exhausts. I could add another one of those. But that's probably fine. We got gunlaying drives. Gunlaying drives are pretty shit. I'll buy one more, just because they're good for artillery. Might as well. Grousers. Grousers are pretty awkward. I'll go up to 3, though, just in case. There's some tanks where it's useful to have grousers, but they're pretty situational. So 3 should be perfectly fine. Vents, very, very useful. I can buy 2 more vents here. Actually, let's buy 3, just so that way it evens out with all the others. Vents are always nice to have. It does on a lot of tanks. Camouflage nets, pretty garbage. Yeah, 4 is definitely more than I need, probably. Coated optics, incredibly useful. I have 23, because this is what I was talking about, my equipment being converted. So, yeah, that's perfectly fine. I'll buy 3 more of these, because even mid-tiers coated optics are pretty nice. And low tiers, I could just buy 4 more, just because they're so cheap. I'll buy 5, because for some reason I buy 11 of things, just to even it out, right? Cool. They're so cheap, the low tier ones, so it doesn't matter. Binoculars, low tier binoculars, having 19 of them is not a bad thing, so that's fine. High tier binoculars are garbage, so that's fine as well. Spall liners, they're somewhat useful here and there, and I already have a whole, like, enough. Again, they're kind of situational. Aiming devices are quite nice, but I already have quite a lot. We can buy 2 more of these just to go up to 7, just to match it. Don't really have any more reason for more than 7. They're like kind of useful on certain tanks, but they're not like situational, but you don't need too many of them. Patient mechanisms, I'll buy 1 more just to go up to 12, why not? Those are pretty useful. Vert stabs, very, very useful. I already have 15 though. Low tier vert stabs, you don't really need that many. Honestly, buying more of those is just kind of a waste. I don't need more than those. You can modify configurations, pretty situational. Gun rammers, very not situational, but I already have 19 and 18. That should be fine. I can go up to 20, though. I can go up to 20. Just top off our pile of gun rammers. Fine. Commander's vision systems, I have 9. We'll go up to 10. That's probably more than I need, to be honest, but that's fine. 10. Radio sets, 4. It's very situational. More than 4 is kind of a waste. I'm pretty sure when it comes to directives, those aren't on sale, from what I know. Yeah, they rarely put directives on sale. But that's okay. That's all good. Consumables are a big one. I want to buy up to 300 of all the specific consumables. I might go up to 300. Or 400, I mean. Buy 15 more of those. 60 more spaghetti with meat sauce. 49 of those. 63 of these. See, that's done. Okay, we'll come back to consumables. Consumables is where I'll put my money if I have any left over. So we're chilling on consumables. That's enough, I think, to like be fine until the next sale. So we're chilling on consumables. I don't need to buy any more. I have 300 of every specific type of consumable, and then I have 2,000 fire extinguishers and 2,000 repair kits and first aid kits. So I think that's perfectly fine. And I have no manual fire extinguishers because they're garbage and should never be used. There's literally no reason to use manual fire extinguishers. They are just a waste of your time. Not just a waste of your time, but a waste of your, like, skill as well. They actively, like, kind of hurt your gameplay. Like an extra button you have to think about for no reason. Cool. Cool. That's all good. Now we get to the fun stuff, which is buying a whole bunch of tanks. Although it won't be as easy as just typing in numbers, to be fair. Is there anything else on sale? Let me just double check, just to be absolutely certain. So tanks, consumables, equipment. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Cool. So we're done with equipment. We're done with consumables. I'll come back to consumables. I'm not going to convert any free XP. It comes down to tanks. Now, tanks, this one's interesting because the tech tree tanks... Question is, what do I buy, right? So you can see they're on sale. They're on sale. These premiums are on sale, which is game services temporarily unavailable. No, that's not good. They're on sale, but the question is, what do I buy? Oh yeah, I can't buy anything right now. We gotta wait. Let's not play with fire. Let's just think about what I want to buy. So, what I really need, I need a Chinukai. That's only 750. That's an easy purchase. That's something I'm definitely gonna buy. Then I need a poodle and a let's go to T40 ideally. So I think that's another 2 easy purchases, but how much money is that going to cost me if I add it all up? That's going to be 2,300. 4,550. So it's 4,550. That puts me at 2.4. That's actually perfect. But then I wanted the Chinukai. And then I wanted the Churchill 3, potentially. I don't need to buy the Churchill 3. The Churchill 3 might set me back a little bit too much. Chinukai will set me back to 1 point... What will it set me back to? It'll set me back to 1... I'll be at 2.4. So it'll set me back to 1.7. Probably about 1.6 because of the 50. And just rough math. So, I need another sheet of paper. So I'll be at like 1.6 gold, which means I'll need another 900. That's potentially 1 tournament, but realistically, it's more than that. Probably about 3 tournaments. So that's not too bad. I think that's fine. I think that's reasonable. I think going for the Churchill's a little bit too much overkill. But I think getting the Chinukai, the Poodle, and the Skoda T40 is 3 good choices. And that's 3 tanks off my list, by the way. 3 tanks off my list of... How many tanks do I have on that list? Let's see. That'll be 3 tanks off my list of... It might be 14? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, only 11. That's 3 tanks off my list of 11. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge progress. That gets me down to 8 tanks left. 8 tanks left. That's big progress. That's big steps. Big steps. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. And it's very, very lucky the sale started, honestly. So that's pretty cool. I don't want to buy them yet because I want to wait. But the other thing that I want to buy is a lot of tanks that I need for things. So like an M44, I need that, right? M6, I need that. What else do I need? VK3601H, I need that. I could blueprint though and just straight up get the Tiger, which might be what I end up doing. Don't think I need... And then also, I could just blueprint straight to the Carnarvon, which I'm also thinking about, honestly. I don't think I'll blueprint to the Conqueror, because I want to play the Carnarvon anyways. I think blueprinting to the Conqueror is kind of a waste. Although I won't get this sale, but that's only like 1 million at the end of the day. You can see it goes from like 6 down to 5. So that's not a big sale I'm missing out on. I guess I'll miss out on the Conqueror sale too, to be fair, but that's only 600,000 bucks, so not a big deal there. To be fair, some of these sales are better. I should kind of consider that. Tier 8 sales are really bad. Okay, the Tier 8 sales are really bad. I mean, they're fine if I need the tank, but it's not... I'd actually be better off buying Tier 6s? No. Okay, Tier 7s? Okay, Tier 7s and Tier 5s are ideal for this. Tier 7s and Tier 5s. So I should buy as many Tier 7s and as many Tier 5s as possible. That's the best way to get bang for my buck. because tier 4s are 50%, tier 5s are 50%, but tier 5s cost more. So I'll get more bang for my buck. It's still the same amount of sales. So if I had the infinite amount of money, it wouldn't matter what I bought. But I don't have an infinite amount of money. I have to pick and choose. So I should try and save as much money as possible in the short term. So yeah. 5s and 7s are the play. The game is currently broken, so I can't buy anything. But 5s and 7s. So I'll go through every tech tree and buy as many tier 5s and as many tier 7s as possible. I could blueprint a couple. Like, I could just spend a blueprint, get us some event day. Just to buy it, you know what I mean? Just to have it. That's not a terrible idea. I don't think discounts stack, sadly. That'd be fucking hilarious. You get some shit for real cheap. Real cheap. Nice. IS2. I can get an IS2. That's actually really nice. Yeah. Well, now we just have to wait, sadly. I might end up blueprinting a shit ton of stuff, too, honestly. I mean, I rarely use my blueprints. Now would be the time to do it. Now would be the time to do it. Now would be the time to burn those blueprints. Use them up. Make a lot of progress. Buy a lot of tanks when they're on sale and good value. Might be worth. Or I could spend free XP. But I think free XP is actually more valuable than blueprints because you can do other things with free XP. Blueprints you can't usually do more things with. The only thing that blueprints are used for are assembly shop. But I'll get more by the next attempt. I mean, the assembly shop comes around. And I don't actually ever plan to use my blueprints, really. I don't really like using them. So now would be the best time to save me credits. Because credits are more useful than blueprints. And I actually use credits. I mean, you have to. I can't go down to $0, though. That is a thing. I can't go down to $0 because if I go down to $0, I won't have any money to play the game. Because tier 10s usually costs you money. So, yeah, I can't go down to 0. Because I'll go into the negative. I won't be able to repair my tank and I won't be able to refill the ammo and I'll be fucked. So, not ideal. So, can't go too broke. I mean, I've only spent... Man, I've already spent 5 mil. That's crazy. Just disappears like that. I mean, 5 mil takes 5 hours to get. How do you even come back from 0? Well, some tanks... I guess that's true, actually. Yeah, if you actually went down to 0-0 and you didn't have a tank set up on your account, you just have to wait for a you have to wait for them to give you free money. Or no, you'd have to go down to tier 1. That's why tier 1 costs 0, actually. That makes sense, yeah. Tier 1 costs 0 to refill the ammo and to play. Costs 0, so you'd have to start at tier 1 again until you save up enough credits to play tier 2. And then you go to tier 2. So you save enough credits to play tier 3. Yeah, that'd be pretty bad. That'd be pretty bad. But you would always be able to sell something on your account. Like, you could sell a tank, you could sell ammo, you could sell modules, you could sell equipment, right? Like, a lot of the time, if people are, like, really desperate for, all servers are available again. Can I buy stuff? I can buy stuff. This doesn't look discounted, though. It is. Wow, those tanks are expensive. Oh, fuck. I'm a little scared to buy stuff right now. I'm a little scared to buy stuff. Maybe we give it some time. Oh, 5 times experience games. I forgot about that. Yeah, every tank has 5 times experience games. Maybe that's why the servers were fucked. I don't remember the 5s being there. We could just play some games. Buyer's remorse before even doing the buying. No. It's not that I'm scared about the purchases. I'm scared about the servers fucking me somehow. Even though I've never had that happen in this game, I'm terrified because that won't be fun. So maybe we'll play some games first. I don't want anything to go wrong. I can buy something cheap, actually. All right, let's see what I can buy. Let's buy a Wolverine. That is a nice little tank. It's only 200,000. It's pretty easy. Tier 7s as well. I should buy this. Buy that. It's 900,000. No, it's 1 million dropped on one tank. See, this is the thing, though, is that just with those 2 purchases alone, right? I just saved myself. Let's see. I just saved myself, like, 600,000 credits. You know what I mean? Just for those 2 purchases right there. Kind of nuts, man. Kind of nuts. Like, boom, that's another 150,000 credits saved. Because like, now that I have infinite garage slots, when the new update comes around, like, yes, I have to earn them and grind for them. I never have to sell a tank again. That's why it's worth doing this. Because before, it wouldn't be worth doing this unless you were going to play the tanks, because you'd have to sell them at some point. You know what I mean? But because there's going to be infinite garage slots now for credits, there's no reason not to buy tanks. Like, I'm saving myself so much money in the long run. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason not to just buy everything now. So I'll buy a Grilla. Boom, that's 200,000 credits saved at some point. You know what I mean? Like, I'll buy a Stug. Boom, that's another 200,000 credits saved. Like, I mean, I'm literally, every time I click one of these buttons right now, I am making that money, basically. Like, I am putting that money into my pocket. Because I would buy these tanks eventually, right? In theory. Like, I'm obviously, if I don't play the game enough, I won't ever get them. But obviously, if you don't care about tank collecting, then maybe not. You wouldn't care, right? Like, because if you don't care about having these tanks. But I'd love to have every tank eventually in the tech tree. So I'm just go through and buy fucking everything, dude. Boom, that's 500,000 credits right there. So tiers 5s and 7s. That's what I'm gonna go for first. I'm gonna buy tier 5s and 7s first, and then we'll come back through after I'm done and we'll buy other stuff. Oh, boom, another 200,000 credits there. I like this little tank actually, the Covenanter. AT2, that's a good one. Buy that. Black Prince, absolutely. Even if I end up blueprinting for the Carnarvon, still worth grabbing the Black Prince. Churchill, I like the Churchill. Grab that. Cool. Those tier 5s are 50%, right? Yeah, and then these are 30. So ideally, during this event, the only tanks you'd want to buy if you were like trying to min-max, which, I mean, like, I'm min-maxing to a certain extent, is 5s, 7s, and 10s. Because 8s and 9s aren't as valuable, right? Like, if you're really trying to save as much money as possible and you have a limited amount of funds, 5s, 7s, and 10s are the best tanks to buy. BDR, that's actually, the BDR actually seems like a fun one. Skoda T24, I like, well, actually, no, I don't like this tank. Well, I don't know how I feel about this tank, actually. I'd like to play that at some point. BZ, that's a great one to buy. Of the Czech tech tree at some point. T-34-100, I really want to play this tank at some point and see if it's as bad as I remember it being when I originally played it. Because it was atrocious. I have every tech tree in the, or I have every tank in the, Czech medium tech tree, that's cool. Type G34, that's one I also played a lot of to grind through originally. IS2, I really would like to get a WZ. What is the name? WZ 1115A. Oh, a lot of numbers. Cool. Polish, I don't think I have very many Polish tanks unlocked. Yeah, so a little bit lackluster on the other trees, but that should be all the 5s and 7s. If I'm not mistaken. Alright, now let's buy stuff that I need. So I want an M44. Absolutely. I need that for Excalibur missions. I want an M6. Absolutely. I want that for tournaments. Don't think I need anything else here. I need a Tiger 2. So I'm considering blueprinting this. I think I am going to blueprint it. I think I'm just going to go straight into the blueprint. Because it just, I mean, like, this is what the blueprints are for, right? So, and I have so many of them because I never use them for anything. So let's use them now. This is the perfect time to use them. Cool. I do have to free XP this shit. Okay, That's fine. I never use free XP either, so this is the perfect time to do so. There we go. And boom. Another tournament tank. Hell yeah. That's my tier 6 and my tier 7 for tournaments. Carnarvon, I'm gonna blueprint that too, I think, honestly, if I'm able to. Ooh, I don't know if I'll be able to blueprint the entire thing. I'm not gonna use other nations, because that's a fucking scam. It goes from 3 to 18, dude. Holy shit, they try and fucking get you with that. Yeah, okay, so I'm still missing out on that. I'm not gonna free experience that, because that would be crazy to free experience that much experience. We might end up playing the Black Prince a little bit at some point. In the next couple days. Because otherwise... I mean, tomorrow we're playing a different game, but... after that. Yeah. So, that's fine. So Carnarvon's sadly a little bit out of reach still. Was there anything else I needed? It's Super Conk, Carnarvon, Conqueror, technically. Tiger, M6. Don't know what tier 5 you're supposed to use for tournaments, to be fair. Don't know. So, now, what I will do... How many garage slots do I have left? I should leave myself a couple of garage slots. 18. I have 18 garage slots. So I could... Oh, well, first of all, let's buy our gold tanks. So I want a... Chinukai. That is 50% off. Hell yeah. That's another one ticked off my list. I want the Skoda T40. Why can I not buy this without crew? The fuck? Oh, you know why? Because there's one in my garage. Because I played as a rental at some point. I don't know if it's important if I send this crew to the barracks, but I'm going to do it anyways. I mean, I'm not going to buy a crew, but... Cool. Proud owner of a lowly Skoda, yeah. Cool. And then... lastly, a poodle. Lastly, get a poodle. Oh, I have this as a rental, too. Cool. There's a lot of gold saved up over tournaments, man. This is painstakingly earned gold being spent here, but that's okay. It's okay. This is what it's for. This is what it's for. Nice. So with that, that is 3 tanks checked off my list. Boom. So I now only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I only need 8 more tanks. Really exciting. I only need 8 more tanks. Super cool. Hell yeah. Only need 8 more tanks. And I'm working on 2 of them. 2 of them I will get very soon. So I'll be down to 6. 6 more tanks. Very soon. The poodle is cool. I would actually like to play the poodle a little bit at some point. The Skoda T40, I can use it to crew train my TVP crew a little bit, to be fair. It is only tier 6, but still can do that. And then the Chinukai I really don't have much interest in, but it's a Japanese medium, which I needed, so that is all good. Alright, now... I have 15 slots left. What I'm thinking I should do is actually do collector's vehicles. I should do collector's vehicles. Or I could blueprint some tier 5s. Let's do collector's vehicles first. Let's do 5s and 7s. Actually, I shouldn't blueprint vehicles. I should just buy things that aren't 5s and 7s. Alright, so let's just buy a whole bunch of... Wait, do these not go on sale? Oh, shit. It's only tech tree tanks. Interesting. I wonder if that's an oversight. Interesting. They don't go on sale. Because if I click on a tank... Yeah, see, you see the sale down there. So, collector tanks don't go on sale. Okay. It's not a bad thing. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. I think I just be a little bit less efficient now then. I think that's what I do. Obviously, higher tiers are more efficient because even though it's a less percentage, it's a bigger purchase. Like, for example, on this Valentine, I'm getting 50% off, but the 50% off is only saving me 60,000. Whereas on this T28 prototype, I'm getting 15% off, but that 15% off is saving me 400,000, right? So it is better to buy the bigger things during the sale. So now I think we just go for the bigger tanks and we go down the list. I won't do blueprints unless I need to. So yeah, let's do biggest tanks, the highest tiers that I can. The T28 prototype. This is the line I grinded like when I first started playing the game, actually. Kind of funny. So, SU 14-2. I grinded this line at some point to try and get a high tier artillery for missions. Then I stopped playing the game. Should be good. And then I also was grinding this line at the same time to try and get a high tier light for missions. It's funny. But again, I stopped playing the game, so I gave up on the lines. And I came back to it. Cool. Now, we'll do... I already bought all the tier 7s, so we'll do tier 6s. I really do want a Hellcat, actually, because I like the Hellcat. A Hellkitty. Hellkitty. I heard somebody call it that in a game once, and I thought it was cute. Cool. So yeah, we'll just go down the list and do tier 6s now. How are we looking in garage slots? God, my garage is getting so big that it takes so long. 9 slots left. How many slots do I go down till? I could always sell things, to be fair. One? That's a good idea, actually. I can always sell things that aren't on sale right now. So I think I do go down to 1, actually, genuinely. Right, let's do T-3485. That's a good one. Grab that. SU-8. Let's grab that, too. Let me just double check that collector vehicles don't have sales. Let me just double check that it wasn't just that one being weird. Yeah, it doesn't look like they do. Interesting. Very interesting that they don't have sales. Alright, well, there's no reason for me to buy these now, then. Better my money spent on other things. So, that's fine. Alright, so that's tier 6s. How many more did I have? Let's count. I have 7 slots left, so we can buy 6 more tanks. So, we were up to Russia. Crusader, that's a good one. Now we can buy 5 more tanks. French. Fine. 916. Can buy 4 more tanks. Okay. We can buy 4 more tanks. Let's move down to tier 5 now. We'll buy all the tier 5 tanks that we can. Oh, I already did. Okay, I guess we'll buy tier 4s, which are the last ones that are on sale. Yeah, let's just go through and buy tier 4s. That's... How many? I think I have 3 slots left, right? Yeah, Well, 3 slots that I can use. Alright. Buy a Stug. And buy a Looks. Looks is a good one. I should have 1 more. Nice. Okay, I can buy 1 last tank. Is there anything that I want in specific? Oh, I do kind of want an M5 Steward, actually. That'll probably be the last thing I buy. Yeah. Alright, cool. M5 Steward it is. Cool. The reason I want this one is because I played this when I was new to the game, and I fucking sucked. Although I think my statistics have gone up a little bit, because I played it again after that. But I originally played it, and holy fuck, my stats were so bad. It was, like, looking back at them, it was hilarious. Alright, there we go. I just bought a lot of fucking tanks. I have 1 slot left in my garage, which is for the best because there's, like, you get locked out and can't sell stuff. But when tomorrow rolls around, I am going to sell more tanks because there is no reason not to sell tier 1, 2s, and 3s right now, so I can get more garage slots to then buy more stuff. Because 1, 2s, and 3s are not on sale right now, so selling them has no downside. Rather than selling them at any other time. So it's like the ammo thing I explained at the start. It's like, yes, I lose money out on the tank, but I gain money effectively because I can buy things that are on sale, which aren't usually, if that makes sense. Although ammo, it's a little bit different because I want to buy the tanks back again in the future, right? And the sales are probably not going to go over 50%, so it's actually kind of a waste. But I'd rather have tanks that I actually plan to play, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And like tier 1, 2s, and 3s, I don't really plan to play too much, so. And 1s are free as well, so I should definitely sell the 1s. Yeah, there we go. I now have a lot more tanks in my garage. And I didn't even spend that much money. I still have 55 mil. I still have 55 mil. I don't have the garage slots to buy any more stuff. I guess we're buying consumables. I did not expect to have this much money left. I shouldn't have sold so much shit. Wait, what's the 1 collector vehicle I have? Oh. Why do I have that? It's because it was free. I just bought it. I have these. I shouldn't have bought these. These had a sale on them, so I just bought them, but that took up 2 of my garage slots. That's a waste. Rip. But when the new update comes around, I'll have tons of garage slots. I guess that's what I wait. I save my money, actually. I save my money. Okay, no. I know what I do. I put everything into consumables, and then when the update comes around, I can sell all the consumables and buy garage slots as often as I want, right? So, yeah. Right now, I won't spend any more money. There's no real reason to. But before the event ends on the 17th, I'll buy as many consumables as possible. And then whenever I need money, I can just sell the consumables. Yeah. That's a good idea. So, tomorrow, I'll buy a couple more tanks. That'll be off stream, though, because I won't play on stream. And I will, because I'll be able to sell a couple of these, and then I'll buy some more tanks. Just whatever's left in the tech tree that's tier 4 on sale. But I would like to get my Carnarvon researched and get that. Because while the Super Conqueror is a long-term goal, it's not really super, like, achievable soon. Because I'd have to get the Conqueror and then the Super Conqueror. That's quite far away. But the Carnarvons actually is a short-term goal, and I would like to get that during this event to save me the money on buying it. And that would be my tier 6, 7, 8 tanks all sorted for the for tournaments, which would be really cool. And then when I buy the battle passes, I'll be able to get bounty gun rammers, which I do need to upgrade actually, which is going to cost me 9 million credits. So that is another place where having these credits is useful. The garage slots and the bounty gun rammers. So that's actually important for me to save my credits somewhat. But again, putting your credits into consumables doesn't actually lose your credits at all. It just turns them into consumables, and you can turn them back whenever there's not a sale going on. So that's all fine. There we go. We spent 25 million credits. It's not even that much, man. No, 27 million credits. We spent 27 million credits. 27 million credits. So, I want to try and crew train, if possible. Well, think grind has paid off. Yeah, I mean, I'm fucking rich, dude. 55 million, and I don't really have any plans to spend it. It's kind of crazy. Because, I mean, I'm still stacked on consumables. I'm going to set all of these as primary, because I'm going to try and get some crew training, I think, while these 5 times are going on. I did have a plan for today, but I completely forgot about the 5 times bonuses. And then, what else do I need crew training for? Ooh, I need modules, too. 5 times aren't really worth breaking out a whole new tank, though. If it's something I haven't played before, whatever. If it's something I've played before. Like the Churchill 7 I have kitted, so I can just slap a crew in there and use it. Churchill 1. I've never played the Black Prince, though. So that probably won't be today. That's fine. Let's start off with a game in the TOG, honestly. Let's start off with a game in the TOG, because I'll get my 5 times experience win in the TOG. Let's TOG it up. I love the TOG, and the TOG loves me. Cool, yeah. Let's TOG it up, shall we? I did say we'll be playing some tier 10s. I do still plan to. I had 44 notifications, like shit. But, I want to get my 5 times experience to try and boost up these crews a little bit. Because, I need good crews for tournaments. So, British heavies, I can train up these crews in the TOG and the Excelsior. So I'll try and get my 5 times wins in those. And then also the Carnarvon. So, we'll just try and get a 5 times win in each of my British heavies. And then maybe... I don't have any German heavies, do I? Yeah, I don't. Oh no, I have a VK. I can throw a crew... Ooh, that's true, actually. I can convert my VK crew into a Tiger crew. That would be nice. That would be nice. I guess everybody's fucking buying shit right now, because ain't nobody playing the game. Yeah, so I'll convert my VK crew into a Tiger crew for tournaments. That'll be nice. And then I have my... I can convert my T832 crew to an M6 crew for tournaments there as well. Oof, that'll be juicy. That'll be really juicy, actually. So I'll actually have good crews for those two. The only tank that I won't have a good tournament crew right now is British Heavies. That's the only one I won't have a good crew for. So I gotta crew train them as much as possible whenever given the opportunity. We're already getting a compliment on our TOG, dude. Man, I feel so beautiful. So people would tell you, oh, you're in a TOG, you go city, right? Wrong, in my opinion. I think you do not go city, even in a TOG. I don't think city's the play, because TOG has great gun depression, right? The TOG is so fucking slow. You want me to drive all the way to the city, get shot at on the cross, and then drive all the way to their cap circle? Why? Why? For what purpose? For what purpose? I can go over here and play this side of the map. I don't think the Tiger and the Pollack should have went up to the city, but to be fair, we do need some people there, and the IS shouldn't be the only one going, so. So I'm using my second set of equipment on TOG, which has decent view range, a spall liner, a turbo, and a large med kit. So I know I'm going to get hammered by artillery over here, but I have a setup to combat it, hopefully, so it shouldn't hurt as bad. That's the idea behind it. That is the idea. We'll see if it works out, but we're going to be a while, but that's okay. About the no, it's about the journey, sorry, not about the destination. Tog is a beautiful creature. It really is. This thing actually existed, by the way. This is an actual tank. It was designed in World War I because of trench warfare. It was supposed to be able to drive over trenches because it was so long. It's like, imagine one of these things driving down the street in real life. Like, it's terrifying, but it's also kind of comical. Like, it'd be like, well, that's fucking silly looking. Literally the most beautiful moment in history. It does kind of look like a submarine, too. Like, it's very submarine-like, oddly. I mean, you could tell me this was a prototype submarine, and I would honestly believe you if it was amphibious. I'd be like, oh, that's cool. You know, they were trying out, you know, submarine designs. Does the Tog not have a sub sandwich skin? Nah, it should, though. It kind of looks like a sandwich because of all the toppings, and you don't get to see the hot dog unless you look from the above. So sometimes I forget that it's a hot dog and it's not a sandwich. Because it kind of looks like bread, you know what I mean? It looks like a baguette roll. But. Well, a lot of their team went over to the north, so sadly we didn't get to fight. Kind of sad. But we're going to drive up into their cap, circle in a Tog, and we're going to win the game, so. Even if my team loses the town, we should be able to win their cap. Once I get there. Once I get there. I could drop the spall liner for rotation mechanism, but I don't think it's as needed on this tank. Would have been nice there, I guess. Probably would have hit that shot if I had it. Okay, we just lost the city. What now? I need to really think about where I'm going here. I think I just stay here with the Cromwell because I am safe. Ish. Ricocheted off a Tog? Or off a Cromwell? Dodged, bitch. I don't know how I just dodged in a Tog, but I did. We might not get to do much here, but that's okay. If we win, we win. Although my 5 times game will be kind of wasted, but that's okay. I can't get to cap in a timely manner, so I'm just gonna hope that my teammates actually do it. I know it looks like I'm missing, but it's just because the shells have such slow shell velocity. They fly up before coming back down.
Enemy armor is hit. We've damaged them. Enemy armor is damaged.
BK should be over here. There he is.
We've damaged them.
I was actually the one spotting him too. Sick. Hey, you know what? Tog got in the battle eventually. I'll take it. Give a little boost to free XP. And yeah, I'll boost combat XP too. Because combat XP will go into crew XP because of the 5 times. Oh, actually, that's actually the more important one because that's what gets 5 times. So it's a good thing I did that. So we'll just play through a whole bunch of 5 times vehicles right now. And then we'll go to tier 10s. Your rare offer. Oh, I need to log in. Do not want to log in. Cool, cool, cool. That'll be a nice 5 times. Get a nice big bonus there. We'll see how much extra we got. Goes from 700, 800, maybe like 900 to 3,000. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. All right, that's done. We can do the Churchill 7. This is a pretty shit crew, though. Do I not have a different crew? Just send them all to the fucking barracks. It's easier that way. There's a button at the top that just said send all to barracks. That should be the fucking crew 2.0, not the stupid shit that they plan to implement. But it's what everybody wants. Everybody wants a new crew system, right, Wargaming? No. No, nobody does. Yeah, I don't have anybody trained for this tank in specific. Shit. All I have is these guys. It's not really important for me to play this tank, but you know what? Let's go on a little British heavy escapade and just play a whole bunch of different British heavies just for fun. Why not? Do it. Oh, I need ammo. It's a good thing the game told me, because I was about to go into battle without any fucking ammo in my tank. That probably wouldn't have ended so well. Alright. Do it. That probably wouldn't have ended so well. That would have been one hell of a match, yeah. Thank God the game tells you about that one. Let's say, wait a minute. I don't think you thought this through. I did, okay? I plan to be a meat shield. Might not get a quick game here, but that's okay. Not very many people queuing. You know what? Actually, let's play a higher tier tank where we wait. Because... because there'll be more people at higher tiers. So it'll just, on average, cut down our queue times if we play higher tiers now and play the lower tiers later. If that makes sense. I could always actually do my tier 10s now, which would probably be for the best, because like I said, we'll have like quicker queue times around tier 8 to 10. So maybe we play some tier 10s now, and I can always get my 5 times in a little bit. Not really, there's no really like rush to get them right now. I would like to play the Black Prince a little bit though. I should have honestly planned to play it today, but I didn't think about it. But I don't really want to play it today. I have other stuff that I'd like to play. Yeah, nice little tier 8 game. I do not think I'm going to go to the city, though. I think I'm going to avoid the city. Not really super interested in that. I think I'm going to go to the outside. It's a standard battle, though. Last time I did that, it didn't work out so well. I kind of want to try it again, though, just to see if it's actually a viable strategy. I mean, they have 4 heavies, we have 4 heavies. Tiger 2 is kind of scary. T-832 is decent. But they have a BZ-176 and a KV-5, which I would argue are much scarier. Yeah, I don't think that's actually a conversation. They are definitely much scarier. Okay, where's the T-832 going, though? I guess I'll go city. It's smarter for me to go to the city. I can snipe the BZ's cupola. I don't want to let my team down. If I don't go city and the BZ just steamrolls my team, then it's just me being greedy going to the other flank. But it doesn't even look like our fucking mediums are going over to that flank, so... I don't know why Panther 2 is coming to the city instead of going up there, but you know what? Can't always account for your teammates making the right decisions, so... You just gotta worry about yourself. Barask is making a good play, in my opinion. Okay, BZ-176 is probably gonna rocket boost. Yep, he did. Let's help with that Barask if we can.
We've damaged them.
Interesting. This guy's not a bad player. That's a bad shot. Fuck, I'm in trouble. I'm gonna get harassed, probably.
One of our tracks is damaged. We didn't even dent them.
Yeah, Brass is trying to shoot at me now. I can't be there anymore, sadly. The BZ-176 is just bullying these guys. It's just hold down monstrosities. Oh, they're all pushing. We need to go now. We need to go now, Mr. T-832. I need your help. We lose this game unless we do something right now.
Moving in to support you.
We've lost the track. We're stuck here. Penetration! We fixed the track. Let's go. We've lost the track. We're stuck here. Penetration!
Fuck, I died.
We're done for.
Yeah, the M3Y played well. I thought maybe he wouldn't be looking at me, but to be fair, there's nothing else for him to look at there. We lose this game, though. Like, I think this is guaranteed a loss. But that wasn't the play. But I need to do something. I did the first thing I saw, which wasn't the right one, but... I mean, this game's over, I think. Might just be a better case of a better team, though, to be fair. I mean, our Barras lost this, which means that I couldn't sit here anymore, which would have put some more pressure on these guys. And then our TNH and Tiger 2, I mean, they're just tech tree tanks versus strong premiums, right? I mean, Vipera also really sways the game in their favor there. At least in the town. But then maybe we have more pressure outside of the town, but it didn't look like our team was very good, so... do I have anything else? I mean, AE Phase 1. I do need my field mods on my AE Phase 1, actually. But I don't have a good setup on it right now. Let's maybe get a good setup on my AE Phase 1. What would I put on it? I mean, honestly, Turbo Gunrammer hardening isn't actually too bad. You don't need vert stabs. I would definitely put on a turbo. Problem is I won't have any view range. So maybe drop the gun rammer for vents. I think I like that, yeah. Let's drop the gun rammer for vents. And then I should have enough view range. Only with cola, to be fair. That's okay, we can run some cola. I don't mind. Good. Okay, drop the large med kit. I need these field mods because this is the tank I plan to use for tier 9 tournaments, and I need my field mods for it. I don't have them yet. So, kind of important. So let's do that. I need to uncheck accelerated crew training. Cool, cool. Let's do it. I can actually not use a crew booster here. Only use the combat XP booster on the next one. I do have a really good crew potentially for... No, I don't have a good crew for the Black Prince, to be fair. Yeah. We're going to play a wide variety of tanks, which usually ends up with a worse win ratio, in my opinion. Usually playing one tank leads to a better win ratio. I think most people would agree with that. So we might end up having some rough times today, but we'll see. There it goes. Berlin, that could be a really good... Okay. We have a Maushin to deal with, though. But I have 340 heat pen. So that's not too bad against a Maushin. We'll be fine. I think we definitely go to the heavy part of the map because I can't see, like, this is the thing with +2, -2 matchmaking that everybody just like doesn't think about, right? Is that Maushin is like a behemoth, right, in this match. And if I don't go to fight that behemoth as his counterpart, I will be condemning my team to probably lose, right? But if I was like a tier 9 heavy in a tier 10 match, I could go to the south and maybe play those hills over there and really bully the mediums, you know what I mean? And make influential plays over there. But I can't do that in this match because of +2, -2 matchmaking, right? It like changes how the game played. Like, I'm not saying it's a great system, but it would kill so much variety in the game. I don't think the current state of the game, it should be removed. Maybe some changes should be made to help it get removed in the future. But I do not think it should be removed in the current state of the game. I think if they remove it in the current state of the game will just be worse off. Which people would say, you're a fucking maniac and you are an idiot. But, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. My opinion. What can I say? Lucky, he would have been dead. Nice shot. I don't know who shot him, but really good shot there. Good shots by the AMX.
Thanks a lot. Positive. Enemy is hit.
I might be able to pen the Maushin with normal rounds. To be fair, I am kind of just slamming heat at him right now, but let's try a normal round. Yeah, that's a no. That's a no. Yeah, back to heat. Maybe I could have gotten the lower plate there, to be fair. Big hit kind of hurts. I think I might have to do some plays here soon. Oh, the Maushin's out in the open, though. He's getting hit by artillery. That's good. That means we don't have to do anything. I can get hit by artillery here, too, to be fair, but not as much. The AMX-65T needs to die, though. The Chrysler should be the one dealing with it, but I'll do it because he's not paying enough attention. Oh god, that's a lot of tanks. Bad shot. You can't hit me if I'm here, though. God, I love this tank. It is a good tank, though. Probably why I love it, right?
Critical hit. Penetration.
He's trying to get an angle on me. My team's doing good. Don't really need to do anything. Oh. He's found an angle on me. Nice. Now we need to back up. I'm not going to get more than lucky once. Okay. Well, luck and skill, to be fair. We're losing the south side, which isn't great. Maushin is dead. Progetto's doing a good job. I think I might need to go help the south. Potentially help from here. I mean, they're doing a good job. They're pushing them back. Well, kind of even. Can I hit the LC 432 from here? No, he's not peeking. Okay, they're doing okay, actually. They're doing okay. I was a little bit worried about them, but you know what? They're fine. They're doing good. They have the scout over there, too. Alright, let's make a push play over here. We should be able to push through this flank if I help and use my hit points. Yeah, we should be good. Oh, fuck. Load to an HE shell. Oh, he's not gonna peek though. Chrysler's doing something good. Love to see it. Nice. This 5. Nice. Alright, we're good. We're good. Good gamers. Bad shot. Should have aimed that more. Man, that thing reloads so fast. Gotcha. Nice. 4,000. Pretty good game. 5,600 combined? I'll fucking take it, dude. Decent result. Sorry, Mr. Chrysler. Cool. That'll be a huge 5 times. Hell yeah. That'll be for my field mods, too. Nice. That's good. That's a really good boost towards field mods. I need those for tournaments, too. Sure why he invited me. Nice, big game. I'm happy with that one. I'm happy with my decision making too, to like, because that Malshin, I mean, he might have been able to do some good work. He had a good, strong position. I did shoot some heat at him, but I mean, I tried. I mean, I was right in my assumption. I was not going to be able to pen it without the heat, so I was right to load it. I didn't need it against the TS5, but I needed it against him, so not bad. Nice. Yeah, 6,800 experience there towards the field mods. Would have gotten an extra 3,000 with the premium account, but world. I need 20,000 for each one though. I need 7. Takes a long time to get tier 9 and tier 10 field mods. Tier 8s are pretty fast, but what else do I need to play potentially? Well, we lost our game in the Carnarvon, so we can go again on that one. I don't want to activate a premium day because I'm not going to play too long today, and I'm also not going to play tomorrow, so be kind of a waste. I would get like very little value out of it, but I do lose value for not having one, so it's like kind of a toss-up, right? It's like, well, you're losing out on the value you could get, but I don't have unlimited supply of premium days, right? So I'm happy with my purchases though. I'm surprised it was so cheap. I honestly thought I'd be spending a lot more money. But I guess it's because I didn't buy too many high-tier vehicles. I don't have too many researched. But that's okay. I got some stuff I needed. And I also bought a fuckload of tanks, so really good. And the premium like tanks being on sale is like huge as well. My desk was like uneven. So that's quite nice. Bit of a bad map. Well, not a bad map, but a bad matchup here. But we can still do well. This tank does well, honestly. Even in bad matchups, I feel like. There's a mouse. There's an AMX M454. Kind of scary. T110E5, 50 TP, Skoda. These are all scary things. I think I should just go on the hill because there might be some mediums to fight. And also I can snipe, which I can do quite effectively. So I think hill is the play. Especially since we have a mouse. Our mouse is going to go down in the banana alley. No idea how good he is. If he's good, he might just win the game by himself. If he's not good, then we might lose. If he's not going banana alley, I'm a little concerned. Okay, yeah, he is. That makes sense. That's pretty much where our mouse should go on this map. Their 50 TP is not on the hill. Their AMX is down in banana alley. So, like, that AMX might be thinking, I have to deal with the mouse. You know what I mean? Because if I don't, how is my team going to deal with them without me? You know what I mean? Obviously, they also have a T110E5, which could help deal with the mouse. But you get what I'm trying to say. Like, because of +2 matchmaking, certain tanks get more importance and their strategies have to change, right? To be able to win more matches. So it makes so much more variety in the gameplay and like your thought process. Like, I'm a low tier tank here, so I don't really care. Like, it doesn't matter where I go as much, you know what I mean? Just try and be as impactful as I can. Like, that mouse is just shoving. Is it a good play for the mouse to shove like that? Who knows? But whether it's a good play or not, you fucking go with them. Like, there's no choice there. You go with him and you die with him. Otherwise, the game dies with him.
Enemy armor is hit. We've damaged them. Enemy is hit. Penetration.
Wow, my team is a colossal bunch of pussies.
Enemy armor is damaged. We're immobilized. Penetration. We fixed the track. Get going. One of our tracks is damaged. Penetration.
Withdraw from that position. Yes, sir.
Why are my team such pussies?
Enemy armor is
Maybe that was too aggressive of me, but like, what? Like, what? What is this guy? He just ran. Oh, I can't pen them with stock gun. I find that hard to believe. I find that hard to believe. Let's go check, shall we? If he's right, fair enough. You know what I mean? If he's right, fair enough. If he's wrong, he's a pussy. Nope. Nope. You want to know? You want to know what pen his gold rounds has? It has 20 more pen than the rounds I was shooting. Yeah. So he's just not good enough to be able to use the gun. He could have loaded gold and had 20 extra pen, or he could have shot his standard rounds, which would have had the same pen that I was shooting the entire time. So yeah, he just left me to die. Great. Love it. I love it. Well, I might have been a little too aggressive there, but he should have not just left me to die completely. Like, I mean, basically just hung me out to dry. Kind of sucked. We can play this tank. I need XP in this too. I do need XP in this one. Or, well, I need crew XP. So I'm going to move this crew over to my Tiger, because it's my most experienced German heavy crew. It'll be nice to have these in a Tiger. tournaments. I haven't played this tank in like a month. Wow, really good map for it. But they have some scary hold down tanks. Can I overmatch T-32? We won the game. I'll take it. That's our 5 times. We don't have to play that tank again. Definitely go with the brawling setup. They do have a BZ. I need to find that BZ and I need to bully that BZ. Because my team might not be able to do it without me.
They're about to realize they chose the wrong side.
True. Hopefully. We'll see how that goes. Like in this situation, this is another thing, right? This is all same tier matchmaking, right? If I was a bottom tier heavy, I might sit here. But I don't think this is high enough influence. I think I should be up here because I'm a top tier heavy and the town is so important in this match. Like, I can't just sit on the sidelines and watch the battle happen. I have to be part of it if I want to influence the game.
Take this.
Nice shot. Vipera? Does the Vipera have anything I can overmatch? It does. Like, I don't know how he hits that, man. I'm about to get BZ'd and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, he's bad. Vipera's reloading. Nice shot. I didn't think I exposed myself that much. Well, this ain't going smoothly. It overmatch his roof if I hit it.
Watch out! Retreat!
And do what? Retreat for what purpose? I can sit it back and snipe? No thanks, I'm good.
Penetration negative.
Nice shot.
They finally got us.
Man, he's so accurate, dude. That tank is so strong, man. The tank is so strong. Nice shots. I can't believe he's that accurate. I really did not think a Vipera was that accurate. Maybe a Vipera has a big gun? What's the gun on the Vipera? Is it big enough to overmatch my roof? The caliber. 120? Is my roof 30? I thought it was more than that. $40. Yeah, I would have been fine. He just hit the cupola every time. Insane. Yeah, he hit the cupola every time. It is a giant cupola, man. Wait, does the Vipera have that good accuracy? I didn't think the Vipera had that good accuracy. It's 0.42. Bro, how does he get that fucking lucky? I thought it was like 0.38. You know what I mean? Maybe like 0.36, 0.34. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay. And I was like, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's an accurate gun, right? His fucking gun is 0.42. What a joke. What a joke. God, what a lucky bastard. He hits that shot 3 times in a row. With .42 accuracy, and he can't overmatch my roof either. God, he gets so fucking lucky. I mean, maybe he had an accuracy device, vents, and fucking fucking spaghetti with meat sauce. I mean, best case scenario, he gets, and the field mod even. He gets the accuracy down to like 0.36 probably. Not even that good. That's if he has literally everything. And Brothers in Arms. Which he probably does, because it's not like it's that hard to get those things, but... Have I played a game in this tank before? I have not. Oh, I should play a game in this tank. Let's do that. Man, what a lucky bastard. He slid Wargaming at 20 to boost his luck stat, yeah. He bought World of Tanks Plus, bro. What can he say? He's just better than you. Maybe he's just a really good player. I don't know, dude. I mean, there's only so much you can do to, like... Because, like, accuracy is designed the way it is for a reason, right? Like, the game isn't supposed to have RNG. Like, I'm supposed to be able to sit in front of that tank a little bit. You know what I mean? Not, like, entirely, but I'm supposed to be able to sit in front of it a little bit. You know what I mean? He's not supposed to hit every fucking shot on my cupola. He's supposed to hit, like, maybe, like, 1 in 4. Like, and he hits 3 out of 4. Like, that's insane. Lucky bastard. Lucky bastard. No, I have a, tournament loadouts. I need to take that off. I don't need to do that right now, though. It'll be nice to have, like, specific tournament tanks. So, like, this is another case of, like, +2, -2 matchmaking changing how I'm going to play. I'm going to go down to the beach, because I don't think the beach is a very influential location, but I feel like some people need to go to the beach. So, because I'm a bottom tier tank, I'm going to go to the beach, because I think, like, it doesn't matter if I go and do nothing, you know what I mean? The match won't be a loss just because I did nothing. If you're in a top tier tank, there is times where you doing nothing just leads to losing. So, you need to, like, be proactive. But in this situation, if I do nothing, that's not my fault if we lose. Okay, they got some very aggressive players in the enemy team. Progetto and WZ are very... No.
Stop your advance.
I didn't get spotted? What the fuck is that IC-100 Z range? He said 10-4. He said 3's down. 4's are next. What a fucking dad joke. What a dad joke.
Enemy armor penetrated.
Dude, look at the communication. I said help, Lion said affirmative. Like, look at this. 2 of their top tier tanks are on this beach doing fuck all. Like, this is a win as long as my, like, top tier tanks don't suck. Like, we have 2 more top tier tanks than they do, basically. Like, but to be fair, my Lion is here. Okay, we have 1 more top tier tank than they do. They just need to do work up there. Actually get shit done. He's gonna try and push me. Lion might smack him. Lion's trying. Lion be trying. Oh fuck, there's a lot of people here. I'm gonna get hit by him regardless. I'm gonna repair my loader. Do damage to the tier 10 if I can. That's the more important one. Maybe try and block the shot. Maybe. Yep, nice. I get 2 more shots off because of that. I should have loaded HE. I should have loaded HE. It wouldn't have mattered. I still would have died, but I would have killed the gorilla, and that would have been huge. The lion... Oh, he went back to the corner. Okay, that's fine. I thought he left me, but it's because he was sitting on top of somebody. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. I did 1,600 damage to tier 10 tanks. That's not bad at all. And we lost nothing for that. They lost the tier 8, we lost the tier 8, and their tier 10s are now on a dead flank, and one of them's almost dead. I should have killed that gorilla, because I should have loaded HE. I just didn't think I'd live that long, to be honest. I really just didn't think I'd live that long, so I just wasn't focused on it. So, my bad. I should have loaded HE. I could have killed him. And then I wouldn't have died. I could have maybe put 1 more shot in. Do I have any American heavies? I have a T-14. I could honestly put my crew in here. I also have a tier 1 heavy tank. Could also put my crew in here. Not most of these guys, though. Do need to play the M6 a little bit, but that's not too, like, too needed. Black Prince is more important, probably. What game did I play? The VK? Did we lose that one? We did. Alright, let's play the VK again. Play the VK again. I mean, we've had some good games. We've also had some bad games, to be fair, but we've had some good ones. I'm really hoping my team wins that one. I really think I did what I needed to do there. I could have done better with the HE, but I think that's the only thing I could have done better, honestly. Like, I went to go be influential, but I was influential while not being important, if that makes sense. And that's, like, a recipe for a win, you know what I mean? The win, I believe, they were looking good, I think. Like, positioning wise. I'm not sure what the health was like, but the health, like, the positioning was good. But we'll see if it ends up being a win. I didn't do very much, but I'll take that as a win. I think I really influenced that battle. Holy shit, this is a good matchup on Erlenberg as well. The only thing I have to worry about is the T-34 being a good player, and the IS-6. I don't know. Hey, they won. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm happy with that. Really happy with that. See, that's the thing. Like that. Like I didn't do much that game, but I'm satisfied with that result because I feel like I really, like, impacted that game. You know what I mean? It's like, did I impact it in the numbers? No, but I think I impacted it in terms of the result for sure. 100%. I should retrain my crews today too. Basically just doing like a little bit of gameplay, but a lot of like maintenance on my, or not maintenance, but like upkeep on my account and stuff. Like, you know, moving things around, getting tanks sorted, that kind of thing. Because now I have 3 more tournament tanks, or well, 2. I don't have my 8th one yet. I need to play the Black Prince. Maybe 2's a good player. How aggressive do I want to be here? Tempted to really like shove it to him, but I really shouldn't do that because if it goes badly, I'm a really important tank in this matchup. So doing something stupidly aggressive would be a really bad idea. I should just chill. I think thinking about your importance in the match is a good idea. He wants to push. I feel it. Wow, it's not just a feeling, to be fair. You can see it. He literally was like, he lurched forwards. He's really thinking about it. Let's just chill. This match is really, really passive so far. I think doing anything too aggressive would be stupid. Let's just see what happens. See how it develops. Churchill's got an interesting position. I can pen him though, so it's not really that impactful. He's thinking about it. He wants to go. I'll help you.
Moving in to support you. Much obliged.
Okay, please don't drive into the wall though. Let's do it. If we work together, this is a good play. Let's get her done. This guy does not seem very aware.
Track hit. Take this.
That's half of his health in one shot. He's gonna put another shot into the AMX, but then this guy's a good player actually. His gun blocking is weak point too. Nice, good player. Let me do my thing. Let me do my thing, please.
Fall back from there.
Let me do my thing. This is what I'm meant for. I'm built for this. Overmatch, bitch. Overmatch. Nice shot.
Take this.
Oh yeah, really good teamwork. This guy's a good player. His name is Uwu. Oh no, it's not Uwu. It's UW. Fuck, I missed.
I'm in your debt.
Oh, shit. Oh, you're in the way, bro. Aww.
This shell.
What is wrong with that shell?
The radio operator is down. We can only signal nearby vehicles.
Not an amazing game, but you know what? Good match. I alt tab for nothing. Wow. Alt tab just to see the uwu. I'll take a dip. Take a bath at the end of the game. Shit, you can actually drown after the time. That's not ideal. Fuck, I almost died. Nice. That guy seems like a good player. I expect him to be 52%, 53%, somewhere around there. Maybe higher, honestly. Maybe higher. Wow. Really well played. Really well played. Well, I'm gonna send him a message. Hey, really well played. I was the VK. Oh, it was a randomized name. It looks like Uwu, doesn't it? It's half of an Uwu. Half of an Uwu. They played really well. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Let's let's use the rest of these boosts and then we'll retrain the crew. What should I play? We can play the Churchill. Not a bad idea. Oh no, that's not a crew that I actually need. The Churchill 1 has a crew I actually need. But this tank isn't set up at all. But I think most of this crew is trained for the Churchill 1, isn't it? Some of it is. That's true, actually. Half of a new Woo would be UV. You're right. You're right. That's a good point. That's a good point. Alright, let's play the Excelsior then. Let's throw Anna Clark in there because she's kind of not as good. Wait, which one am I actually training? The loader. Okay, it should be this guy. Yeah. We'll pick this guy as well. Alright, cool. Play a game in the Excelsior real quick. For that 5 times. And once this is done, I'll retrain a crew into the M6 and into the Tiger 2. Not to play them today, but just to get it done and dusted. So I know which crew I need to be leveling up. Like, it's very easy to see the names. I just don't want to waste these boosts. Not sure we'll get a tier 5 game that quickly, but we'll give it a go. Come on. Come on. Get a move on. Madge. Hello? Nice. Time to take a nice little nap, yeah. Not a terrible matchup. Not a terrible matchup. Whoopage. I think I go mid. Is that a bad play? Nah. Nah. I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe. Oh, yeah, okay, so see, look, I just noticed we only have 1 tier 6 heavy. They have 2 tier 6 heavies. So in that case, I am going to go over to the heavy flank. Man, this tank is fast. I actually like this tank. Also, it reminds me of Stan Lee. This tank. Which, I don't know, I always liked Stan Lee. I always liked Stan Lee. Because I'm pretty sure he said Excelsior, right? That was the word he said? I think so. If I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong. It was, yeah. So whenever I see this tank, I'm always reminded of him. E34, 85M. That tank is fucking annoying. The fuck? Where'd you come from? Yeah, I would retreat. That's not a good position to be in. I didn't expect them to sit there the whole time. I would have aimed. I don't think that's the play, man. We need to be a bit more passive, I think. Let them kill that T-34 first. We don't want to be up in their faces. God, I can't pen them.
Penetrate their armor.
Penetrate that armor. Nice shot.
Commander's injured. We've damaged them.
Rip. God, that T-150 is a good tank, man. It hits hard. It's got a little bit of armor. Got good DPM. It's a good tier 6 heavy.
Enemy is hit. Enemy armor is hit. One of our tracks damaged. We fixed the track. Track fixed. Let's roll.
No.
Got him.
Stop your advance. I need your help.
Track hit. One of our tracks.
I need to reverse. He's gonna kill me too. If he's smart, he would have pushed me. Yep, here he comes.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Fuck, I tried to soak it with my tracks as much as I could.
Everyone, get out.
I don't know why the AT-8 didn't just like drive here, turn around, and come after him. But to be fair, it is low tier. So, have enough to get into one more game? Oh yeah, definitely. This is a really quick one. Holy shit. Oh god, he's so slow to turn. The T-150, man, actually a pretty strong tank. Pretty decent. Does some work. Does some fucking work. Can the Abyss get him? Nice, 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 nice shots. Yeah, even chat said nice shot. Probably talking to the arty. Nice, that should be a win. That should be a win. What other tank can I play? I could play the Churchill 1, but I don't have any equipment on it. I'd also have to get my crew back. Let's see. American heavies. Could play the T-14. I don't have any equipment on that, though. I don't really want to kit that out. Fuck that. A little bit too low tier. German heavy. I don't plan to play too much today. So I'm not going to go through all of these. In future days when I play, I probably will. But is there anything else super important? Not really. Yeah, I think we'll probably leave it there with the the lower tier tanks. I'll do one more? I could do the Churchill 7. I don't really care about that though. I guess I'll do the Churchill 1 as the last one. Let's send that crew back to the barracks and then slap them to the Churchill 1. I might do have to paint my tank. It's just for one game, but fuck it, let's just quickly paint it. I want to be a pleb with an unpainted tank. Does the... What? Where's my gunner? Oh, it has... This tank has 2 gunners? The fuck? Why does this tank have 2 gunners? What? That's so random. Okay. I guess they take turns? Okay. Slap any old random fucker in there. That's fine. cares? I have 4 minutes. Fuck, I need modules too, though. God, there's a lot of work. I gotta go fast. Yeah. Cool. We shall do a game in this tank and hopefully win. But even if we don't win, I probably will play tier 10s. This one. Play the Lion, the Monkey King, and the TVP, like I said. I will retrain my Canorvin, or my VK crew. And my, what's the other one? TT-832 crew. Retrain both of those. Because I need them for tournaments. They shall be my newest creation. I shall combine... Actually, I could combine some other crews too, to be fair. I don't really need to use those specifically, but I don't think I have very many good heavy tank crews. We'll see what I have. See what I have. I mean, how the game's gone so far? I think we've won a lot of them. 75% win rate? I'll take it. I'll take it. That A Phase 1 game was really good. Honestly, we've had some good games. We've had some good games. Can't complain. We've gotten some decent crew training as well. I need to play the Black Prince at some point. I'll probably do that in the next couple days because I really would like to get my Canorvin. Just because, like, it's the last one I need to, like, have, like, a full set. Except for tier 10. Tier 10, I don't have a good tank right now. But I have a good tournament tank now for tier 6, 7, 9. But I don't have one for 8 or 10. 10's a lot more harder to get, but 8 I can realistically get pretty soon. And the winner's queue does insane purchases. I honestly didn't even spend as much as I was planning to. Or, well, as much as I thought I was going to. I thought I was going to have to spend so much more, but honestly the tanks were a lot cheaper than I thought. I mean, I only spent like 25 million. But I do plan to buy some more tanks tomorrow. And then more tanks the day after that, probably. I'll probably end up buying like 7 more tanks when I get more garage slots. And then, what is my pen? 100. 180. That's not too bad. Man, I feel really fast. This tank is not as slow as I thought it was. I don't think I've played the Churchill since I came back to the game recently. I only played the Churchill 7. Which is a lot more slow. I thought the Churchill 1 was super slow too. I really liked the Churchill 1 when I played it. When I like played a long time ago. These are insane speeds. I mean, honestly, I thought it was going to be a lot slower. It's not the speed that feels good though. It's the power to weight ratio. Because like I can only go up to 25, but my power to weight ratio feels really good. Surprising. Remind me to check it after this match if I forget. This thing, honestly, with the turbo, could probably do some ramming. This thing could probably do some rams. I think this is pretty heavy tank, if I'm not mistaken. I like how it has an extra... Oh, that's why it has 2 gunners. That makes sense, because it has this big-ass gun in the middle of the tank. You can't control that one, but that makes sense why it has 2 gunners. That's funny. Alright, are you gonna play or not? If not, move out of the way. No, don't do that. It's a terrible idea, my man. It says help. I'm not helping you do stupid things. I'm gonna try and help you as much as I can, but I'm not gonna do the stupid thing to help you. To be fair, he got really lucky that the Tiger 131 on the enemy team does not seem very smart. Neither does our KV2, so it's fine, I guess. Because basically, usually what happens is some heavies go here and some heavies go here. And if he drives out here, he gets shot at by both of them. So, usually not the play, I would say, but he got lucky. He did not learn that that is a terrible idea, but he'll learn one day when he doesn't get zoned. You only drive out there if your team has people here to stop
One of
this.
our tracks is damaged.
What the fuck? Oh! Wait. It ricocheted off of him and hit me. And that's why the directional indicator was over there. Oh, that's really interesting, actually. That's really interesting. I was like, what? He can't be outside of the map. That's really interesting.
Penetration! We've torched them.
Yeah, when a shell ricochets off of somebody, it actually can go into other people. So you see, it hit him right there on the side of his tracks, and then it ricocheted into me. That's really interesting, actually. Or reverse, right? Yeah.
Enemy is hit! Enemy hit! Penetration!
It's unlucky, but also kind of fucking cool. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It rarely happens. It rarely happens. But it can, you can kill people because of it. I don't want to lose just because, so I'm going to go this way, just in case my team needs me to defend the cap. P43 Biss is an absolute fucking moron. Hurry and cap, I don't want to go back. I'm just gonna shoot on the move. If I get opportunities to. Thankfully that T1 heavy is not very good and he isn't getting in the cap circle. We're just gonna shoot on the move.
Enemy armor is damaged.
I have no camo rating anyways, it doesn't matter. Might as well pop some shots, see if I get lucky. We have to get one reset. I'm gonna load a gold round just to be sure. Oh, I'm not gonna get up in time. If this P-43 Biss loses us a game, I swear to God. Because he didn't want to go back. Oh, thank God. At least he let it HE. He's not a complete moron.
Enemy armor is hit. Penetration. Enemy armor is hit. Penetration. Enemy armor is hit. Enemy is hit. We've damaged them. Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy is hit. We've just dinged them.
Even if we win, you guys are fired. Toxic, I know, but he deserves it. Oh, look, he's typing. Worry. What does that mean? Thank you, P-43, for the win. He deserves no thanks. Somehow it feels like a threat, yeah. I do it all, man. Okay, dude. People are so fucking stupid in this game. I'm really annoyed they didn't cap because it is so slow for me to drive around. I wish they would have just capped. I wish they would have just capped. But I now have to drive around just aimlessly. Nice. We got 1,000 damage. That's not too bad in a tier 5 tank. Definitely not. Definitely not bad in a tier 5 tank. Not an amazing game or anything, but decent. I mean, the TOG, like an 1,000 damage game in the TOG, it's a decent result. Not an amazing result, but it's a decent result. Nice. We'll have gotten some crew XP out of that one. God, this guy did fucking nothing. He's a very average player. He did fucking... Literally, that was the only shot of damage I think he did in that entire game. That literally was his one shot of damage. He got a fucking defender medal because of it, though. Fair enough. My man says, I do it all. Fuck's sake. He does it all! Yeah, yeah. He does it all, indeed. He really does. He really does. All right, let's retrain some crews. So I need to train up a crew for my Tiger. My Tiger 1. It's actually Tiger 1. Fuck, my bad. I'm calling it a Tiger 2, I think. Do I want to do my VK crew? I think I do. I think I do. I can put Emil Kittle in there. I don't know, I think I kind of want to put Arnie in there, though, just for fun. Arnie and the Tiger seems like a good fit. Emil Kittle also is, like, pretty low experience, so... Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. So, I need a commander. I think that'll be Arnie. Need a gunner. There you go. That's the only gunner I have. Need a driver. The only driver I have. A radio operator. A radio operator I have. And a loader. Look at that. Fits perfectly, actually. Is it the same crew? It is. Hell yeah. I can just retrain them straight to this tank. That is fucking sick. Could retrain them all for... Oh, no, it's 2,000 gold each. Fuck that. Fuck that. Cool. I will retrain them once Crew 2.0 hits. But there you go. I have my crew for my Tiger now. I do have to play the Tiger to get field mods and the modules. So I'm a little bit behind on that. But that's okay. And then I need M6. This one, I'm going to have a lot more choices. I have so many American heavy tank crews. It's insane. So this is honestly a good thing. Kind of like delegate one of them to an actual tank. I have so many of these that I have so many choices. I can take my pick. Oh, my bunk beds are full. Fine. Let's go to a German tank real quick. I have so many tanks, more tanks I can use. I just realized something. You guys know what I do with my rental tanks to use them as barrack slots? You can do that just with any tank now. Because garage slots are going to be for credits. So, effectively, barrack slots are for credits too. Because you can just buy a new tank and just shove the crew in there. So you can effectively buy barrack slots for credits. I don't think they knew what they were doing with these the fucking garage slot being for credits. It's like a little too good. I hope they don't realize that and fucking like turn it back. That would suck. It's actually kind of really good for like free to play players. Alright, so what crew do I want to stick in here? Do I want to stick the T-832? I definitely don't want to stick Duke in there. Because that's my A phase 1. Although I guess I could... I mean, this crew is very big. And it has 2 gunners. Ooh, that's awkward. Okay. Let's take this gunner. That seems like a good choice. And then... actually, no, let's take this gunner. And then let's take one of my actually good gunners. Let's put my A phase 1 crew back in there because I don't want to take any of them. Let's return them so I know which ones those are. And don't accidentally retrain them. Yeah, sorry. This thing. Commander. I think the T-800. He's already trained for the tier 1 heavy though. Maybe it'd be better to use somebody else. I could use Pauline Watson. She's not a bad choice, actually. Yeah, let's do that. I don't have her in any tank right now. Then I have a driver. He has preventative maintenance. That's quite nice. That's actually a great driver for this, I think. And then... he seems good. And... I could choose either one of these. Adrenaline Rush, Intuition Repairs, or Safe Stowage, Intuition Repairs. Both of those are bad. That's fine. Okay, doesn't matter. And then this guy I'll train. I don't need Snapshot, right? Fuck, do I not have any good gunners? Hey, this guy. Yeah, I guess I'll take him. And then I'll take him. That works. Cool. And then make sure that they're all not trained for any vehicle in specific. Nice. And then we'll retrain. Cool. Sick. So now I have both those tanks have crews. Let's set these as primary just so I can remember. And remember to start grinding them soon. And get them set up for tournaments. Cool, cool, cool. That should be all good. That should be all good. I'll set up my Carnarvon crew once I have it. Well, I mean, you can't even set up a crew for a tank you haven't researched. Not possible. Oh, M44. I do have a SPG crew, so let's just grab that real quick. We'll retrain him as well, because I need to play this tank at some point too. I actually might grab a female commander. Because I did not have one. Or... You have 2 mediums, though. 2 female commanders for American mediums. I could just retrain one of them. Not super important to do right now. Ah, fuck, I'm missing a loader. Oh, that's really annoying, because I have to buy a new crew, basically, then. Unless I just retrain somebody who's, like, for a different tank. Is that better than buying a new one? Let's see, if I take this T7 car guy, go to his file, I retrain him for the current vehicle, he's going to go down to 80%. I don't think that's worth. Because I could just buy a new crew member. He's at 75%. Is it the same price? Yeah. Yeah, that's not worth, because I basically lose all that experience. Whereas he's perfectly fine to do it on another tank. I think the only time it's worth retraining is when you only go to 90%. Why does he go to 75? Is that because he's not at 100? I think that's because he's not at 100. Like, say for this guy, if I retrained him, he goes to 90. Yeah, he goes to 90. Okay. And 90 is worth it, because the best you can buy is 75. So you keep all your skills, but you lose 10%. But you gain 15% over buying a new crew member, so it's worth it then. It's not worth it on tanks, on, like, crew members of different things. Okay, that's good to know. So yeah, I'll just buy a new crew member for this. Fine. Gotta train up a full, fresh crew member there. That kind of sucks, but it's not a big deal. And I should have one for all the other slots. Cool. I'll have to reset him. But I can do that when the new update comes around. Okay, retrain them. Cool. I have some semblance of an M44 crew. Which is nice. And I could get a female commander, actually. Kind of tempted. What kind of USA commanders do I have? I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck, I already have like 10 special commanders. And the offspring tank when I buy it is going to be 9 special commanders. I should probably just retrain one of these ladies to be in SPG. So let's just do that. Who should we stick in? Amanda Garcia or Edna Miller? Doesn't really matter. I'll do her. Right, retrain her. Amanda, okay. Amanda it is. Retrain. Yeah, that's fine. That's good, actually. Cool. And... oh, wow, she had a full skill. Where the fuck did I get her from? Why did she have a full extra skill? Is that normal when you recruit? Oh, yeah. Okay, it is. No, from campaign missions. Cool. And we'll give her situational awareness. No, you don't need situational awareness on a... What the fuck do you even put on Artie, dude? I guess sound detection's kind of good on an artillery, right? Yeah. Because then you can know when they're trying to counter batter you and stuff. I guess that's kind of nice. I guess sound detection. Although Mentor's a good choice right now because of the new update coming up. It's good to just get all the experience you're going to need. If you don't really like need certain skills, just slap on Mentor because you're going to reset all your skills in 4 days anyways. So Mentor's not a bad choice. I mean, I've been choosing Mentor for the last like couple weeks just because of that. I knew the new update was coming. So I'm probably just going to grab Mentor. I can always retrain to sound detection next patch. To be fair, they might not put 2.0 in, so you shouldn't do that too frivolously. Just keep that in mind. They might not actually choose to put 2.0, Crew 2.0 in the game. But it's kind of evident that it's coming, I think. So, I don't know. Up to you. Up to you. They're letting you reset for free, though, not retrain for free. That's the thing. So that's why I'm retraining these crews. There's no reason not to retrain them, but resetting them. I'm pretty sure on that, at least. I could be wrong, maybe, but I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's play some tier 10 then, shall we? Let us play some tier 10 games. I might buy some more... oh. I have a tournament set up here. Sadly, it didn't go too well, but... Alright, cool. Alright, should be good. Let's do it. Let's do it. We'll play Lion, TVP, and Monkey King until I get most of my bonds, hopefully. And then after that, I don't know. I mean, I could keep going until I get all of my bonds. I have no time limit. I could keep streaming. I kind of do want to get all my bonds just to get it out of the way, but depends how long it takes. Definitely going to go for probably 2 more hours, and then I'll end then if I'm not feeling like keep playing. So we'll do like 2 hours of straight tier 10 gameplay. And I'll rotate between these 3 tanks depending on if I'm dead. Although the TVP, I'm not going to play too many games of the TVP because I've actually already gotten most of my bonds. I didn't realize that. And I kind of realized, but I forgot. Solid stream. Yeah, I think so. Alright. Let us see how this goes. I am not great with my my TVP. Ah, fuck it. These people are still fucking doing this joke, dude. Fucking Ligma. Some H. Oh, this guy. Look. It's this motherfucker. What's Ligma? Okay, dude. Is he gonna get him with it? Is he gonna get him with it? Oh, hush. I like that. It's this motherfucker who doesn't show up to tournaments, man. I'm just trolling. So, he says. Oh, toxic. Look at us, we're twins. Twinsies. Hello, twin. God, these gamers seem... bunch of weirdos. I think I just wait. That's That's why we wait.
Nepřátelský opevněnec je poškozen.
Nice job. We just absolutely deleted that AA phase one. That's the power of the TVP, man. Just absolutely deleted that guy. I have 20 seconds to think about what I'm doing. Our mid is quite empty. I'm thinking about repositioning, but I don't really have too much place to go. I think he's gonna peek. I have a feeling. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Oh god, that E50.
Průstřel. Nepřítel zasažen. Sotva jsme je škrábli.
What?
Poškodili jsme je.
How did 2 of those shots not do any damage? Okay, wait till we're unspotted. What about now? They really shouldn't go over there by him. Like, we need you fighting the heavies. That's your job, bro. Yep, now they're overpowering. And one of our rhinos just jumped off the edge. That's not good.
Nepřátelské vozidlo zničeno.
Fuck. I'm gonna sit here and reload because there's a good angle here. If I reload. Also, I saw your message. Sorry, I didn't comment on it. I was talking about the guy at Blacklist. I'd have saved my balls. This spot's really dirty, honestly. The enemy team doesn't know about it.
Nepřítel je zasažen.
Nice shot.
Prstenec věže je poškozený. Jen stěží s ní můžeme otáčet.
This is not looking good. Me and this TVP are still very scary, but... I'm gonna take out this minnow. Assassination! Perfect. Oh wow, I did not realize I was that out in the open. Fair play.
Bedna s municí zasažená.
I didn't realize that they could hide behind that bush. My bad. Fuck. I didn't realize I was spotted the whole time. Honestly, it was almost instant death. Should have not reloaded, to be fair. Actually, okay, so look, I have 30... I'm gonna end up with like 30 seconds left on my reload, which should be about halfway, because it was 40. So will this cut this down to like less than 10? No, it only halves the reload that you have currently. So yeah, you shouldn't reload in autoloaders while your ammo rack is damaged. That's a bad play. Okay. Good to know. My accuracy's decent, but it's not that decent. I'm gonna push up. Shouldn't get spotted here. They're all camping though. We are down on hit points, which makes this scarier than it should be. They're all just camping in the corner, but the problem is that if we don't assault the corner properly, we're in trouble. And they'll be able to make it in their favor. I'm just gonna shoot. I got spotted by a Centurion, goddamn. We actually couldn't see each other until both of us fired. Interesting. We were within spotting distance the entire time. Both of us had enough camo to not be spotted. I didn't think about that, actually. That is a misplay. What do we do here? I think I know what I have to do. I wish I had the hit points to do it, though. Kind of fucked up by not having any hit points at this point. Okay, that TNH dying is big. I love these Mantis blades. The skin looks really cool, actually. I'm happy I was able to get it now, because I thought I missed it forever. Ooh. Why am I loading heat? I didn't mean to. Oh, that's a 900 damage magazine right there if I reload. Come on. You can't see me. Hey, we won. Nice. Enemy team did not camp well enough. Thought they'd be better at camping, to be honest. I went down the other side. Cool, cool, cool. Decent game. 3,800, 900. 3,900 combined. Not bad. Not bad for a tier 10 game. Pretty good. I like this tank. I do kind of feel weird playing it, though, because I feel like I could just play the tier 9 instead. Like, I feel like I could just play the tier 9 instead. Because, like, the tier 9 has the same fucking gun. And, like, the whole point of this tank is the gun. So, like, if the tier 9 has the same gun, what's the point of playing this tank? You know what I mean? Kind of a weird one. Kind of a weird one. Nice, that's a good chunk of XP, though. Honestly, I only need to play one more game in it, so let's play again. Again. Sorry, I was trying to clear my nose. That's why I sneezed. Pretty decent game so far today, though. Bless you, thank you. Pretty decent games. 80% win rate? I mean, I'll take it. Not bad. It'll probably drop, though. We've only played 10 games. I'm not going to play too much today, though. Probably only like 20 to 30 games. So, we'll see if we end up having a decent win rate by the end. Like I said, maybe like 2 hours. 2 hours from now. I'm almost done with the TVP. It'll be like one more game. We'll play like one more game in the TVP, and I'll have all my bonds, and then we'll play either the Monkey King or the Lion, rotating between the two of them until I'm 2 hours pass or I'm out of bonds. I mean, if I run out of bonds in like an hour, which I don't think is possible, then we could just end in an hour. But 2 hours until the wheel spin. Yeah, about roughly. I might go longer if I'm like really close to getting all the bonds, because I want to get them because there's tanks that I need still. Once I, like, have all the tanks I need, getting the bonds isn't really too important. Because, like, well, it does suck to miss out on, like, 100 bonds every week. It's not really, like, that important. It's like, yes, more tanks, but if I'm doing something I'm not enjoying to get them, then it's not worth it. And it's a very slow grind. Like, 300 bonds a week when you need 8,000 to get a tank is quite a slow grind. But since it's tanks that I still need, like that's my goal, it's kind of okay. But as soon as it becomes just tanks that I want or like would kind of like to have, then it's like like it's kind of grindy. There's much easier way to get bonds that isn't like unfun, so I won't worry about it as much. What the fuck? Why is there nobody over here? I mean, I kind of noticed, but I was like kind of hoping. Okay. That was close. Give it some time. I was a little worried. Did a barrel roll. Yeah, a little one. Just a little one. Sucks having an autoloader in this situation, though, because I want to shoot down those houses. Like, that's what makes the TVP special. That's why you play the TVP. Like, there's no other tank in the game that can do something like that. Like, that's 1,300 damage in, like, 6 seconds. It's insane. That's why you play this tank. What it does. Really? Should have brought friends. I don't think you thought this through very well. What's our plan? Where are we going, bro? Ah, shit, you brought a friend. That's not good. Fuck. Well. Oh, he got me with the 1 damage ram. Fuck. If he hadn't brought a friend, he was fucked. That's my team just being bad, though. But maybe they'll make it work. Because, I mean, they are pushing this flank. It actually might end up working out. We really don't deserve to win this game, but it looks like we are going to, so it works out. The fact that nobody went over to that other flank, that 1 damage ram was really unfortunate. I couldn't dodge the other ram, I don't think. Maybe I should have thought about it, though, that he was going to ram me. When you're in a light tank, you probably should keep that in mind at all times. Like, oh, you know, people want to ram me, so I should be wary of it. His friend may be chronically late. Yeah, he was pretty late. I almost got off a whole other mag. I would have liked one more mag at least. A bit unfortunate. I should have dodged that ram. I don't think I did anything really too wrong there. I just should have dodged that ram. I could have tried to track the Minotauro, but it would have had the same outcome. I can easily just circle the Minotauro. He can't do anything about it. Actually, maybe not if he's a good player, to be fair. Maybe a good player, I wouldn't be able to circle him. I don't know. I don't know. It depends. Depends how his tank's set up. If he has like a rotation mechanism, a turbo, and like, you know, clutch braking, and off-road driving, and brothers in arms, and vents, then, I mean, yeah, he's gonna turn fucking hella fast. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how. Like, I mean, that's not really a realistic setup. I mean, some of those things are. Don't get me wrong, but like all of it combined is kind of not the most realistic, I feel like. Although I would probably run rotation mechanism turbo. Actually, maybe I'd run accuracy device on like an open map like that. I'm not sure. Sure. Assault on this map usually ends up in a loss in my experience, sadly. Sadly, usually ends up in a loss. So what can I do about that? Hey, we got our last 4 bonds. I'll take it. Our team won, so I'll take that. I don't think I did anything too wrong except for not dodging that ram. If I had dodged that ram and gotten another clip out, I think that would have been a decent result from that game, and I wouldn't have made any mistakes, really. You should not have shot, buddy. I whiffed though, so it's okay. Oh, you running, huh? That was a bad shot as well.
L'abbiamo preso. Questo è rimbalzato. Li abbiamo danneggiati. L'abbiamo preso.
Where's he shooting heat now? To be fair, it's how you shoot against a lion turret, so fair enough.
Li abbiamo danneggiati. Preso.
Sucks that I took that hit, but I'll take it.
L'abbiamo preso.
You're in the water. You can't shoot while you're in the water.
È rimbalzato. Colpito.
Was that a mistake? Yeah, it was.
Siamo fermi. Possiamo andare.
Oh, he's just above the water. I did it too late. Rip. I was hoping he'd drown.
Bel colpo.
I have to hope that the rinoceronte helps me. That was the only play I could make. Can you fucking shoot him? I have to just shoot.
Danneggiati.
Can you? Thank you. Holy fuck. To be fair, I think he was dry too. I think we were both autoloaders and dry on ammo.
Abbiamo un singolo danneggiato.
76 damage from that shot, by the way. Motherfucker hit like a whole tank over. Still does 76 damage to me and almost kills me. He's gonna blind fire. So I have about 40 seconds and then he's gonna shoot again. So once I reload this next shell, I'm gonna drive over behind the CC. He's gonna blind fire. I know he will. I would. I'm gonna sit here. Oh, I nudged the tank. That's not good. Fuck. Now I don't know where I should sit. Gonna blind fire? I lost all my health for it, which kind of sucks, but I still think this is a good play. I could have played better, to be fair. Why's my nose so itchy again today? Like, some days it's itchy, some days it's not. And it's like my mustache tickles it. Really bad. Like, it tickles, like, the bottom, like, sensitive parts of your nose. Our team is winning the other flank. I honestly should just sit put. Because when they push through here, they'll clear out this, and they'll go over here, and these guys will shoot and get spotted, and I can shoot them in the side. Nice to kill the artillery, too. Should be a GG, honestly. Could be a GG. You know what? I did 4,000 damage. I'll take it. Not too shabby. fuck.
C'hanno presi! Tutti
He is
fuori!
sneaky. That's fine. I could have sat put for more, to be fair, but I think my team's got it in the bag, so I don't think I need to worry about it. Alright. Oh yeah, Centurion's super low on health too. It all worked out. It was a bit of a rough match, but I think that my play was a good one. I think my play was a good one. Cool. Let us play a Monkey King. Monkey King. Should be good. Maybe a bit more heat and go 2620. Yeah, 2620 is not bad. Cool. Let's do it. That'll be my 5 times. How do you feel about the style now that you've had it for a while? It is a cool style. I still stand by the fact that I don't really, I'm like not like a super big fan of it personally, because I'm just not into monkeys really. I don't really like the way monkeys look. They kind of creep me out a little bit, to be honest, a little bit. But like if it was a cat style, you know what I mean? Be different. Or like I like penguins or ducks. I like ducks. Ducks aren't really cool though. They're kind of just like cute and snazzy. Kind of the same with penguins. Penguins aren't really cool. What's another cool animal that I like? Spiders? I like spiders. Scorpions. Spiders and scorpions. They're pretty cool. So if it was like a scorpion style, I'd be down. Or like a spider style. But monkeys, nah. Not interested. I'm gonna rush the mid. 8-leg tank rolling at you, yeah. But it is a cool style. Like, it's undeniably cool looking, I think. Nice, we won that lion game as well. I think it's undeniably cool looking. They did a good job with it. I just personally am not, like, the biggest fan. It's, like, a little bit too flashy for me. I like my styles to look, like, a bit more, like, I don't know, like, militaristic. And not, like, I don't know. What's the word I'm trying to look for? Like, it's being used in, like, a parade, for example. You know what I mean? Like, regal or formal, I guess. Ceremonial. Probably be the term. A bit less ceremonial. You're not supposed to go across that gap early. That was bad play. That was a bad shot, too. Oh, this is just a free farm, dude. That's gross. This is just gross. Oh, fair enough, Mr. T54 lightweight. Why you gotta ruin my fun, bro? Fuck, I didn't want to hit the Centurion. Because now the Centurion knows I'm here. Oh, my bad. How are we losing? Bro, I farmed like an entire fucking heavy tank. How are we losing that flank? What? Bro, that's something to behold. How the fuck could we possibly be losing that flank? I farmed an entire heavy tank. I should go help over here. Unlucky. Wow, this team sucked. This team really sucked. There's only so much I can do, man, with how bad this team was. Fuck. Gotta get rid of him first. Can't get rid of him first. I have to back out. Bad shot. How is this team this bad? How is this team this bad? Like, bro, how the fuck am I able to do 7,000 damage and it's a stomp? Like, I literally did not stop firing that entire match, basically. Like, I could have done more, don't get me wrong. I missed a couple of shots, but, like, I did not stop firing the entire match. Like, like what? How, like, that, I did more damage than my entire team combined, I'm pretty sure. 2, okay, maybe not, actually, maybe not, no. Close, but no, I did not. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Close, though. Actually close. How much damage did they do? We break out the calculator. Let's see how much damage they did. Let's see, shall we? We got 2844, 1674, 1601, 1111, 1051, 963, 698, 545, 500, 465, 421. 53. I did almost all of my team's damage. They did 11,926. Like, what the fuck? I was like 5,000 damage. So I did more than half my team's damage. More than half. Where's the ghost face emote when you need one? What's up? Well, that was a painful one. That was a painful one. Like, bro, I did not stop firing the entire match and we still lose. Just slamming out 7k damage like it's nothing. Team fucking just... I mean, they were dying as fast as I was killing the enemy team, which is impressive. Actually impressive. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Those are the types of games where they're unwinnable, honestly. Those are the types of games that are just unwinnable. What's up, by the way, Nirvana? Welcome. Welcome. Just unwinnable games, honestly. There's nothing you can do in that situation. That's just a loss through and through. No matter how well you play, that's a loss. I mean, I went to an aggressive position. I like was putting in shots on key targets. Like I was helping one of the flanks. I wasn't just sitting there. Like I helped multiple flanks actually. Like I tried to like switch my attention whenever I could. Like I could have put in a couple more shots for sure. I could have been over 8,000 damage. I'm sure of it. But would it have mattered? No, it wouldn't have. So not much you can do in situations like that. It's okay though. You just lose and move on, honestly. Lose and move on. Alrighty, we got a top tier game though. Can't complain about that. Hopefully this team is better. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? I would like to maybe snipe some... there's 2 light tanks. One of them might do something stupid. I don't know. I'm gonna go over here. He did do something stupid. This is a great spot for tanks without gun depression, though. And good turret armor. It's a good early game position as well, so... Probably an HE round at him. I'm not gonna do much more than that, though. I think he has cover now with that knockdown tree. Let's give it 10 seconds. Motherfucker's firing AP. Let's peek up, see if we get spotted. I didn't get spotted. He got spotted, though, interestingly enough. Or if that's because of my camo. Try one more time. Yeah, I'm not getting spotted. God, those arties are just slinging out shells. This seems like a very passive team we got here, so I shouldn't do anything crazy. Just chill. My life is very valuable as a tier 10. So, just keep it together. Not do anything stupid. Hello, Mr. Brask. Wanted to make sure that shot hit. Man, you are a greedy Brask. I could have hit that. That's my bad. I went too far up on the hill. God, these guys are greedy. Very greedy. That one didn't hit. Badger went down there. It's just the Carnarvon dead though, it's not too big of a deal. I'm tempted to do something a little stupid. Nah. No way I hit that. He's not gonna be able to spot him. The view range. Got unlucky. Shell went into the dirt. Hopefully somebody can save that A phase one. I think he's dead though. Wanted to help. That was a dumb peek though. I could have got FE405. Just wanted to help. Why is it always that wanting to help? It seems to always get me into bad situations. I didn't get punished for that one, but it was a bad decision. Yeah, lucky there. I was gonna push, I realized it was a bad play. Fuck, I just feel so helpless. I feel like we're just losing and I'm not doing anything about it. Let's go down the mid. I think that's a good play, actually. Not this is a dead flank. Oh, the FE405 is dead, actually. So I probably could have been aggressive now. But without that FE405 being be dead, I can't really do it. Because, I mean, that's 1,500 damage. You just slap me in the face at any given time. Being the heroes constantly, yeah. Sometimes I just need to let teammates die. It really sucks though, but it is just the truth. Especially if they're doing something stupid, that's not my fault. You should be dead. Might be able to get some Badger and Object 268 version 4 damage at the end. I'm just gonna drive at him. I don't give a fuck. What up, motherfucker? Hello there. This is so sad. That was a bad shot. That's not a great game, but you know what? We won. I'll take it. Keeping that win rate high today. Keeping that win rate high. I mean, I feel like I played well. I could have played better, though. There was a couple things I did wrong. Driving up to get, like, try and help that guy was bad play. I didn't get punished for the first one. I almost got punished for the second one. Those were bad plays. But, I mean, other than that, I didn't really do anything wrong. There wasn't much to do wrong, to be fair. Well, actually, I say that, but every moment that you do nothing, and it's the right play is a moment you could have been doing something wrong by doing something. You know what I mean? So, and sell myself short. Yeah, because I still have 50 bonds I can get, right? No, I still have 100 bonds. Oh, 100 bonds I can get. Or 150, actually. Yeah, I still have 150 bonds I can get. Before Monday. So I don't need to get them all today. It probably will just be 2 hours. So, hour and a half at this point. I want it to be a short stream today. Nothing too crazy. I don't want to push it because I would like tomorrow to be a long stream. With whatever game gets chosen. Who knows? Who knows what it might be? But you can influence it. If you have any Twitch channel points and you want to vote, you don't know what I'm talking about, I run a weekly event on my stream where you can use your Twitch channel points from watching, that you gather from watching, to vote on a game that you'd like me to play. And every Friday, I spin the wheel. And whatever the wheel lands on is the game I play. You can put votes for the game you'd like to play. You can vote for any of the 25 games listed on that Google spreadsheet. There's some good stuff on there. Good stuff. Whatever wins at the end of the stream today, I will be playing tomorrow. Just FYI. I think it's good if I talk about it throughout today's stream, right? That's kind of like why I like the idea of doing it at the end, because that way people can put votes on potentially throughout the stream. Even if people don't do it, you know, in this stream or the next Friday stream or the next Friday stream, I think it's a good habit to get into because, you know, it eventually might make some people make some people do some voting. I want as many votes as possible on the wheel. The more votes, the merrier. The more votes, the merrier. Somebody knocked down that tree. Unlucky. A lot of mediums up on the hill. Interesting. I have no gun depression. There is somebody there. Probably gonna pre-aim it now, so there's no point doing that again. I'm just gonna get shot. I could do something.
Moving to support your position.
Oh, I'm getting TVP'd. It's so unlucky that that's the tank that was sitting there. Nice shot. Are you good?
防备击中，
Did you like? What the fuck happened? Are you like disconnected or something?
击毁敌方坦克，
Well, shit. That's a GG. We got farmed on the hill. Nothing I can do about that. Why would you load an HE mag? Why did he load an HE mag? He would have killed me if he hadn't loaded an HE mag. Weird. Can you imagine if he could? Yeah. I mean, that guy is bad, but there's nothing you can do about that. He's just bad. It is what it is. He's either bad or he's a damage per game farmer, like a Marks of Excellence farmer. And he just doesn't give a shit about the outcome of the match. Either way, he's bad, in my opinion. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't think that he would have lost us the match, though. I think we were still fucked regardless. But he definitely helped us lose, if that makes sense. Like, we could have had more opportunities to turn the game back in our favor if he wasn't that bad. But we were on a losing... we were on a losing trajectory regardless, if that makes sense. Basically. Best way to put it. What did you get banned for? I missed too many shots and went to the wrong flank. Oh no. Pepe hands. Pepe hands, that's so sad. Why'd you get banned? Yo, I just suck, bro. I just suck so bad. Ain't nobody want me on their teams no more. They banned me. Imagine if there was like one of those mechanics where like the worst player on the server gets banned every day. And they make it like a ratio. They make it a ratio where like it always keeps enough players banned. Like it's on a timer, so you get unbanned after a certain amount of time. But it's always on a timer of like enough that it doesn't really disrupt the player base. Just the lowest tier of player always gets banned. The thing is that it wouldn't really work though, because they would never be able to improve. You know what I mean? They would suck, get banned, and then come back when they're unbanned and still suck. You know what I mean? So it's like, it wouldn't really work. I love the idea and concept though, but just as a joke. Bad people don't deserve, bad players don't deserve to be banned. I mean, bad people deserve to be banned, but not bad players. There's nothing wrong with being bad at a video game. I think you deserve to play it just as much as anybody else. I'm just joking. Jokes aside. That's why I hate the fucking, like, uninstall shit. Like, that shit's so fucking stupid. Like, they deserve to play the game actually more than you, in my opinion, when you say uninstall. The type of people who say uninstall are the type of people who don't actually deserve to play. And they should be uninstalling. Nice shot. Wow. He has some view range and some camouflage. That's a very decent player in that gorilla. That is a very decent player in that gorilla, because the gorilla usually has terrible camo. So the fact that he has actually good camo makes me think that he's actually quite good, and he's outfitted his gorilla quite sweaty. I don't know where I can really go right now. I don't really see an opening into this game. I'm gonna try and just blind fire the gorilla. He could be anywhere though. Yeah, he spotted me. That guy's sweaty. He's a good player. I don't like it. Let's not fuck with that no more. Of course, Artie's firing at me for some fucking reason. So there's not much to shoot on this map. Where the fuck do I go, man? We've got the fucking camping brigade up here. I'm gonna go to this side of the map. I'm fast for a reason. Let's use some of that mobility. There is nobody unspotted. Well, I've gotten spotted there, but that's okay. Some of their fast mediums could have rotated, but I'm just gonna go for it. We're down on hit points. We need plays. Although we do have some good positions right now. I still think we need plays, though. Lucky. I think I'm just gonna stay here. Yeah, I got spotted by the artillery. I did get spotted by the artillery. Oh, nice job by the gorilla. And then, of course, he gets me. Fuck. Well played by the gorilla. I could have played better in this match. That gorilla's a good player. I think we lose because of that gorilla. I think he's going to do some work. Well, to be fair, we're losing regardless. I don't know. I should have just full booked it. When I got spotted, I thought somebody was in those bushes, right? That's why I stopped. Because I thought somebody was in the bushes, but somebody was in the bushes. It was the artillery that spotted me. I guess at high tier, artillery does have decent view range. They only have 310. I guess I was close enough, though. I am fully kitted out. They probably have more something like more like 350. So, yeah. Not bad. If I had known that like that artillery could spot me so easily, I would have just kept rolling, because I would have just been like, I just have to risk it that nobody's in the bush. The thing is that I stopped, and then I was like, ah, fuck it, I just have to risk it, right? Because I thought somebody definitely spotted me. And then I was like, oh, maybe there's a chance somebody didn't, right? And even if somebody did, I had to risk it. And that gave enough time for the gorilla to reposition, right? And for the artillery to be ready for me and line up a shot. So, that was just bad. I should have just booked it. That was like the first like bad match we've had today. Everything else I've played pretty well. I mean, the matches haven't all gone well, but I've played pretty well. That match I played pretty bad. I accept that. I want to check that gorilla after, because I really feel like that gorilla was a decent player. Where do I go? Where do I go? Ooh, I kind of know where I want to go, actually. What do I have to contest with over there? T100 LT, G-Sor, and a Leopard. Not really scared of any of those things. I can fuck those things up. I am not scared of any of those things. Yeah. Bad game for me. Not surprised we lost, but bad game for me. How aggressive do I go? I think I go full aggression, honestly. Fuck it. Shouldn't sit there, bro. I can see that you're a good super comic player. Nice shot. Really? Am I still spotted? Maybe I'm still spotted, or you just blind fired? That sucks. Fuck, I wanted those hit points. The first shot, whatever. Second shot, fucking sucks. Should have fired there, probably. I could have hit him. That's my bad. I looked away. I can hit him if he goes back there. Might take a shot or two, but I can definitely hit that. Wow. That actually... might let us push now. Usually you can't push this flank, but I think it's open. Yeah, I think we're good. We lost the other side of the map, though. That's not good. That's fucking annoying. He is gonna be real hard to penetrate doing that. Fucking pen his engine deck. Oh, fuck yeah. I do need heat though. Fuck. Looking for his lower plate now. I might need to be the one to kill him. Cracked him. He's gonna turn. Fuck. There you go, finally. Fucking hell. My man did not want to go down. This tank's really quiet, actually. Just now notice how quiet the engine is. Might be a leopard up here, but fuck it. Just gonna go for it. I'll be able to get a shot at 780. He wanted to get a shot on me. Come on, game. Can I pen HE on a leopard? 100 pen? I don't think so. If I got like the flat side of his tank, I'm gonna load HE after the first shell. Because the first shell will probably be able to get the back of his tank. Or the second shell will probably be able to get the back of his tank. First shell probably needed to shoot the front. A stealth tank? What's a stealth tank? Oh, you're talking about the quiet engine. An electric tank. Electric tanks would be pretty cool, actually. I don't think there's any electric engines that are strong enough these days yet, alright? Fuck, HE into the back of his tank would have been perfect there. That Foch wants it. It's pretty meh game. Well, I mean, honestly, I got 4,000 combined. That's not really that bad, but I didn't really do much in this game. I didn't really play super well. I didn't really do anything too wrong. That WT off Pulsar 4 hitting me was kind of lame, though. I don't know if I really could have avoided that, though. You're in a bit of a tough situation when you're spotted there. I guess I shouldn't have gotten spotted in the first place. And maybe we should have been able to shoot the super conch without getting spotted. Pretty mediocre game. We go again. We go again. I'll do one more hour, yeah. It'll take too long to get all the bonds today. I'll get them some other day. I'll, like, do some gaming off stream or something. Like, in between tournament matches. While I'm waiting for tournament matches. I'll do one more hour and then we'll call it there. So, not a very long stream. Honestly, fucking 5 hours just flies by. I mean, it's been 4 hours already. How has it been 4 fucking hours? That's insane. How has it been 4 hours? What? What? Where did 4 hours go? I feel like I've barely played any matches, honestly. Crazy. Absolutely nuts. Altering time. I wish. I'd make the days like 8 hours longer. So you actually get 24-hour days and you get to sleep. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. But then it still wouldn't be enough, though, you know what I mean? Because, like, your concept of what's a lot of time would change, you know what I mean? You'd start thinking that something that takes, you know, like, longer is not as long. So it still wouldn't feel like enough. I don't know if it would ever feel like enough. Right? I think it's that concept that time is fleeting, right? I think that's what makes it feel like it's not enough. It's this concept that you have a limited amount of time. And that it just slowly drifts away from you. I think that's what makes time feel like it's not enough. Kind of sad, really, but there's nothing you can do to avoid it, so not worth getting upset about. Who the fuck cares? I actually shouldn't rush here. Yeah, this side of the map's worse, and I didn't have any teammates, so that's not worth it. But you're supposed to do this from this side of the map. I counted there. Oh, there's a bat shed up here. What the fuck?
击穿了，
Oh. I'm
我们的
dead.
履带被击毁，我们无法移动，我们击伤了他
Best
们。
thing I can do is face hug him.
履带已修复，继续前进。敌方装甲被击中，火炮被击伤，精度下降，击毁敌方坦克，
Oh yeah, you better fucking run now, bitch.
击中履带。敌方装甲被击中，
Yeah, that's right, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of my face. He's like, oh shit, my guy died. That should not have been a situation where I come out alive in any circumstance. I need him to pressure mid so that way I can actually shoot at things. Because the thing is that there's a good chance the Centurion Action X will rush me. Yep, there he is. Fucking knew it.
敌方装甲受损，火炮被击毁，
Blocked another shot, but I can't shoot because he broke my gun. Yeah.
坦克被击毁了，所有人快离开。
Like, I could have been shooting the mouse. I could have been, like, pressuring this mid situation. I could have been shooting the Rinoceronte. Could have been shooting the Conqueror. But no, instead my EBR wants to camp in base and give the enemy team the mid. Which, yeah. Not much you can do about it. Not much you can do about it. Oh, I wanted to see if that Gorilla was any good. I think that Gorilla was a good player. Maybe not, honestly. I mean, oh. There you go. Maybe not a particularly good player, but that's what crew skills do for you. 4,000 games in their Gorilla. This person probably has like at least a 6 skill crew. Maybe 7. If they've used crew books and stuff. So in the new crew update, they're going to be fucking stacked, bro. Their Gorilla is going to be a fucking terror on the battlefield. It's going to go 1 kilometer faster. It's going to be 10% more stealthy behind bushes. It's going to deal 15% more critical hits. It's going to have 2.5 better accuracy. The joke. A joke of an update. Because that guy is okay with dedicating his entire life to 1 tank. And doesn't want to branch out. I'm at a disadvantage, basically. Specific power is only 8 in this tank. It feels so much faster than 8. That's weird. Maybe it has really good off-road ground resistances. Brush those off and go next? Yeah, we have to. We have to. We have to not let it get to us. I don't really mind too much, to be honest. It's just annoying. Like, it's like I see the plays, you know what I mean? I see the win right there, you know what I mean? I see like the game-winning plays, but my teammates screw me over because of it. It does have really good ground resistances, actually. Medium and hard terrain. Very good for a heavy tank. Rip, rip, rip. Rip, rip, rip. Ripperoni. Pepperonis. Look at how many tanks I've played today. Goddamn. And honestly, 70% win rate. Pretty good. Pretty good. Can't complain. Can't complain. Pretty good result. We'll see if it holds true for the next hour, though. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm gonna go Commander Nutrition System here. I'm also gonna play more passive. Usually I play more aggressive on this map, and that's the thing, actually. I don't think it's that aggressive, but now that I think about it, I guess it kind of is. How does he have 2 marks of excellence?
Guardiamoci!
2 marks and no camo. That's disgraceful. See, that guy's got some motherfucking camo. That's what you like to see. That guy has no camo. Like, how do people get away with not painting their tank? I don't understand. Like, I don't know. Maybe they like the all natural look, you know what I mean? The type of people you find at, like, nudist beach. Fair enough, fair enough. I like to be all natural. Just too passive? I don't know. I don't really know how to play this map, honestly. Like, seems so simple, but every time I play it, I feel like I get fucking rolled. My man might not have the size, but he's got the length. You tried. I appreciate that. What? Just, you know, commenting on his barrel, you know what I mean? So. I don't know how to play this map. Wanted to help him, but I got there too late.
L'abbiamo preso! È rimbalzato!
Fuck. I get hit here. Maybe not.
Centrato! Il cannoniere è ferito! Non possiamo sparare con precisione! Veicolo nemico distrutto! Abbiamo riparato il cingolo! Ripartiamo!
Here goes all of my health. That sucks. If I push up, that 907 just eats me alive. We lost the western flank, though. I think this game is pretty much over. Unless those mediums on the west, on the east, are like nearly dead. Really? Okay. I'm trying to blind fire the artillery. I should fire very soon. Like, what am I supposed to do, man? Yeah. That was a rough game. I don't know how to play that map super effectively, to be honest. Don't really know what I should do there. The map's rough. Like, I feel like if I'm not being aggressive, I just, like, on that eastern flank, I don't feel like anything really happens. And I feel like my team just loses. Like, as a medium. Bit of a rough one. Ah, fuck, I didn't boost that one. That's okay, it was a bad game anyways. It was a bad game anyways. I do have a tournament today, actually. When is it? $10. Okay. Ooh, it's not confirmed yet, though. I need a new teammate. Another teammate. Okay. See if any of the people I usually play with are online. Good matchup. Do I go dip here? Do I dip or die? I can either dip or die, or I can rush into the cap circle. I'm rushing the cap circle. I want to try it. I want to see if it's a good play. Dip or die, I'm not going to the dip. They're going to the dip. I'm gonna be an absolute Chad. I'm going straight into the fucking cap circle. I'm going this way. This way is way smarter. So I see some people go out that way. That way's dumb. Because they're gonna get faster angles on you. If I go this way, I can use my speed. Get there before anybody else can see me get there. They're not fighting for the dip, really. We've got one BZ going for the dip. That's not good. Shit. If I get proxy spotted, I die if we lose the dip. Sadly. I have a choice to make right now. I'm doing it. Fuck it. I think it's the right play. Yeah, I'm just gonna get artilleried. Fuck. think my play is good. I think my team is bad. I have to just all in this guy, I think. I'm not gonna win by sitting there because of the super conk. Oh, the fuck did that one miss? Oh, fuck's sake.
我们的履带被击毁，我们无法移动。履带修复了，敌方被击中。我们出发吧。
Why would you shoot HE?
我们无法移动，打中了。
Yeah.
炮手受伤了，我们无法精确的开火，击中敌方。我们失败了，所有人快离开。
What the fuck is this guy doing? Why is he just sitting in the back of the map? Camping. I'm mad. I'm mad. Oh, how much damage did I do? I didn't do very well against that 121B. It was a really tough situation. Honestly, I didn't take much damage from the 121B. It was all from the people in the cap circle, which I knew was going to happen. That's why I had to push. I had no team support, though, the entire time. I don't even think my play is bad. I just needed, like, my teammates to hold any position on the map. Like, any position on the map, and we would have been fine. But they didn't hold a single position. Like, we are getting some bad players, I feel like. This EBR 90. 46% win rate. Yeah. I mean, like, that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, 'cause, like, it's obvious to tell they're not very good players because they don't fight for the important stuff. Like, they don't give a shit. They just do nothing. What was the other teammate I had who didn't seem very good? Oh, yeah, the Chieftain. I wanted to look at the Chieftain, too. Is he, bad, or is he a Mark of Excellence farmer? He's just kind of bad. He got a Chieftain from an auction. And, yeah. How do you have 45% win rate in a Chieftain? How is that possible? Alright, listen, we can't bully. We can't bully. People are bad. It's normal. Queue up for another one. Call it a day. Let's forget about that shit. Okay. It's okay. I'm curious to see that bat chat, too. He had 2 marks of excellence, so he's probably just a bitch, to be honest. Probably just the guy who hides at the back of the map. Farms damage. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Couple bad teams in a row. A lot of bad teams in a row, honestly. Not ideal. Not ideal. Time for Wargaming to enforce the bad players are banned rule. No, they deserve to play the game too. It's just frustrating. But I shouldn't have called out the bad chat and asked him what the fuck he was doing. To be fair though, I saw the 2 marks of excellence and that made me angry. Because I'm like, oh, this fucker's like farming egg marks. But he could just be that bad and just gotten them by luck, I guess. I don't know. Don't know how he would have gotten them, but we'll see. I mean, maybe he was just AFK. I don't know. But even if he was AFK, why the fuck was he AFK in the back of the map? Like, it's kind of odd. I mean, it's a good place to go AFK, but that makes me think he wasn't AFK. He was, like, I don't know. Had some other reasoning for sitting back there. Well, maybe he knew he had to go, so he went and sat in the back. Okay, I would just like to get in the bush with you, that's all.
Centrato. L'abbiamo preso.
Very weird match. Need some food. When was the last time I ate? This was yesterday. Oh no, it was the day. No. I must have eaten something. I must have eaten something. I don't think I did.
Centrato.
I don't think I've eaten in 48 hours. Yeah, I haven't eaten. I could have swore that I did. I guess not.
Singolo colpito.
Yeah, this ain't good. This is a GG.
Non lo abbiamo bucato. Rimbalzo.
Really?
Li abbiamo danneggiati. È rimbalzato. È rimbalzato.
Fucking hell, the IS-7, man. Fuck.
L'abbiamo preso.
Game is winnable. Fuck. Mostly because these guys in the mid haven't pushed me. They really should have. They just gave away the game, honestly. Me staying here, they just lost because of that. Well, the game's not over yet, to be fair.
Colpito. L'abbiamo preso. Bel colpo. Veicolo nemico distrutto. Centrato.
I did the best I could.
È finita. Tutti fuori.
Well, they didn't lose because they had enough people hiding in the back, but they could have lost. Could have lost. Bread are consumed after the stream. I don't know if I have any bread. I don't think I have no bread. No bread. No bread. Dude, I can't believe I ate nothing yesterday. Yeah, I don't think I ate anything. I really thought I did, but I didn't get around to it, I guess. Weird. No Brej, who are you and what did you do with our cult leader? I would love to always have Brej, but sadly that is not a reality. I would love to have an endless supply of Brej. All different kinds of Brej. I like lots of Brej. Brej, not Brej. 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 I like, honestly, there's very few types of bread that I've found that I don't like. Honestly. I pretty much like it all. I don't know. I don't like the ones with seeds in it. Not a fan of that bread. Not a fan of that bread. It just feels weird. Like, you're like eating this nice, soft bread, and then all of a sudden, seed. It's like, what the fuck? You don't particularly enjoy croissants. That's true, actually. I don't enjoy croissants. You're right. Croissants are definitely not my favorite. That is a type of bread that I do not like. Shit, my man's got the double mark on his T62A. God damn, what a Giga Chad. Why does my tank look so, like, washed out in color, though? That was lazy of me to take that CS63 shot. That FE405 is going to be pre-aimed on me. This guy has a weak turret. Getting hammered by artillery, though. And my artillery does 3 damage. Amazing. Wonderful. I thought there was a position just for gun depression, but honestly, it kind of works. Even without gun depression. Baited. He's gonna re-PK that FE405. I believe. He wants to shoot me real bad. This should be such an easy win for our team on the other flank, but apparently not. Yeah, I was too far out. That's my bad. He was able to get my hole because he was above me. That's something to think about. You can't go too far out, because when you go too far out... Yeah, we were getting good teams. It's definitely stopped. Already are on my ass because they do not know how to play this map. Nice 2 damage. I can't repair that. Dude, like, fucking hell. Both arties are shooting at me the entire game. Rough. Like, literally shooting at me the entire game. The win rate is dropping rapidly. Rapidly dropping. Okay. Absolutely rapidly dropping. I wonder what game we're gonna get tomorrow, though. I hope it's not Amnesia. If it's Amnesia, I shall cry. Still an hour left. That's true. I mean, the thing is, if your win rate averages out, like if I get like 57% win rate, that's good enough. Like I'm happy with that. Anything that's like above 50%, I'm happy. Because, in my opinion, if you're getting 51% win rate, that means you're at least a positive influence. You're not a negative influence in your games. So. This map again. I don't like this map. Well, I do like this map. I just don't know how to play it with mediums that well. This feels like this weird, like, bush play in the middle. It'd be interesting to see your win rate on different maps. That'd be really cool, actually. Wait, we actually have light tanks on our team. I thought we didn't have any lights. I didn't look, to be fair. What did he mean by that? Wait, he was one of the lights as well. What does that mean? Nice shot.
Watch out! Retreat!
No. Oh god, I might want to retreat now. We gotta hold it though, man. And like, nice ram. That was a good ram. I mean, if I run, what happens though? You know what I mean? Like, I get what he's saying. Until the IS-7 was there, I wasn't really in danger. Well played by the E-50M there with that ram. That was a good ram. But like, what would have happened if I had ran? I feel like they would have just, I mean, they would have just pushed me more, I feel like. And even if I fall back to the second line, it's like, I can't shoot over this either. You know what I mean? I can't shoot over this, and I can't shoot over this. So if I push back to here, they get this position. You know what I mean? And then they get shots on all my guys here. So it's like, I feel like keeping them here is just a better play. Reversing, I don't feel like it does anything for my team. It's not like it's a different position. It's so same. It's like such the same match. Time for a Tog reset, methinks. You sound so sad. I'm a little bit sad. The teams have started being really bad. Also, yeah, sorry, I didn't enable the pick a tank thing. We can do a Tog reset, sure. Where's the Tog? We shall do a Tog. Reminder that if you want to vote for 7, which honestly did look cool, but I'm not saying that you need to or anything. I don't mind if you guys don't. It's not like it's going anywhere. But you will not be able to vote on it in the future. So if it's a game that you'd like to see me play, make sure you put at least 1 vote on it for the end of today. Just saying. But I'm not trying to influence. I'm not trying to influence. If you don't care about it, don't vote for it, because that means we'll get an extra game at the end of today as well. So there'll be 2 games up on rotation. And there's some good stuff in that in the games list that I put together. There's some good stuff. Some good stuff. So if you're not particularly interested in that game, don't vote for it. Let it rotate over to a new one. Good map for a Tog. We also have a Panzer 5-4, so we'll probably win. That thing is overpowered as shit. But Tog is the real overpowered machine. The Tog is definitely not overpowered. It's good though. I'd probably say the Tog is like maybe like C tier. Or maybe B tier? No, I don't know if I could put the Tog in B tier. Although I mean like yeah, B tier or tier 6. Yeah, maybe. I don't know tier 6 heavies that well though. There's some really overpowered machines. There's another Tog. We have 2 Togs. There's no artillery either. And we're losing a lot of games back to back. Not ideal. Can I push?
We've damaged them. Penetration.
That's a no.
We didn't penetrate their armor.
Fuck.
Enemy armor is
I don't know where that guy is.
penetration.
God, you just get farmed in the Tog, man. Where was that KV-1? He must have been like right there. Right there. That was rough. I thought I'd be okay, but honestly that was just dumb of me to push through there. I don't know what else you do with the Tog. I guess I should have just side scraped or just chilled. I should have just chilled. The KV-1's really what fucked me. I mean, everything else I could have been okay. I would have lost a lot of health, but I would have been okay-ish. But the KV-1 just destroyed me. He has that crazy DPM. Okay, the win rate is dropping rapidly. The win rate has dropped from 80% down to 50%. Not ideal, but I don't know. We'll make it work, I guess. Oh shit, they're selling like 3D metal models of tanks. Kind of cool. Kind of cool looking. Probably fucking expensive though. You can get one of a Tog though. Tog. The Tog. Not gone so well, honestly. It has not gone so well. God, we had such a good win rate. Already purchased. It's just like plummeted. Really plummeted. Ooh, those VZ55s are not gonna be playing nice. 3 light tanks as well. We can't rush. We can't rush here. Yeah, we can't. Chance. I think I'm gonna sit back and save. But so are they, to be fair. Thanks, bro. Best I can do. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't push then. That looks like a lot of death and destruction. If I had pushed, I would have just died. No, I'm happy I didn't. We're up on hit points, but the thing is that good positions make you bleed hit points, right? I think we're about to start bleeding. Very slowly but surely. And they're gonna come out on top. I don't really know where to sit up here. I don't really get that many shots, so. If the enemy team is good, then they realize that they need to not push out. So they can't really shoot at those guys over there. I swear there's a way you can, though. Not. Maybe I need to be in base? I kind of want to test it for learning purposes. Like, while they're just chilling there, let's try and test. Can I shoot them from over here? Oh, yeah, this lion is. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, you get small shots. Interesting. Okay. So how come he's not getting spotted? I don't understand. Is he not shooting when he's within spotting distance? But no, he shot at him earlier. Was this tree knocked down or when I got here? It was. Okay. So he knocks down the tree. Very interesting. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. That is an interesting position I know about for next time. I've learned a new position. My brain has expanded. I've gained knowledge beyond my wildest dreams. If I don't push, I'm not gonna get anything out of this game, but it's quite a close game, so I don't think I should push. Oh, I should push.
L'abbiamo preso. Corazzato nemico distrutto. Li abbiamo danneggiati.
Okay, now we back up. Kind of expect the 140 to... We're pushing, we're pushing.
L'abbiamo preso.
That was a bad shot.
Bel colpo. Preso. Corazzato nemico distrutto. Centrato.
You know what? I'll take it. We got a good team there. I learned a new position. Alright. Interesting. That position that Lion was playing is very interesting. Very interesting. I would have went there at the start of the match, honestly, because I really did expect... I wanted to snipe. Like, literally, that's exactly where I wanted to go. Because I wanted to snipe, but I knew that the Gorilla and the STRV were going to go up on the perch. And I thought, and I was pretty confident, that a lot of people were going to go aggro into that exact position. I was top on experience somehow. That was a bad game for me. I spent half the game just trying to figure out a position. And so that's like exactly the position I wanted in that situation. But I didn't know that there was a position like that. I thought you could maybe shoot them from the perch. He's a good player. GG. GG indeed. Learned a new position. And you know what? We brought the win rate slightly up from 50% to up to 52%. I mean, in terms of my damage done, what's my damage done? 2,200? That's not bad. And my average vehicle tier is 8.8. I mean, honestly, that's not bad. It's not bad. Not a bad amount. I think I've been playing all right. Win rate stonks. Going up. They're skyrocketing. Not exactly, but you know, maybe a little bit. I think the plan is, like, it's hard for me to make a plan, but I think after tomorrow, I want to do some more World of Tanks. I know. Lots of World of Tanks, but I'm having fun with it. And I want to try and get my Carnarvon. So I will play a new tank. Probably the Black Prince. I can either play the Black Prince. Do you need an intervention? No, I can stop anytime that I want. Thank you very much. No, I've been mixing in some variety when it's, you know, when it's good. And I mean, like, I've been, you know, doing the weekly games. That's the addiction speaking. Okay. Like, if it was like World of Tanks all week, every week, then yeah, intervention's probably needed. But I don't think it's reduced the quality of the stream. It just happens to be the game that I'm mainly playing right now. You know what I mean? I don't think it's taken away from the stream at all. Like, there's still been other things going on. Like, some weeks less than others, but there's still been other games happening. But I think it's all good. It's all good. Where the fuck do I go here? Do I just go mid? I think I just go mid. I do need some food, though, because I have not eaten, and that's concerning. I did not realize that I didn't eat yesterday. How did I eat nothing yesterday? I ate quite a lot the day before that, I guess, to be fair. Maybe that's why. Bridge intervention is needed. If only. I'd love some bridge. Okay, that Conqueror has no view range. Maybe that's why. True. But still, the fact that I ate nothing is kind of crazy. I'm not, like, I don't even feel that hungry. I feel really thirsty, but I don't feel hungry. Maybe I did eat something. No, I didn't. I can't think of anything I could have eaten. I need to be careful of up on the perch. I didn't have a shot there, but I thought I'd go for it anyways, just in case. Somebody did just shoot at me, and I think it's from over there, but I didn't see the impact of the shot, to be fair. I don't think I'm spotted right now. I think he'll drive up, or the standard B will drive backwards. I think I should just hold this while my team slaughters him. Once we clear out that position, I can push up. Ooh, there's a lion there too. Maybe I should push up now to help with the push. No, because if they try and run, I can catch them out. See, that lion's trying to run. Ain't no running here, bitch.
È stata richiesta la tua assistenza.
Wow.
Corazzato nemico danneggiato.
Okay, let's wait. Someone spotted. Ooh.
Colpito! Bel colpo! Preso!
I'll take one shot for that. That's worth it. I don't think they want to push him because there's a gorilla in the back watching them, so I think I should push now. I think waiting there for him to like reverse is never gonna happen. Because they're scared to peek because of the gorilla. So if I push, and come and shoot him in the back. And then my team will be able to progress. And we need to progress because we're losing the other flank. Oh, they got him anyways.
Centrato. Centrato.
Fuck, nice shot. For some reason I thought I had turret armor. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking block this shot and everything. It'll be great. Sadly not. That was a good push by me though. Help my team get in there, get some extra damage, get some kills.
Corazzato nemico danneggiato.
You're not loaded.
Bel colpo.
There you are.
Cannone danneggiato. Abbiamo perso precisione. Beccato.
Now you're dead.
Colpito. Veicolo nemico distrutto. Li abbiamo danneggiati. Corazzato nemico
Nice! Good game. And my team didn't suck, so we won. I'll take it. I'm happy with how I played that one. I feel like that was pretty calculated, pretty consistent, good play. I don't think I made any mistakes, really. I knew about all the dangers, and worked out. Worked out. Didn't make any foolish mistakes. Nice, nice first class as well. Got second place, I'll take it. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go again. Oh, I wanted to check that challenge, actually. Because I was actually still pretty far up on it last time I checked. Let's see. Hey, man, I'm still 22nd. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm still 20... Well, actually, I'm 40th place. I'm 40th place. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure I almost will definitely get some gold out of it. I'll get like 500 gold. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'll get like 500 gold out of it. That's like a whole tournament. I didn't have to do anything. So. I mean, I could have maybe done better, because actually apparently there's a tank. It's a tier 5 tank, to be fair. It's a little bit of a seal clubber. But does have increased base experience. So if I had played that tank, I could have maybe done better in the challenge without actually having played better. Let's go this way. So potentially I could have gotten like top 10 if I had picked that tank, but like played a whole bunch of games in it, but I don't really care that much. Although, I mean, 12 months of premium time is pretty fucking wicked. But that's only for, like, the top 5. But, I mean, I'm only in 40th. Not that bad. Like, pretty casual gaming. Like, it wasn't trying too hard. I mean, I've just been playing how I normally do. But how I normally play is the best way to get high experience games, to be fair. Try and get wins, try and do well. Pretty much all there is to it. Except playing a platoon and use, like, consumables to make your tank, like, better in that match specifically.
Corazzato nemico danneggiato.
No artillery. But there's gonna be an FP405 in the back.
Cannone danneggiato. La precisione di tiro è ridotta. Li abbiamo danneggiati. Cingolo colpito. È rimbalzato.
I blocked a 750 damage shot somehow. Hit my gun, I guess. This guy's annoying. Oh, really? God, I hate this fucking position on this map. He's just baiting. His trolley side armor. I hate this map, honestly. I really do. I still have Corellia banned, at least. I hate this map or Corellia more. I probably hate this map more than Corellia, honestly. Like, honestly, I probably hate this map more than I hate Corellia. How the fuck did you get here? Why did you get here? Why are you here? That Char is just sitting in that corner, and I'm just sitting here watching him. Like, neither of us are actually doing anything. Very sad gameplay. Who did he get here? I'm not sure if our heavies are winning or losing. Oh god, this 203 is dead in about 5, 4, 3, 2. He died faster than I thought he would. But because he got there, that means the mediums aren't there anymore. I'm gonna leave. Hopefully I can get out safely. Down 7,000. Oh, it's because the heavies haven't loaded in. Once the heavies load in, we should be not as down on hit points, but it'll still be a pretty big deficit. Not too bad. I could have hit that. That's my bad. He's gonna get shot now because of me. Yeah. I appreciate his enthusiasm, and I appreciate that he's trying to help. But he just pinged where the TD is that killed him. That is sitting there the whole game, and is a TD sitting in that spot, which is about as obvious as a bag of rocks. But I appreciate his enthusiasm and teamwork. Oh no. Shit. Oops. That was really bad. I don't think it would have mattered too much though. Kind of all for naught anyways, but I mean, maybe we could win. Wish I hadn't have fallen, but what would really have happened? I would have been able to shoot the progetto a couple times, maybe. Is that a blind shot? Oof. Guess so.
L'abbiamo preso!
Can't shoot those down.
Li abbiamo danneggiati! L'abbiamo preso! Li abbiamo danneggiati! L'abbiamo preso!
I kill him now.
Preso!
Ah, fuck, I couldn't get it turned around in time.
Tutti fuori!
Maybe I should have just held W, to be fair. They actually could win this. The VZ's got himself in a really good position. I think this T-54 is about to die, though. Oh, rip, yeah. Fuck, we could have won this if I had played a bit better. It's not over, though. The FV4 can one-shot something. T-174 can also one-shot something. There's potential. There is potential. Not over. Not quite over yet. That ain't good. Also, this guy's fucking name, Halloween 666. Man, can you be more fucking edgy? My man's got the darkness in his soul. That's good. The VC has to help him, though. Nah, he's dead. Actually, if he keeps his target on the char... Oh, no. That's death. Rip. I honestly forgot there was so many tanks left. Rip. We get 2 more games. We get 2 more games. He's in his emo phase, yeah. 2 more games, and then we'll spin the wheel. 2 more games, and we'll spin the wheel. I could have played a bit better there. I'm not really happy with my performance in that game. I did well at the end with the VK. Like, I knew that if I dodged one shot, I could kill him. So, I put a lot of effort into making sure I dodged that shot. I could have done better, though, that game. For sure. The win rate's at a lowly 51.85%. Basically 52. 52% win rate, not ideal. But honestly, I'm averaging 2,600 damage, 850 experience or assistance. That's pretty good averages. Like that's pretty good averages for tier 10. Like that means I'm carrying my weight, I'd say. 3,000 average damage in my Monkey King and 800 average assistance. Like that's really good. I'm doing a good job on average. There's some matches where I'm kind of struggling, but overall on average I'm playing well today. Like I'm playing good. But we've been getting some bad teams. I mean, like I feel like I've been actually being very impactful as well in my gameplay, not just doing damage. feel like I've been very, very impactful. If I spawn on the left side... No, I won't spawn on the left side, right? I might try that position again. I kind of want to see if this position works in a standard battle. Oh, no, okay, I'm on this side. I'll still try it. I don't think I need a commander's vision system.
Facciamogli vedere chi comanda.
Where do I go? I think I get the early shots, actually. Let's get the early shots. Because there's always early shots to be had here. Heavies that are driving into this position.
L'abbiamo preso.
There we go. Put a nice early shot into that AMX. And then now if I can quickly reposition. Now if he goes for the more aggressive position, I can hit him again. Fuck. That hill's a little bit too lipped. Guess I need to be more on the left, my bad. Well, I know for the future.
Cannone fuori uso.
Okay. I did not know that was an angle. He's sitting back there on those, right? Yeah, he's sitting back there. My bad. If I sit here, I'm safe. You can shoot the AMX here if he backs up. Is there anything else I really should be doing? Not particularly. Just wait to see if he pushes. The TVP's got my back. If he reverses, I'll get a shot in. Not the most ideal thing to be doing, but I don't know what else I could really do. I lost 800 health, which really fucking sucks. That's not good. I probably need to rotate now. This spot is pretty hard to dig people out of, so I'm just gonna sit back here and hold this flank, I think. I'm gonna knock down this tree like this. Maybe it'll provide some camo. Wait to see if I see anything. Now I kind of wish I had the vision system. Maybe I should have went back here too, but the projectile like fully dipped out, so going over there seemed bad. Because they could dip into the water and then push up underneath without my team being able to help me. If the projectile would have went back here, I would have went back here too, but he didn't. Not much I can do. True. I mean, I expected the leopard to push. And the S tier of AK, but they've not. Oh, there you go.
È rimbalzato. Centrato. Corazzato nemico danneggiato.
I'm gonna fire the force shell. If I hadn't fired it, he would have gotten into cover. And if he gets into cover, oh, that T-30's aiming at me. Just keep backing up, keep backing up, keep backing up. If I hadn't fired that force shell, he would have gotten into cover anyways, because I wouldn't have been able to track. I wouldn't have tracked him if I hadn't fired, right? So I think it was worth firing that force shell. I don't know if this tree will work like this. I'm hoping it will. If it doesn't, I'm in trouble. If it does, and that'll work out. It does work.
Centrato. L'abbiamo preso.
You're dead unless you repair.
Centrato.
A repair kit? Oh, okay.
Bel colpo. Serbatoio nemico colpito. Corazzato nemico distrutto.
It's a full tank farmed out.
Colpito.
Got lucky with that one. Making these last hit points count, man. Holding back this flank. Shouldn't have shot there. I was thinking about it and I was like, oh, I should have shot, but then no. Because it could reveal my position. It means a leopard could get a hit on me. Really? Nice.
Veicolo nemico distrutto.
Nice. Would we have won without me? Probably. But still, I'm happy with that gameplay at the end there. I lost a lot of health to the T110E4 because I didn't know about that position. I'll have to think about that in the future. That's the first time I've been hit by there. I mean, I've seen about it in passing, but not gotten hit by it myself, so. Did not think you had an angle on me, my bad. Busy thinking, bro.
Preso.
There's another M60 unspotted. If he pops out of somewhere and kills me, that's not really that big of a deal.
Li abbiamo danneggiati.
I bait him to shoot my turret. Nah, he held it. He was waiting. Waiting and baiting. Alright, we'll get one more game after this. It's M60, I guess, just camped at the back of the map the entire game. Let's see if we can find him. There's a tree there to knock down. It's probably up here somewhere. There he be.
Colpito.
Hello, motherfucker!
Li abbiamo danneggiati.
I am here to burn your soul. You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. Must now be terminated.
Corazzato
Nice.
nemico distrutto.
5,600? 6,000, 7,000 combined. Nice. Good game. Good game. I'm happy with that one. A lot of it was farmed at the end. I mean, I farmed up like 2,000 damage at the end of the game. But still good. I'm happy with how I played after I lost that health. I'm happy with how I played after losing that health. Nice. Mastery and a high caliber. I'll fucking take it. 1,300 base experience. Very, very nice. Definitely happy with that game. I don't think this guy was the best of players. He is. 52%er. A little bit stat padded. Still kind of a 52 on average, right? I mean, you got 52, 51, 58, 52, 52. So not really stat padded. A lot of games in his low tiers, but to be fair, not really stat padded. So, yeah, he's a good player. Just didn't have a repair kit on hand. I wonder why. I don't know where he would have used it. I don't feel like he got into a fight anytime recently. Very strange. But he definitely didn't have one. He would have used it after like the 3rd track or the 2nd track. Well, I mean, most people use it after the 2nd track. Most good players use it after the 2nd track. They get hit by the first one, and then they're like, okay, I'll just wait and repair. And then they get hit by the second one, they're like, oh shit, now I'm perma-dead unless I repair, so I have to. They like kind of, it's like kind of a greed thing, right? Like, you're like, oh, I don't have to repair, right? It'll be fine, I'll just repair. Like, I'll just repair it naturally. But then it's like, oh shit, he can perma-track me, I'm dead if I don't repair, so. I liked that spot I played, though. Knocking down that tree was fucking OP, dude. It's a bit of a tough position if they had people in the castle like the T-30 was, but that's a pretty strong position. I've definitely seen that people are pretty hard to dig out of that area, so I'm really happy with how I played that match, actually. I'm happy with that one. Brought it back up to a 53. This is the last match, though, and then we will spin the wheel. We will spin the wheel. Oh, chaos map to finish it off. A little bit of chaos. Should I go mid just for the sake of the chaos? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go mid just for the sake of the chaos. It's not a bad play either, to be fair. And what do they have that's fast? K91's decently fast. Prochetto's decently fast. Char, E50, Char Melee. Who's going mid? Help mid. Win mid. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Object 260 is going mid. Ah, very exciting. Okay, yeah, we can win this. That is one of the fastest heavy tanks in the game. Look at how fast he is. Look at him go. He's just as fast as me, which is kind of absurd. Why do you have HE loaded? Please stop. I'm coming for you. That was a bit of a bad shot. I think I should chase him. We need to get this guy out of here. I'm gonna cut him off. I can't really cut him off, actually. Interesting. That's actually a smart strat, is go to your side of the thing. That makes sense. I've never thought about that before. Learn new things. Because now he's kind of safe, if that makes sense. Because if I go over there, I'm going to get shot by his teammates. He's kind of like weirdly safe, even though he's like not safe. Oh, they are actually teammates. I was like, those guys are like buddying up. Buddy old pals. That was a bad shot. Obviously wasn't gonna be able to hit him if I didn't have the outline. Stupid. Not much to shoot at, honestly. 260's noticing. Shots. Coming from there. There's not much to shoot at. I don't really know what to do. Feel kind of useless.
È rimbalzato! Corazzato nemico
What is this guy
danneggiato.
doing?
È rimbalzato!
That guy's weird, bro.
Li abbiamo appena graffiati!
I'm really gonna be able to pen him. But what is up with this tortoise, like, constantly pinging us? Really kind of annoying. How did that not hit him? He's dead. Yeah, I've played pretty bad in this one, but I don't want to talk about it. But he survived on 2 health? Fuck, my bad. Didn't realize he survived on 2 health.
Peccato! Bel colpo!
Cambio posizione per dare supporto.
Where'd that one go?
Colpito!
I'm just gonna load gold, I need it. I don't want to lose this game. They're just camping in the corner of the map. I feel like I have to go in and help them. Does anybody get out from here safely, though?
Li abbiamo danneggiati! L'abbiamo preso! Veicolo nemico distrutto!
Come on, give me the shot, give me the shot. No.
Peccato!
Mi sposto per aiutarti.
È rimbalzato! È rimbalzato!
Can't pen him. I think I should focus on the 705A.
Bel colpo!
Has the situation changed over there? Not really. This should be him dead. I think. Well, maybe not. Okay. I've not played particularly well, but honestly, it's been really awkward. It's been really awkward. And I didn't want to jump off the cliff. I lost on my health really early. I've not done much. I've not done much. Those 2 kills at the end, though, on the Agpanzer definitely gave us a chance, like, or helped secure the win. That T-110E3 was really weird. Like, I think you're onto something, honestly, because genuinely, this map seems to breed, like, the weirdest matches. Like, what was that T-110E3? He just, like, hid the entire game in the back. I mean, to be fair, his damage block would have been insane. I want to look at his damage blocked, actually. But just pure chaos. It's a bit of a wild one. Let's see, what was his damage blocked at the end of the day? 6,900 damage blocked. He blocked a lot of damage. Fucking hell. Fair play. I don't think he was particularly the best player. I'm not trying to name and shame. Yeah. Quite a new player, I think. He has a Type 59 gold. What the fuck? How much money has he spent? What the fuck? That's like the only premium tank he has on his account, too. Well, he has ELC and T92, and these are all just like gold tanks, though, other than the Scorpion. Why does he have a Type 59 gold? The fuck? What? I wonder how he got that. Very strange account. Very strange. Oh, his name is Lord Sheen's apprentice. That's kind of funny. For anybody who doesn't know, Lord Sheen is kind of a meme in the World of Tanks community. It's this person who streams who is like, I don't want to be mean, but like, they're like comically bad, and they like intentionally feed into it, and they basically just like drive out and die every single match, and they like they don't have a mic or a webcam, but they just stream themselves. They basically drive straight at the enemy as soon as the match starts in fast tanks every match and die within the first 30 seconds, and then instantly click escape, leave battle, exit game, boom, click another tank, boom, go back in. They play like 10 games in 30 minutes. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it's insane how quickly they go through games. But it's like a meme. It's like a meme. Everybody knows about Lord Sheen. Talking about 0 damage players? I was talking about Lord Sheen specifically. But why? I really don't know. Like, it's like they feed into it, and they kind of, like, know what they're doing is, like, throwing. But they, like, enjoy it, I guess? I don't know. I really don't know. Because it's like they know what they're doing is, like, bad play, if that makes sense. Like, they know they're playing badly, but they don't try to do anything about it to not play badly. But I think it's also kind of like this meme has been created, so they kind of feed into it. You know what I mean? They don't want to, like, break the meme. You know what I mean? So, like, if they started playing well, it would kind of break it. You know what I mean? So I think it probably just started with them just playing the game and just, like, it just happened. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how they were playing, and everybody was, like, pointed it out and laughed about it. I mean, some people laugh at them. I mean, they are bad, and they are throwing the game for their teammates, but I'm not really laughing at them. I'm more confused. Like, how is that fun? But it is what it is, right? And also, like, I don't really feel like you can, like, usually you can't blame people who are bad players, but, like, you kind of can blame people doing it like that because they know what they're doing isn't good play, but they don't try and stop it. You know what I mean? So it is kind of their fault. Like that they do deserve kind of to be blamed for that one. Because, like, they could try and be better, but they just don't. You know what I mean? So. And as for that, yeah. Windows always comes with weird stuff. What's up, though, Captain Dodo? Welcome. Sadly, you showed up right as I'm about to stop playing World of Tanks. Sadly, you showed up right at the end. Only a 5-hour stream today. I know, not 10 hours. Just woke up? Well, good morning. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Right in time for the wheel. True. True. We have to do the wheel. Badass sleep. I assume that means bad. Okay, you put the sad face. I don't know. Badass sounds like a good term in my mind. But I assumed you meant bad. Do you have to pay gold to replace this? No, you don't. You can name them whatever you want. That's kind of cool. God, look how many last names they give you options to. You can name them whatever you want. Kind of fun, actually. Woke up a lot and didn't get a full spaced out sleep. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Badass sleep versus badass sleep. Yeah. Honestly, today, you know what? It started off with an 80% win ratio. It dropped down to a 50% win ratio, but we brought it back up to a 55. I'll take that. I'll take that. You know what? 55, that's positive. That's positive. That's a good win ratio. I'll take it. 2,500 average damage, 600 average assistance, and average tier 9. That's not bad. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's consistency. That's consistency. So, I'll take it. I take that. Stupid teams? Yeah, I've had a couple rough teams in the middle there. I mean, we were winning like every game back to back to back, and then we started losing every game back to back to back. And then it evens out at 55, which, you know, perfectly balanced. Perfectly balanced. Tier 10s with 0 damage, I don't get it. Yeah, it can be a bit rough. It can be a bit rough. But today, overall, outside of the games, really good. Bought a lot of stuff during the sales. I bought, like, how many tanks did I even end up buying? Like 30 tanks? God, my garage is, like, packed now. If I get rid of rentals, it's a bit smaller, though. Still, I'm happy. I trained up. Well, I not trained. I got my thing. Yeah. It is interesting. I do have my Tiger Cruise set up. I do need to play that at some point. I have an M44 kitted out, and I also have what was the other one? M6. Yeah. I do need to play these at some point. I might play them the day after tomorrow. One of these tanks. Just to try and get the research done. Because a 5-time game will really help. And if I play... I'll be able to get 2 5-time games. Because I won't play tomorrow. Yeah. So I'll miss out on 1 5-time games on them. But that's not too bad. Not too bad. What a pain, yeah. There is some painful tanks out there. But I have the Arty, so I can start doing Arty missions. I have the Tiger, so I can kit that out for tournaments. I have the M6, so I can kit that out for tournaments. I need to do the Black Prince, so I can get my Carnarvon. Because I don't have any more blueprints, sadly. Sadly, no more blueprints. So... I could buy the battle pass, and that would give me tons of blueprints. I forgot about that, actually. Do I plan to buy the battle pass? When do I plan to buy the battle pass? For missions? I don't really need anything crazy right now. I just need, I need an American Arty specifically for Coalition. Well, actually, I don't need an American one specifically, but American is just the best, easiest choice. Or not Coalition, Alliance. Yeah, so I either needed British or American. I chose American. And then I can get my Excalibur, which is another tank off my list, actually. I probably won't play Artie anytime soon, though, because I don't need the research on that too desperately. The things I actually really need research on are the Black Prince. So I might play that the day after tomorrow. That's probably for the best. That is probably for the best. What day? Tomorrow's Saturday. Day after that will be Sunday. And then Monday, the day after that. Okay. So yeah, tomorrow obviously won't be World of Tanks, but then the day after that probably will be. But it depends. I don't know what game we're gonna get, so we'll see. But I'll be playing a lot more different tanks. Although I don't have to play the Tiger right now. The 5x experience makes me want to really play them, but I don't have to. I think the biggest thing would be to play the Black Prince. Yeah, I'll probably not play them. I'll probably just play the Black Prince and get my Carnarvon. Because the main thing is I also want to play these rentals, right? Before they disappear. And the Carnarvon will actually train up my crew, so it's worth playing the Carnarvon Action X. So yeah, I'll probably just play the Black Prince the day after tomorrow to try and get the Carnarvon unlocked. I don't know when I'll buy the Battle Pass, though. I could buy... Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't need to buy the Battle Pass. I can just buy a premium day with my tokens. Oh god, that's awful. Your modem gave you, like, a program. That's gross. That's gross. That should be about it, though. I didn't spend as many credits today as I had planned to, but there's not anything else to spend credits on. I got the Skoda T40, the Chinu Kai, and the Poodle, which are all things that I needed. So that's 3 more tanks crossed off the list, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't plan to play them anytime soon specifically, but it's nice to have them for crew training at some point, even though it's low-tier crew training. But still crew training. The stats for your profile. You know you can just look it up, right? Can't just look it up. Yeah. Yeah. It's also easier if you look it up, because then you can look at everything instead of me showing each an individual stat. That's hard work. I feel like I'm missing something. I keep getting distracted. No, I think that's about it. I shall try and save up some more gold. Oh, actually, I can't even buy the battle pass. Fuck, I forgot. Yeah, I need to save. I need 900 more gold. That's fine. That is fine. Honestly, not a bad day, though. Pretty short session, to be fair, because I spend a lot of time buying stuff, but that's fine. Bought like a fuckload of tanks. Like 30 tanks. Because of the new garage slots thing. I'll buy some more consumables soon. But, I'm going to wait until the last day. I'm going to wait until the last day. I wonder if... Did any of those games go into the challenge? Maybe some of them. Maybe some of them. I am in 35th place now. I'm in 35th place. That's pretty cool. I should end up getting... I'll pretty much guaranteed get 500 gold, I think. Because it's top 300 get 500 gold. So I should get 500 gold from that, which is pretty cool. First to third get 12 months of premium time. That's insane. But I have 1,187 on average. And top 3 have about 2,000 on average. So yeah. Bit far away, right? Bit far away. I wonder if I go check their profile if they've been playing in the Actually, yeah, I can check. I can check if recently they've been playing in the Churchill 3 to try and get good stats. I didn't think about that, but I can do that. It's a little bit of spying. A little bit of spying. But what have they been playing recently? In the last 3 days, what have they played? Yep, Churchill 3. They've played 52 games in the Churchill 3. 52 games in the Churchill 3. They're a very good player, too, don't get me wrong. But they are playing in the Churchill 3. What about the next team? Or the next guy? Let's see. What is he playing in? Is he also playing in the Churchill 3? Yep. Wait, is this the same fucking profile? God, he's also very good at the game, though. God, these are some sweaty seal clubbers, bro. Yep. Churchill 3. 53 games. So, yeah. It's sweaty fucking seal clubbers and Churchill 3s in the top spots. This guy's just a very good player, to be fair, not a seal clubber. And he's played in the Churchill 3. Only 19 games. But he's probably the best player out of all these guys, because he actually plays at higher tiers. 7,726 W and 8. That's insane. Over 19 games. Yeah. So if you want the top spots, you need to play in a Churchill 3. How far down do I have to go to find somebody who's not in a Churchill 3? What about, like, 14th place? No, what about this guy? Okay, 15th place. What do we got? 15th place. What are you rocking? You've played 72 battles. What tank are you playing? The Churchill 3? Not even that good of a player. I am quite considerably a better player than this person. Yep, Churchill 3. So yeah, it looks like you can't compete without a Churchill 3. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I could buy a Churchill 3 and try to compete over the next 2 days, but that's just too much work. I'll try and get a Churchill 3 for future challenges, maybe, that have the same system. That would be a good idea. But I don't think I have time to do this one, sadly. I definitely have the skills, though. I mean, if that guy's 15th place, and I mean, I'm considerably better than him, no offense, but like quite a bit. I mean, his overall win rate's 51%. His overall W&8's 1,300. Like, my overall W&8's like 2,200. And my overall win rate's like 54%. So, I mean, if that guy can get 15th, then I could potentially do pretty well, too. I mean, it's not exactly how it works, but it definitely means that I have a decent shot if I put some effort into it. For sure. A lot of seal clubbing, but like, I don't even need to get first or third. I mean, well, you need to get top 15. But if you get top 15, you get 12 days of premium. If you get top 4 and 5, you get 12 weeks of premium. But the top 1, 2, 3 slots are the good stuff. That's 12 months of premium time. That's a whole year. 1 year of premium time, man. But that's the thing, right? Is that they're only giving a year of premium time to 3 people. For everybody else, they're giving you nothing, but making you play a lot more, if that makes sense. That's the whole point, right? They're trying to bait you into playing more than you want to. But is what it is. All right. With that said and done, that is the end of the World of Tanks. If you were just here for the World of Tanks, thank you very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. If you're new, you should hit the follow button. I do stream pretty much every single day, and you can come back tomorrow. But for now, what we shall be doing is a little weekly event I do on my stream. You should stick around if you like video games. We're going to spin a wheel. You can spend channel points in the chat to vote on a game that you'd like me to play. You have a choice of 25 different games on this Google spreadsheet here. If you go to that Google spreadsheet, you can see there's 25 different games to choose from. You can spend your channel points to put votes, and then I shall spin the wheel, and then I will play whatever game it lands on tomorrow. Just FYI, if you are interested in 7, which look pretty cool, it's like an isometric, cel-shaded, stealth, action-adventure type game. Look kind of cool. If you're interested in watching me play that, put a vote on it now, or forever hold your peace, because it is going to disappear into the ether. It can potentially pop back up, but it is random, so who knows if it will anytime soon. So if you are interested in that, make sure you put a vote on it now, because it will disappear. If not, if nobody puts a vote on it, then next week I'll pick 2 new games to be on the rotating games list. Are you allowing rotation repeats? As long as it's not this next week, if that makes sense. What do you mean? You mean like if the RNG, like the random number chooses the same game, it'll show back, like it'll stay on? No. But if it's like a week in between, then yeah. They're not going to be removed from the list. I might cut down the amount of duplicate entries if it seems like people aren't interested in something. Like if something seems uninterested, then I'll cut down on the number of entries. Does that make sense? Because I don't want it to show up more if people are not interested in it. So if something stays like for a week and nobody votes on it, then I'll be like, okay, there wasn't too much interest in this. Let's cut down the amount of entries. I thought it would be more interesting, but nobody was really interested. Let's make sure that doesn't show up as often, but I'll keep it in there because, who knows? I mean, somebody might want to. But we do have obvious front runners in Papers, Please. But then also there's a lot of games around the same level. Neon Chrome, Suicide of Rachel Foster, Superliminal, Abzu, Signalist, Amnesia. Those are all in the same realm. So a lot of games around the same realm. But Papers, Please has about 1/3 of the wheel. It's about a 1/3 chance. So definitely a good chance for Papers, Please, but there's always upset potential. Always upset potential. Just last week, was it? No, it was the week before that. We got a 1-vote game. So upset potential is always there. Upset potential is always there. So keep that in mind. Yeah. So I will give you 30 seconds to put in any votes that you want to. If you would like to vote on anything, remember you can go to the spreadsheet. I'll post a link again in chat, just in case. Any of the 25 games on that spreadsheet. You can vote on any of them in the current games or rotating games list. Those are your choices. So, if you'd like to vote on any of those things, feel free to do so now with your Twitch channel points underneath the chat. But I'll give 30 seconds. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, spin. Hey! All right, Papers, Please. That's another front runner off the wheel. That one's been on there a long time as well. That one has been on there a long time as well. Wait, why are we lolling? That was the fastest you ever spun the wheel. Well, I'm getting more smooth with everything. You know what I mean? We're figuring out how it works. We've got the system in place. I said everything. Are we lolling because Fluffkins was not prepared? Is that what's funny here? I'm confused. No, because Fluffkins lulled first. What was funny? I don't get it. What happened? Did I miss something? I'm confused. Well, regardless of what I missed, whatever it might have been, I was lulling because it's a predictable win. I wouldn't say it's predictable. It's only a 33% chance, roughly. I mean, that's not that predictable. Because, like, it's a 33% chance of Zoya Fluff and the obvious outcome. Wow, okay, you guys knew, apparently. Fucking shook the magic 8-ball, read the tarot cards, fucking all the above. Felt it in your bones, apparently. I Hey, man, 33. We got a game with 1 vote the other day, or the other week. I'm just saying, upsets happen. Upsets happen. You got to be prepared. To be fair, it looks like it was going to land on Papers, Please. That part was obvious. Maybe that's what you guys mean, actually. To be fair. Maybe that's what you guys mean. It really did look like it was going to land on Papers, Please. I was kind of prepared for it as well. But we will play that. We will play that tomorrow. I've seen quite a bit of gameplay of Papers, Please. I've always wanted to play it, actually, because I feel like I'll be kind of good at it. I don't know. You can hold me to that. If I'm not good, I'll admit it. I'm not gonna like say like, oh, you know, I don't know. I feel like I'll do a decent job, but we'll see. We will see. It's a cool game, really cool game. If you haven't seen it before, you definitely should tune in tomorrow. It's a really fun game. Really cool. We can watch the trailer. We can watch the trailer. 1 minute 58 seconds. Watch a trailer. If you don't know about this game, basically, I can read the description. Congratulations, the October Labor Lottery is complete. Your name was pulled. For immediate placement, report to the Ministry of Admission at Greston Border Checkpoint. An apartment will be provided for you and your family in East Greston. Expect a Class 8 dwelling. Bit of a lore description. I'm not a big fan of those on the Steam store, to be honest. I really like it when it tells you what the game's about. But basically, you're a border patrol and for a country. And it's like kind of a management game at the end of the day, but you do your job. You go in, you check people's papers, and you check people as they go in, and you got to make sure their papers line up. You got to make sure they have proper ID. You got to make sure that they match their picture. They match, you know, they match the name. They got their passport, all that good stuff, right? And it gets progressively more convoluted and complicated. Not convoluted, but more complicated as each day goes by. And at the end of the day, you get money that you can then spend on your family and stuff to make sure that they don't perish. And you don't get very much money. So it's a pretty cool game, though. If you haven't seen it, it's been out for a long time. It's been 10 years now, but definitely cool game. Definitely cool game. Here, let me, will chat be able to help? I don't know. I don't think you'll have an opportunity because you have to do it fast. That's something I didn't mention. You have to do it fast. If you don't do it fast, you're in trouble. You do be in trouble because you don't get as much money. The more people you do, the more money you get. So you got to go fast, but you also got to make sure you don't fuck up. So it's a really cool game, actually. It's a really cool game. All right, cool. I have the trailer. Let us watch. Let us watch. Oj, to Astacka. It's got good music. It's such a tune. Such a tune. Gotta up the security. Gets more and more complicated. Man, this is such a like a classic trailer. Like it just shows you exactly what you're looking for. This is the whole game. Oh shit, she got a gun! She came armed. Getting intense. don't know what that website is. It might be their website, to be fair. Might be pretty cool though. It's actually it's a classic. It's a classic. If you don't know the game, it's a classic. Should be a good time. I've always wanted to play it actually. We'll see how well I do, honestly. I kind of feel like I'll know what I'm gonna do. You need ID, passport, work permit, tickets, proof of residence, library card, candy wrappers, business card, favorite book. Yep, need to know everything, man. Height, age, favorite number, favorite color. How many fingers am I holding up? Speaking of the wheel getting a makeover, though, bringing the wheel back up, we will take Papers, Please off the wheel. Favorite shape of pasta? I think it's rotini. I think I really like rotini. Let me check. Ah, rotini. That shit's so good. That shit is so good. I love rotini. Rotini is definitely my favorite. I don't know, man. It holds sauce real well. It's got a nice bite to it, but not too much of a bite. Rotini is good stuff. You can stab it with a fork, or you could use a spoon, although spoon's a little bit difficult. But if it's like a chunky sauce, then you can spoon. But definitely a fork pasta, I would say. I don't know, man. Rotini is the good shit. Rotini is the good shit. Chopsticks are the way to go. That's fucking weird. That's an insult to pasta. I think you'd be kicked out of Italy. You can't fucking eat pasta with chopsticks. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. I think we need to time Fluffkins out. At least a couple minutes. That's foul. I'm just joking, obviously. I do think that's a little bit fucked up though. You can't be eating pasta with chopsticks. I genuinely feel a little offended by that. Like a little offended. Like, if I saw somebody eating pasta with chopsticks, I'd be a little offended. But regardless of pasta with chopsticks, let us take Papers, Please off the wheel and see what happens. This is going to be a pretty drastic change. Oh my god. That is a pretty drastic change. Pretty drastic. That's a lot of votes. That's a lot of votes gone. That's a lot of votes gone. Amnesia and Signalist now definite frontrunners. Two scary games. Not so happy about that. Not ideal. And now those games that only have like 5 votes, they're not looking too bad, man. They're not looking too bad. Their chances of winning are definitely up there. Very ideal, yeah. I mean, I think Amnesia and Signalist will both be very good watching experiences. I don't want to call anybody out. I don't want to call anybody out, right? Because I don't want anybody to ever feel pressured to vote. But I was surprised that Anima hadn't voted on Signalist, because I feel like it's something that Anima would want to vote on. But I then thought that you might not want to watch, because you might want to play it yourself at some point. And I think I saw that it was on your Steam wishlist, which made a lot of sense. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense, actually. That makes sense. I do feel like something like that probably is best played yourself, right? If you want to. But I don't want to make you feel like I'm pressuring you to vote or anything. Honestly, nobody needs to vote. It's there if people want to. But if nobody votes, then the system will just stay there, right? I have vote plans in the works. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's got plans. That's exciting, actually. So now that is done, we now have 2 slots on the current games. I'm not gonna update the thing now because it takes a little bit of effort from me. But I will get rid of 7. So 7 is gonna go away from the rotating games. You can't vote on that anymore. Now we have 2 games to put on the current game list. Resident Evil rotation game might be this week. I will ask for 2 numbers. The first 2 numbers I see in chat. You have the choice between 1 and 7,584. I know it's quite a lot of numbers, but anything between 1 and 7,584. We'll see what happens. Any number between 1 and 7,584. First two numbers I see. And those will be the games. 6969. Oh, shit, that's a good one. See what we got. Let's see what we got. They're all kind of spaced out weirdly. 6969 is the Cycle Frontier, which is like Tarkov, honestly. I have played very briefly. I put it on there because I've not played it on stream, and I thought it might be fun to check it out. Might be fun to play a day of it, and actually play it on stream. And if somebody wanted to see me play it, it doesn't have that many entries on the thing. Not the most exciting of choices, but I feel like if I re-roll, unless it's something like specifically bad, then it just like gets convoluted. You know what I mean? All right, second number. So it's gonna stay. Sci-fi and more PvE focused. Yes and no. It is sci-fi. That's not a yes or no. But the PvE focused, I don't know. Like, the PvE really did feel like scabs. Like, it felt like something that was in like high loot areas, and then they kind of let people know that you were around, but they weren't too tough themselves, if that makes sense. I didn't hate it. I actually liked the gunplay and stuff. I actually found the fighting really fun. What I didn't like was the loot. I really felt like everything was really bland loot-wise. But maybe it's changed. I keep seeing it get updates. That's why I put it on the list, because I thought it could be exciting to play that for a day, see what it is, and play it on stream. And maybe get a bit more of an idea. Because I played it with some friends only. And maybe the updates made it good. So, I'm not sure. But I see it get updates all the time. 1467. Like, the actual game feels nice, but I feel like the loot was really what let me down. But I think that's maybe because I'm just too used to Tarkov loot, and Tarkov loot is so exciting. So I don't know. Like, in terms of the guns and stuff, the gear, I guess. Not the loot, but the gear. 1467. Okay, what do we have? 1467. Dwarfs. There is a lot of things on this list, so I'm sorry if you're not getting the stuff you want, but I think it's probably for the best, because the thing is, okay, I'll talk about the game in a second. I know what game that is, actually. The thing is that the wheel was already full. That's the thing, right? So the idea is that I want to cut down the wheel so it doesn't have like 25 games all the time. I think that it'd be better if it only had like maybe like 10, 12, 15, that kind of thing. So right now it's slowly shrinking. But for it to be a consistent system, we need to start with very few rotating games. And now that the system's working, I don't want to fuck it up. So in the weeks following, you'll get more and more choices, which means the chance of getting something that you actually want goes up and up. Does that make sense? So while there might be, not great choices like last week, this week, maybe the following week, as we get through more and more, there'll be more and more choices. So there will always be, a good chance of getting something exciting, if that makes sense. So that's the plan. But I don't want to just stick in more rotating games right now, because I feel like if I stick in more rotating games, then it just breaks the system. That makes sense. Tried to predict where you would put certain games and failed. So yeah, the way I've done the list is extremely random, because what I do is when I put in multiple votes for something, I Control C and Control V, right? But then when I put in singular votes for things, I go back through and I put them in between. So it's not just a big block of one game. It has all these other little games mixed in. And then also, I drag and drop whole chunks of the list to other chunks. And I did that. That's actually important, because it means that the new stuff is mixed in with the old stuff. So it's not all over the place. Like, because otherwise the higher numbers would be all new stuff, and the older numbers would be all the low numbers would be all the old stuff. So I mix them up, so no matter where you choose, you'll get something that's, not any specific. In terms of dwarves, if you don't know Dwarf Fortress, I'm pretty sure it's based on that. It's a pretty old game at this point. 2011. It's kind of like Dwarf Fortress. I actually find this type of game really fun. But Dwarf Fortress is like incredibly old. Sorry, building out so far though. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good system. And then like even if there is only one game in rotation, I think it's a self-managing system, like self-sustaining. You know what I mean? That was my concern too. But I think it's self-sustaining because there's so many games on the list that it's self-sustaining because every now and then you'll get a shit game. You know what I mean? Or not a shit game, but just a game that nobody wants to vote on. And so that will make 2 votes. And then maybe one of those will be interesting. If not, since it's only 2, then it'll be 3, then it'll be 4, then it'll be 5. And then you'll get something people want, and then boom, now it's back down to 4. You know what I mean? Like, so it's kind of like self-sustaining, I feel like. Because if there's, like, if people are voting on things, like, there will be weeks where there will only be one game in rotation, I would assume, if, you know, people vote on it. Like, if the wheel stays around and people keep voting and stuff, then there will be weeks where there's only one game in rotation. But there will also be weeks where there's 8 games, you know what I mean? Stuff like that, where nothing good has shown up for a while. So I think it makes it kind of exciting, because you don't know what's going to be on the weekly rotation. There is a new Dwarf Fortress game that they're making. I don't know, I think it's in early access. Or no, can you buy it now? Yeah, it came out in December 2022. Dwarf Fortress is like a really old, like, dwarf management game. It's like 2D. It's kind of like RimWorld, but a lot more simplistic, if that makes sense. The Dwarfs game is like a recreation. The Dwarf Fortress thing is a new thing. But the Dwarfs game that I put on the list is a very old game. 2011. You can see it on Steam. There's no trailers. We can't watch that. We can watch the Cycle Frontier trailer, actually. But you can look it up, Dwarfs on Steam. It has an exclamation mark and a question mark. You basically, like, dig and collect resources, and monsters attack, and you build up your base and stuff. It looks pretty simple. It would be a short, chill stream. But I played it a long time ago, and it was a lot of fun. But it is on there if you want to vote on it. Not the most exciting of picks, but again, it's building up the rotating games. Right now, we only have 2. Next week, if nobody votes on these 2 games because they're not that exciting, we'll have 3. And it'll keep going up, right? So, and there's already a lot of things on the wheel. That's the problem. We can watch the Cycle trailer. If you don't know Tarkov, it's basically sci-fi Tarkov. Yeah. Let's watch the trailer, shall we? They have 2 trailers. Oh yeah. I forgot about those. Yeah, I'll do those right after this. I think it's a good system now, though. I think it's a good system. I think it's pretty good. I think it's going to be consistent. It can stay for a while. It can always bring new, fresh stuff to the stream every day. Even if I'm playing the same game 6 days of the week, it can always bring something fresh on the 7th day. And it adds nice interaction and a constant use for the channel points. I think it's overall, like, A+. And it means that there's no, like, confusion. Like, the only annoying thing about it is that you have to go to a Google spreadsheet. That's it. And people might not want to click on a link. You know what I mean? Although I think I'm a bit more sketched out from links than most people are. But that's the only part about it that sucks. But there's no way for me to avoid that. Like, I don't see a way for me to avoid that. But I mean, if there's anything else that you guys think can be improved, let me know. But that's, like, literally the only problem with it I see. Is, I mean, the other thing was that, yeah, there could be only one new game every week in rotation. But for right now, it seems good. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll watch this trailer, though. The monsters are fun-ish to fight. This is some very exciting music. They keep doing new stuff. Dude, what is this trailer? This is so much more exciting than the gameplay. The music's good. They made this trailer so exciting. That's funny. No more wipes. Oh shit. Oh, no more wipes. Interesting. Oh, the Howler. It's a new gun. Yeah, it kind of has Apex vibes. Yeah, no, I can see that for sure. Improved anti-cheat. This is their new season. Oh, scav runs. Okay. Interesting. Scav runs. This music's kind of bumping. Season 3. That trailer was so much more exciting than it deserved to be. You can pet weird doggos? I don't know if that's true or not. It's funny though, because Tarkov is the founder of this genre. You know what I mean? Which is crazy because I've never played a game that's kind of founded a genre, but Tarkov founded this genre. Like Tarkov was like, that was the breakthrough game that made this genre popular. And now people are trying to copy it. You know what I mean? And I mean, I'm not saying that the cycle is just a copy. It's copying the genre, but it does have some different aspects to it. I didn't think it was too copied or anything. I didn't really have any problems with that at all when I played it. Like, there definitely was a different feel to it. Like, the gunplay felt different, the looting felt different. Like, it definitely feels different. And there's different mechanics at play. But, like, it is trying to be in the same realm as Tarkov. You know what I mean? Like, and, like, COD tried to do some stuff. Battlefield tried to do some stuff. You know what I mean? Like, they're trying to make something that's like Tarkov. And it's funny because I feel like nobody can quite capture Tarkov's essence properly. You know what I mean? Like, they don't quite understand what makes Tarkov so good. And I don't know what I would say makes Tarkov so good. Like, part of me wants to say how fucking difficult it is. You know what I mean? And, like, the atmosphere even. Like, it's terrifying to play Tarkov sometimes. Like, when you're a newer player. Like, dude, that shit is fucking scary. Like, it's nuts. It's nuts. Once you get past that, it loses a lot of its like sparkle. You know what I mean? It loses a lot of its like thing. Literally the scariest horror game ever made. Yeah, like they do a really good job with making you fucking scared in Tarkov. Like they do a really great job. I mean, bro, like when you're creeping around fucking interchange and then you hear a fucking killer yell something and then come sprinting around the corner at you and start just fucking like fucking lighting an RPK up at you, breaking glass all around you. I mean, most of the time you just die instantly, but you know what I mean? In those moments where you don't die instantly, that shit it's one of a kind. Like there's just nothing that does it quite like Tarkov. Like, I mean, like I know that when I came back to Tarkov, I felt that like that heart pounding action, that fear, that like in like anticipation of things. I felt that again, but it was lesser than when I first played, 100%. But every time I've come back, it's came back, that feeling. But then it slowly diminishes over time, right? I really love Tarkov's fights, though. I really love the firefights. I feel like they're very rewarding, and they feel very skill-based. I feel like there is some things that don't feel skill-based, but most of the time, I've enjoyed Tarkov firefights a lot. I enjoy the strategy, the gameplay, the map knowledge, the, like, just a lot of it. It's really fun. So I feel like that's what makes me keep playing past that feeling. Once I get past that feeling, like the firefights, not the gunplay specifically. The gunplay's kind of like, the gunplay's neither here nor there. It's like fun, but it's not quite enticing, if that makes sense. It's like just solid. It's just like, yeah, this is fun gunplay, but it's nothing to like write home about. Like I don't think anybody's gonna say like, oh yeah, Tarkov has great gunplay. It's like, it has decent gunplay. Like it's satisfying, but I wouldn't say it's like great or anything. It's kind of like Battlefield. Like Battlefield is solid gunplay, but it doesn't feel quite amazing or anything. I'm talking about like Battlefield 4. Like I wouldn't go and say Battlefield 4 has great gunplay, but it has good gunplay and it feels good. feels good to play, and like that's all it needs to be. You know what I mean? Tarkov could probably use some better gunplay, I would say. Like it could use something that's a bit more enticing and stuff, but it gets the job done. So can't complain, right? There was another trailer. What's this one about? You can watch this too, fuck it. Why not? I didn't hate this game when I played it though. I just felt like when I played
The Cycle Frontier is a PvP extraction shooter driven by suspense and danger. While you search and loot on the planet Fortuna 3, fights against other players and
I
creatures
don't know about
constantly threaten
suspension
your survival.
danger.
As a prospector, you choose the gear and weapons, pick your
Maybe this
destination in one
MMR
of the 3
though.
unique maps, and drop down onto the surface for faction quests, exploration, and battles.
The exploration
Your goal
was
is to
actually
survive
kind of
and
fun.
escape with whatever loot you've managed to acquire, picked up from the ground or taken by force. Falling
Looting
prey
was
to the
kind of
planet's
fun.
dangers means you're leaving empty-handed, but should you manage to escape, Season 2 of the Cycle Frontier brings many new additions to the game. Since every
This is a
season
Season
ends
2
with a
trailer.
progression wipe, this offers a fresh start for everyone. Experience challenging, high-stakes PvP encounters solo, as a duo, or in a squad of 3 in the
Interesting.
depths of Theros Island, the brand new second season of the Cycle Frontier.
Interesting. So they used to do wipes every season, now they aren't. I wonder if that's due to popular demand, just like it is in Tarkov. But I wonder if that's going to have some negative side effects, because people don't really understand what no wipe really means in games like Tarkov. In my opinion, I feel like people don't understand. I wonder how that's going to play out. When was season 3? Let me see if I can find that out. They're not doing wipes anymore. Interesting. I wonder what kind of gear sync they might have. To be fair, insurance works a bit differently. It's also a free-to-play game, The Cycle, by the way. If you didn't know. Oh, wow. It started really recently. Wow, yeah. It came out start of April. It's only been out for 2 weeks, the new season. So actually, it will be quite a fresh wipe. There won't be people rocking, like, super sweaty stuff. So actually, it might be fun to... well, actually, to be fair, if you vote on it, it doesn't instantly get played the following week. I mean, I might get around to playing it in, like, 6 months. So... there's actually no guarantee that it gets played anytime soon. I did not think about that. And probably not worth commenting too much on recent happenings in the game, unless you want to put a lot of votes in. If you want to put a lot of votes in, you can make me play it next week, probably. But you'd have to put in a lot of votes. So, that's interesting. I didn't think about that. Having a season mechanic without a way to force everyone onto a level playing field seems not like a season mechanic. Yeah. Like, what's going to happen for season 4? I guess just new content? You know what I mean? It's not like... But everybody who has already played a whole bunch or is super sweaty is going to get to experience the new content better than everybody else can. And if you try to experience the new content, well, you're just going to be underperforming compared to the people who do. Like, say it's a new map or a new location, well... there's going to be people there with full legendary gear, right? And they're just going to shit on you. You know what I mean? Say it's a new enemy. Well, the people with legendary gear are just going to be able to fight it easier than you. Say it's a new gun. Well, the people with more resources are going to be able to use it more often than you. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like kind of weird. Yeah, like, just weird. I agree with you. Like, I don't think no wipes is good for games like this. Like, I feel like it just never is going to feel rewarding. Like, as soon as you get rid of wipes, like, I know wipes are not fun, but I think they're a necessary evil that people need to understand. Like, you get rid of wipes, what happens? You beat the game and then you're done. Like, you just get bored. Like, what makes you come back to the game, right? I guess new seasons, but you come back to the game and everybody's fucking better than you because they've been sweating all, like, they never stop playing, you know what I mean? And they just fucking shit on you. Like, I mean, I guess you have some kind of MMR? I don't know. But that's in PvP games. Like, say it's Path of Exile, for example, right? Say no wipes in Path of Exile. And a new league comes out. Would that be the end of the world? Not really. Honestly. Not really. Because it's a single-player game. It's like, yeah, there is some multiplayer to it, but honestly, I wouldn't mind if Path of Exile stopped wiping. Like, I mean, I know... Maybe, like... What if Path of Exile, actually... What if Path of Exile had... Instead of standard, they made standard the league, if that makes sense. So there's a version of the league mechanic that, like, it's a fresh league, new content and all that, that doesn't get wiped. And there's a version of the league which does, because the new league stuff is very fun for a lot of people. A lot of people really enjoy that, right? And I wouldn't want to get rid of that, don't get me wrong. But you could also have a separate league where nothing wipes, and it just transfers over to the new one, and you have all your stuff. Like, why is standard the way it is? Why doesn't standard get the new content? Is that like a resource limitation of them not being able to move people's stuff onto, like, no, because they move your stuff from one league to the next to standard all the time. Why not just be able to add, like, why is standard not just the league? Like, why doesn't it have the league mechanic? I guess because they want people to play the new league. They don't want people to play with their old stuff, but, like, why not? Encourage players to play league. Yeah, but why? Like, what do they get out of that? Why do you want to encourage people to play league? Wouldn't you want people to just play whichever version of the game they find more fun? Because more fun equals more money? I mean, if the other option doesn't encourage spending more money. Like, playing the league doesn't make people spend more money. Honestly, standard would make people spend more money because they need stash tabs. So, like, carrying over people's stuff would actually encourage more money spending. But it does create excitement, to be fair. The new leagues and stuff. It does create a cool environment. So you would be killing off that environment a little bit. You don't really want to kill off that environment, right? Because it kind of keeps the game, like, keeps the game alive. You know what I mean? Gives it that like adrenaline syringe every, like, league that comes out. You know what I mean? A lot of people are just playing on the standard version. It won't be as exciting. It'll be a lesser dose. If that makes sense. So I guess that's why. But I don't know. Like, I think the problem with no wipe comes into play with multiplayer games, right? Like, imagine, like, Rust with no wipes. Like, why would anybody play on a new server? Why would anybody play, like, fresh at all? You know what I mean? Like, it just wouldn't work. But to be fair, Rust is designed to wipe. That's actually true. No, you are right. You are right. It's basically like, it's basically like exclusivity. It's 4 months later exclusivity. That's basically all it is. That would just be a simulation of the 5th layer of hell. Yeah, Rust is pain. Sometimes playing against people who actually have stuff is pain. I mean, you're fucking sitting there with your, like, you're fucking and they're fucking and it's like, oh, okay, cool, dude. It's like, oh, okay, I'll just die. Just honestly, take my fucking rock pistol, okay? Just fucking let me die. I'll go somewhere else. Like, Rust is a good time, though. Rust is actually a good time. It sucks that there's so many fucking weirdos on Rust, though. I don't know why so many weirdos play it. Weird that, like, it attracted so many weirdos. Like, there's nothing about Rust that you think would, like, attract that many weirdos, but it does. You spawn again, there's already a bear gnawing on your head, yeah. But those are the 2 games. If you want to vote on Dwarves, I would like to play Dwarves, actually, but I know it's probably not the most exciting game, but I like little games like that, and I remember playing it. I played this game, actually, let me check. God, I was so young. I played it in 2013, dude. What? What a time. What a time to be alive. 2013. I was 12 years old. I was 12 years old. God. Youngin'. Young and Thai. Yeah, I would like to play it at some point, but don't. You wanting to play stuff makes me want to put one vote on it. Don't do that. Don't do that. I mean, you already know that. That's why you haven't been. But yeah, it's like otherwise everything will get added because I want to play everything. I just love games too much. Like honestly, I don't give a shit if it's bad. Like As Divine Hearts was fun. I had a good time. Like I know it's like how can you have a good time playing something that's like so mediocrely average? You know what I mean? It's just like I don't know, man. I'm easily amused. And I fucking love video games. It's like I can have fun playing anything. Like unless it's like really unfun. Like I have fun. Also streaming just makes it more fun. So it's like it doesn't matter what the fuck you put in front of me. I'm going to have a good time probably. Like will the game be good? Will it be fun to watch? Maybe not, but I'll have fun. You know what I mean? Like I'll have a good time. So yeah. Bad and As Divine Hearts do not belong in the same sentence. It actually wasn't that bad. Like actually the JRPG mechanics I actually felt were interesting. Like I actually genuinely felt like they brought some new stuff to the table. It wasn't just, oh, here's our JRPG copy paste with some fucking waifus. You know what I mean? Like there actually was some interesting mechanics at play. Like I mean, like I know that they've probably been done before, but it wasn't just like super cookie cutter. You know what I mean? Like there was some stuff going on that I appreciated. But I'm not a biggest fan of JRPGs. It had a cat with a cool voice, for fuck's sake. It had a cat with no voice. I'm the cat. I'm the cat with the voice. I got a cool voice. I like watching you play a really bad game would also be hilarious in its own way. Yeah, true. Bad games are fun on stream, I'd say. For sure. As long as you're like laughing about it, you know what I mean? Because you can kind of laugh at it and with it, because it's not a person, right? So there's no reason not to laugh at it, right? Like, oh god, this is bad, right? Like the Play With Me game, that was kind of a bad game. That was kind of a bad game, but I had fun. Like it was an enjoyable time. Like I had a good time. I don't really care. It was a good time, but that was a bad game. Like that had very few redeeming qualities, that game. There was very few redeeming qualities about that game. Like the redeeming qualities about that game were probably the artwork. The artwork was kind of nice. It wasn't like anything crazy, but it was like, you know, it was well done. Like it wasn't like super beautiful or anything, but like, you know, it was decent. That's about it. Yeah, I think that's about it. The atmosphere was decent. The voice acting and the story were really bad. The puzzles were pretty bad. The mechanics were kind of bad. Yeah, it's kind of a bad game. Kind of a bad game. But I had fun. So that goes to my point that I can have fun playing anything. I honestly just like video games. Love video games. I don't know. I'm a weirdo. It's like I like them so much. Like I don't know. It's funny actually. I've told this story before probably. But I remember I was going somewhere on an outing with a relative, right? A relative who's a bit older, right? I don't get to see them that often, but we're supposed to be like close in theory, right? And she asked me like, you remember its existence? I had legit no idea what you're talking about for a minute. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was going somewhere and she was asking me like, oh, you know, like, what are you up to? You know what I mean? I was like a teenager, right? I was like 16, 15, that kind of thing. Oh, I was like, oh, you know, what have you been up to? What are you doing lately? You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Just like, you know, casual adult to teenager relative talk, right? Like, oh, you know, what are you doing? You know? And I was like, oh, you know, just playing games and all that stuff. And I remember she said to me, this is somebody that I don't dislike this person. They said to me like, oh, you know, you'll grow out of it. You know what I mean? Or something like that. Or, oh, you'll grow out of that. That kind of thing. And I remember sitting there as like a 15-year-old kid and thinking like, what? what are you talking about? Like, what? Like, I was so taken aback by that sentiment. I was like, because that did not resonate with me at all. Like, I remember the feeling so vividly of like, what? Like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's like, it was like so strange to me. Even as like a teenager, I knew that. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I don't see myself ever not playing video games. Like, I don't know. They're just like, I don't know. It's like, I've always explained it as like, it's like, I feel like everybody has those things, right? And it's not just video games for me, to be fair. Who is she talking to? Yeah. It's not just video games for me, but like, there's these things, your inner child will die. Yeah, yeah. There's these things that like, I feel like my best way of explaining it is like just puts on a light bulb in your mind. You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those comic light bulbs above your head. You know what I mean? Just those things that really just like get you excited inside. You know what I mean? And I feel like everybody has those things that they really enjoy. You know what I mean? And I mean, it's not just limited to video games for me, but I've always had that feeling of just like, there's something special. You know what I mean? Like, to me at least, like, they're unique. Not something I can just go out and find a different hobby that'll replace it. You know what I mean? There's other stuff that I like movies. I really enjoy movies. I really enjoy cooking and like food in general. I know I say that and I haven't eaten 48 hours, but that's because it's like I'm eating to live, not to enjoy the food. I don't really have anything to eat to enjoy. So, and so I'm eating to live. If I don't feel hungry, then why the fuck should I eat? If I had something good, I'd eat it, but I don't really have anything good. But I don't know, man. Games are just special. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. Even as a kid, I knew it wasn't like a phase or just like I'd get older and just drop them. You know what I mean? Like, I want to play games till I die. I'll find a way, man. I'll find a way. I'll be 80 years old and I'll play a video game somehow. I mean, honestly, like, stuff like special effects, like, they do amazing work. I mean, that's not really for older people, but I mean, it could be. No reason not to be, right? It's for people that can't play games through the conventional means, and so they give them some, like, they help people provide them with like other ways to play games, either with their eyes or with their feet or with their voice. Like, they do fucking crazy good work. Really, really wonderful stuff. Because I mean, games are meant for everybody, man. And so it's sad to think that there's some people that can't enjoy games because of some kind of limitation that they can't control. That's shitty. Because like, they want to enjoy them. I mean, like, imagine there being something that you want to do so badly that you're willing to find some way to do it without like that, like, you have to go out of your way to find a different way to accomplish it because you're not able to normally. Like, that's how bad you actually want to do this thing. Like, and just be able to experience it like everybody else experiences it. Like, man, if you don't deserve to do it, I don't know who the fuck does. Like, at that point, motherfucker, everybody should be handing you like the ability to do this. Like, you fucking deserve it. Like, because I mean, that just shows how much you want to experience it, just like everybody else is. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. So, I mean, I'll always stand by the games are for everybody. No matter how bad you are, no matter how old you are, no matter what the fuck. Everything under the sun, everybody deserves to play games. I don't think there's any reason that anybody doesn't deserve to play games. Unless they fucking cheat in online games. Those people don't deserve to play games. If you cheat in online games, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. You don't deserve to play games. That is where I die on that hill. I die on that hill because you're ruining the game for fucking everybody else. You don't deserve to play games. Everybody else, they deserve it. No, cheaters don't. Cheaters do not. All right. I'll do the DVD codes before I get off. I was about to end, but I'll do the DVD codes. Good end of stream chat though. It's good to save these for the Friday streams because I feel like, you know, it kind of like flows naturally, right? Doesn't feel like I'm stalling. It kind of flows naturally. So I know the wheel looks like shit, by the way. It's because like there's a number I can adjust about how spaced out the letters are and stuff, and like the size of the letters. It's very finicky, and there's no preview, so I literally have to have OBS open on one monitor, Streamlabs open on the other monitor, change the setting, scroll down, click save. The wheel will disappear, then reappear with the new setting, and I have to do that every time to be able to look at it. So it's really annoying to try and get it to look good. And the thing is that depending on how many votes are on the wheel, like how big the wedges are, it changes what it looks like. So right now it looks like shit, but if somebody votes for a game like a whole bunch of fucking times, then it'll look fine again. So it's like, it's just such a fucking pain in the ass. And to be fair, the wheel's confusing anyways because there's tiny stuff. So it's better if people just look at the spreadsheet. So that's what the spreadsheet's for. Are you telling us something? No. I want people to vote when they want to. That's all, right? Like, I would like people to vote in general, but like to interact with the system in some way. But like if people vote later, eventually, never. Well, I mean, never is kind of sad. I would rather people don't vote never. But as long as people are voting at some point, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Like, there's tons of stuff on the wheel. I guess I'd be sad if nothing was on the wheel. If nothing is on the wheel, then please feel free to vote on anything. But that's gonna be 20 weeks. That's in literally 20 weeks. So we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Rainy day sales. What are the codes? Do you have them, Fluffkins? Can you hook me up? Some codes. Master Maker. Let's roll. Master Maker. Ah, we got Jeff. Or no, Vittorio. And meet your maker shirt for your lover. Let's roll. Dwight figurine. Oh yeah, the new Dead by Daylight. God, like, it's crazy to me that Dead by Daylight is actually this popular. Because like, I don't think of it as that. Well, I do think of it as a popular game, to be fair, actually. It's like, it's such a popular game, man. Such a popular game. Like, they're making a figurine. They're making a fucking movie. Like, they got Blumhouse. Like, that's a pretty popular horror movie director. Like, I don't know if they make good stuff, but they're pretty well known. Whether that be for good reasons or bad reasons, they're quite well known. So, I mean, the fact that that is the director, I feel like says some shit, man. We'll see what that movie ends up being, to be honest. Probably end up being weird and shit, but it is what it is. It is what it is. With that said and done, though, with the 2 games now on the wheel, Blumhouse will make just about anything. Oh, okay, really? I didn't know that. Still though, they're well known. No, yeah. It's kind of like the fucking I don't know. Is it Leonardo DiCaprio? Yeah. Where he points at the screen with his fucking cup of whiskey. It's literally like that meme whenever you see a game like that you play mentioned anywhere outside of its normal places. It's like, yo, that's my game. That's my game. They're talking about my game. I don't know. That feeling never goes away. It really doesn't. It never goes away. It's like, oh shit, I play that game. Oh, it's so cool. Because like, it feels like you're part of this community when you like play a game. And then when you see like your community members outside of that community, it's kind of weird. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're like, oh, they're talking about my thing. So that feeling never goes away, honestly. Even after 10 years of hardcore gaming. Whenever I see any game that I've like played a decent amount of, I'm always like that. Still gets me. No, yeah, it still gets me every time. Never gets old. But with that said and done, we got the 2 new games on the rotation, the Cycle Frontier and Dwarves. If you want to vote on either of those, you can. If not, perfectly fine. We'll get a 3rd game next week. We'll get 3 new games. Should have brought friends. Oh, yeah. In a good way. I don't mean to imply they make trash. I mean, they champion horror movies in a way that lets a lot of ideas that would never get normal Hollywood money behind it get made. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. So they kind of like, they make a lot of different stuff, right? They kind of like, they're well known because they make a lot of stuff that is kind of like you said. Yeah, like they, okay, that's interesting. Interesting. I don't know much about horror, to be honest. I watch very few horror movies. That's interesting, though. So maybe it'll end up being good. Who knows? Because it is more of like a unique concept, right? I don't think a normal horror movie is really going to work for DVD. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't just want like a horror slasher film. You know what I mean? I want something a bit more substance to it. But we'll see what happens, right? We'll see what happens. I really hope that they don't go... I feel like they really shouldn't tie into the game. I really feel like they shouldn't tie into the game. They should just focus on the world. And I really hope that's what they go for. Like, fuck the game. Focus on the world. The world could be cool. The game, fuck the game. Like, the game is trash. Like, do not... Like, we don't need survivors fucking flashlighting killers in the eyes. We don't need them, like, fucking, like, healing each other or repairing generators. Like, just focus on the world. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need weird, cringy game shit. Just, like, focus on the world, and it'll be okay. Like, it'll actually turn out all right, I think. If they focus on the game shit, it's gonna be weird and cringy, I feel like. And maybe, like, good for a good laugh with some beers and pizza, you know what I mean? But nothing good. They don't have a flashlight moment, there will be blood. Yeah, that's the thing, though. It's like, that's the thing. I think this is going to be a mixed thing. Because there's the lore nuts, and also the people who just want the movie to be good, who would like an actual movie. But then there's the gaming, like, memers, who would like it to be full of cringy references. You know what I mean? Of, like, tea bags, flashlights, like, pallet stuns, like, god palettes. Like, they want it to be full of all the memes and stuff. You know what I mean? And references. And, like, I don't know which way they should go. You know what I mean? Because, like, you can't make everybody happy. You know what I mean? And I don't think either side's in the right or the wrong. It's like, if they try and mix them, though, I don't know, man. I think if they try and mix them, it'll end up being cringe. Unless it's, like, a couple meme moments here and there. Like, 1 or 2. Maybe 3 or 4 at most. But, like, if they try and mix them, like, half and half, the 2 different concepts, I think it'll be shit. Honestly. Like, I think it'll be really bad. Flashlight in the eyes to briefly... Oh, that's true. That's true. They don't have to go too gamey, to be fair. They can just, like, kind of... There's certain things in the game that are a bit more gamey than others, so they could definitely choose... They could definitely choose some things that aren't too bad. Like, flashlight in the eyes isn't too bad. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, like, briefly kind of, like, the killer has to, like, put his hands up to cover his eyes, that kind of thing. That's toxic. That's fucking toxic. I don't think they'll listen. I better end the stream now. There's about to be fucking blood in the water, dude. Feels bad. Hurry. With that all said and done, though, jokes aside, yeah, so we got the 2 new games. Papers, Please will be played tomorrow. I don't know how long the stream will be. Maybe like 6 hours. I don't know how long it takes to even beat Papers, Please. I don't think it's too long, so I could maybe finish it in 1 session. Not if I die, though. I don't know what's gonna happen if I die. We'll see what happens. The wheel has been abruptly changed. It's very different now. Very, very different. I think we'll definitely start seeing some underdogs start winning some spins very soon, unless some new votes get picked, or new votes get put in, because like even something with only like 5 votes takes up a lot of the wheel nowadays, man. That's not like 1% chance anymore. That's like it's getting up to like 3 to 5%. Hope you remember your passports and ID tomorrow. I will try. I'm gonna go try and get some food. For now. That's true. I mean, yeah, you never know. The oil barons, could drop a lot of points. I really like this system, though. I'm really happy with it, actually. We'll see if it continues to be good. The weekly game thing, like the rotating games, is like the one thing I'm not so sure about. But I like that the oil barons, yes, they can put in a lot of points, right? And they can kind of skew one week in their favor. But one, like, there's a lot of different things to it. One, it doesn't mean that the game will win. Something can still underdog win, like with Hellblade, right? Two, they watch the stream a lot. They kind of deserve to be able to increase the chance of their game being chosen. Three, it's only for that 1 week, and nobody else's game gets deleted or removed. It's like, yes, you do have to wait till next week, but again, they watch the stream a whole bunch. It is supposed to be kind of an incentive to watch the stream, you know what I mean? An incentive to come around and engage with the channel. So, in like a fun way, that's still fun. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like it works out. It works out well. And it also gives people something to spend their points on, not just be like collecting them forever, you know what I mean? Because I feel like that's what a lot of bigger channels are. It's just hoard them and talk about how many you have, you know what I mean? And spend them on things that are like 50,000 points to highlight one message and be like, 50k tax. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, jokes are fun, memes, memes, good time, but I feel like that stuff is just boring, honestly. It's just not fun, you know what I mean? I feel like something like this is a lot more fun and gives you more reason to spend the points. It makes the points more like valuable, you know what I mean? You'll like, I feel like in my channel, I don't want to toot my own horn a little bit, but you'll actually like keep track of your points, you know what I mean? Or like you'll notice your points more because there's something to do with them, you know what I mean? Whereas like in somebody else's channel, it's just a number that just slowly goes up that you don't care about, you know what I mean? And I feel like that's fun and exciting. So I like it. I like it. We'll see if it continues being good. And I also like that it provides forced variety in like a fun way, because it's like not like forced variety, like, just, oh, you have to play this game, but like it's in a fun way. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what I'm gonna have to play. Keep track of it, even counting. Yeah. The what was I gonna say? Fuck. Like, oh, like it's not like, oh, I have to play this game. It is in a sort of way, but it's like I don't know what's gonna pop up. The spinning the wheel's fun. It's chat influenced. You know what I mean? It's on a specific day every week, so I know when it's coming up. I can plan around it. You know what I mean? All this kind of stuff. So it's like forced variety that's fun, so it doesn't feel forced. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? So I feel like it keeps the stream fresh, but also doesn't force freshness. So, will you ever add a reward to move votes from one game to another? Ooh. That's an interesting question. I feel like I want to keep the system as simple as possible, so I want to say no. I know that logistically there's no problem with that because the spreadsheet shows all your votes and stuff, and so I could easily move them over. But I feel like having that as an extra option just makes it more complicated. Does that make sense? And I feel like there's no real reason for it. Like, yes, it sounds nice, but it's not really needed because the votes themselves cost so little that if it's a small amount of votes, then it can just, like, you can just rack up more points. If it's a large amount of votes, well, you should think about that before you do it. So it's kind of your fault. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's not really a needed option, but I understand there's logistically no problem behind it. But I want to keep it as simple as possible. I already don't really like that there's 5 or 3 different options to put votes in, 1, 5, and 10. But that's needed because otherwise, to put in like a lot of votes, you'd have to spam the fucking 1, which we actually experienced the first time, the first like week of the event, or not the event, like the mechanic, the wheel mechanic, and it was painful. I mean, legitimately, the person putting in the vote said, "I'm so sorry," and then kept putting in votes. Like, so I mean, if that doesn't tell you how bad it is, I don't know what does. So yeah, you need a 1, 5, and 10. But I don't know. I do like the idea. That is a good idea. I don't know. Just putting in more like point rewards is kind of annoying because I'd like to have just the 3 because I want to have those enabled at all times. You know what I mean? I don't ever want to have the vote for a game things disabled. And the suggest a game. And if it's not on the list already, if you suggest a game, I'll add it on there. Right? No, I understand. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, I made sense. I didn't want to seem like I was just shooting down your idea. I also don't want to seem like I'm making people seem dumb. Like, it's not that I think Twitch chat is dumb. I mean, some people are, but that's just normal human stuff. Some people of every group of people are dumb. That's just people. You know what I mean? Some people are dumb. That's just that's just end of statement. It's just that if the system is easy to interact with and easy to comprehend, more people are inclined to interact with it. You know what I mean? Because, like, imagine you jump into a stream and then you see all these fucking, like, all this stuff being thrown at you about how this system works. You're just going to step back and not take part. You know what I mean? You're just going to, like, watch from afar. At least most people are, right? But if it seems simple, it seems easy to comprehend, you're going to want to take part. Even if you like have a misconception about something and you make a mistake, it's okay because you already took part and I can correct you and be like, oh, you know, that's not exactly how it works, but you can, you know, put your votes on this game instead. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So I want it to be as easily comprehensible at first glance as possible, just to get more people feel welcomed by it. You know what I mean? And more like easy to access, if that makes sense. And easy to interact with. So it's not like I think people are dumb. It's just that the easier the system is, the more chance people are going to interact with it and have a good time, right? And the more votes, the merrier. Like, more votes just makes the system more fun. So hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. But regardless of that, I am going to head out. It has been a good time. The World Tanks was fun. The end of stream chat and all that stuff was fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I really had a good time. We will play Papers, Please tomorrow. So if you do want to see that, come hang out. I've never played it before. Oh, okay, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah. You're saying it's like a one-off. I don't know. I think the system's working now. I've already let people move around votes a little bit. The system's actually working now. I think let's just run its course. You know what I mean? Also run its course. Oh, sorry, I read your message as I was talking. So I think I'll just let it run its course, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. So we will maybe get some games that, you know, people don't want to see and stuff, but that's all good. That's all good. It does. I might host the guy I hosted yesterday. I enjoyed it. I liked him. He seemed like a cool guy. Did I host him yesterday? I think I did host him yesterday. Or raid, sorry. Raid. Because he's live too. He seemed cool. I don't know, I liked him. I liked his vibe. So yeah. I might do that. But yeah, that should be about it, honestly. Yeah. So oh, my throat's really congested. Yeah, so that is gonna be it. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. I'll be back on tomorrow with some Papers, Please. We will play that. It'll probably be like a 6-hour stream. We'll see how long it takes to like beat or progress through, or if I die. I don't know. I've never played it before, but I've seen a lot about it. It should be a good time. It's honestly a classic. It's a fucking classic. So it'll be fun to play it on stream for the first time, and we'll see how well I do. I think I'll do a decent job, but we'll see. We'll see. You can hold me to it. You can post some quotes. I think I'll do a decent job, Kappa, all that good stuff tomorrow if it goes badly. And my family all die of starvation. It should be fun though. Regardless of how it goes, it should be a good time. So hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, that will be the wheel game for this week. I probably will do some more World of Tanks the day after. There's not really too many things I'm like too interested in playing. Rogue Legacy is good. We can finish that. It's actually not too like far away from finishing it. Probably like 2 more sessions, right? So maybe finish that. If I'm looking for something. be fair, I don't know exactly what my plan is for World of Tanks. I kind of want to get my Canorvin, but that's about it. So maybe I'll just do that, and then after that, play some more World of Tanks or Rogue Legacy. To be fair, yeah, because what, tomorrow's the 15th, and 16th, 17th, 18th. Yeah, so I'll probably play like a day of Rogue Legacy in there somewhere. Or maybe Papers, Please if we get close to finishing it and I want to finish it. Because the update's on the 19th, and I'd like to play around that update, but between now and then I could take a day and play something else. So should be good. Should be good. So yeah, that is gonna be about it. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Should I do a raid? No raid. No raid. I'm gonna go eat. Go watch whatever stream you want to watch. Go watch whatever stream you want to watch. I don't know. I feel weird rating somebody if I'm not playing the same game as them. Because, like, I mean, even though I was playing World of Tanks, and I do play quite a lot of World of Tanks, you guys might not want to watch World of Tanks. Because we just talked about different games for like 2 hours. You know what I mean? So, go find something that you want to watch. And have a good rest of your day. Yeah, that should be about it. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new, I'll do the end spiel before I end real quick. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new, please hit the follow button down below. I'd really appreciate it. I stream pretty much every single day. I start the stream around AM hours Eastern Daylight Time. You are not live, so I'm logging off. Okay, dude. Okay. Yeah, so AM hours Eastern Daylight Time. Roughly around there. I don't start any specific time, just around that time. If you really want to know exactly when the stream starts every day, since I start at, you know, around whenever, around AM time, you're going to want to follow my Twitter or join my community Discord or follow the stream down below. You get notifications on all 3 of those things. You can always know when the stream starts and when I go live every day. You can always tune in, right? And if you want, you can go and check out my YouTube channel. I do have occasional highlights, videos, stuff up on there. If you're a World of Tanks fan, I do have some tank reviews. If you're not a World of Tanks fan, I have some other stuff. I have, how many games do I have uploaded on my YouTube? I have Signalis, World of Tanks, DBD, Star Wars Battlefront, Darkwood. That's about it. Oh, and a game of Valorant. Single game of Valorant. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 6. I have 6 games uploaded on my YouTube. That's fucking so little, man. I want more than that. Something for everyone. I don't know if that's true. It's only 6 games. But that is all of that said and done. So you're very welcome to the stream, Anima. Very glad you enjoy your stay, Fluffkins. Thank you guys very much for being here. I do really appreciate it. Thank you everybody for being here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you had a good time. And hopefully you have a good rest of your day. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.